draw this episode here. Go see the official Kill Tony book available at RyanJUbook.com. Life is good.
Yeah.
A lot of fun happening in the world. There'll be no show here on Christmas.
What?
You know that?
No.
Yeah, they're just like shutting everything down.
Oh, that sucks. You have to spend Christmas with people in life.
Yeah. It's rough. But I'm going to be performing stand-up in Chicago at the end of January. So, here in Chicago or Philly. Yeah, whatever you just said. So I'm excited. Life's good. Forest fires are happening.
A brand new Kill Tony book for sale on his website. It has every title. It has every single one of them in the book.
Perfect Christmas gift for that Kill Tony. Or buy it for yourself if you want to. Let's just jump right into it. I have an amazing guest, as always. You know, from all of his big hit TV shows. Come on, kid! Holy shit! Here we go. Come on over here. This is for you. So that's it. That's it. It's segments in the morning. Having Benson everywhere because it makes it feel alright. Hey! We love you on this show. You're always honest, and it's always fun meeting people and comedians alongside of you. We have what we would.
Yeah, we do. We had fun a little while back.
Yeah, we went on the Impractical Joe Mexico. We laughed.
Yeah.
Smoking weed on a crazy boat.
Yeah, since they're married, so I never.
That's not true. I'm more than ever. You know, I'm taking part in a weight gain challenge.
Oh, you and Jeremiah are both trying to gain weight?
We're trying to gain as much.
But you don't throw up like he does.
And he's part of the band. Let's bring him up. And it's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Walden's the Kill Tony band. Every single week, if you don't know, they do different characters, and they commit to the characters throughout the show. I never know what they're going to do this time. The Kill Tony band. Oh, wait a second. The mechanics are back. We've seen these guys before.
Wait, am I wrong?
It's mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. They're mechanics this week. We've seen, you believe. It's two mechanics and Mexican Mario from Mexico's Mario Brothers. And clearly we have the host of an Italian restaurant. Jeremiah, how you doing?
Stop fixing
See, you guys are the band before on this show. One other time.
in June. You're shot to locals?
That one's sort of mean. No, I don't. Is
Oh!
going to be working with these mechanics and Doug Benson. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, a bunch of comedians and people name on lists signed up to be part of the show earlier. They're all in the very back in the hallways, in the fire exit, standing because they want to get 60 seconds on this show. If you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kidney. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh, So, you guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony Live, and where it all started. The return.
We're back in the belly.
Yeah. And who fun to be at the highest room in the Comedy Store than Doug Benson. I say that right? I'm so stoned.
Get ready for a heater of a show.
Was that like sarcasm?
No.
Oh, wow. All right.
That mustache is not going to make it.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? It goes by the name of Chelsea.
So I recently read an article about a guy who was arrested for sexually assaulting a chicken, and I found the comment section really odd, all the outrage, considering we regularly murder them. Like, yeah, they're definitely the two worst things that could happen to a person, but if you ask me which I prefer, I'd be like, great, please. In this chicken for being here, the White House pardoned turkey, maybe World Herpes Day, part of chicken. I just can't imagine shaming somebody for torturing an animal while I still eat that. You know, and I'd love to say that like I buy the ethical grass-fed slabs of meat, but no, I definitely buy the all animals were harmed in the making of this package of meat. We literally curb stomped the cow's faces into the ground. That's why we wrote ground beef on the package meat. I'm a monster.
I'm so-and-so closer where somebody just repeats the name, but she closes with, I'm a monster. Good night.
It was very interesting you said the word curb. We will listen.
I know curb stomping's hilarious. Very
Chelsea.
topical because all the Nazis
How
have.
long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Where are you from?
New Jersey.
How long have you been in LA?
That's what he said.
Is that where you're from?
I'll answer. I've been living in LA for 4.5 years.
What do you do for a job?
I am actually at a robotics company.
That's interesting because you look like you'd be an accountant at a robotics company.
Superhero at night.
Yes. I
notice that you keep looking at yourself in the mirror a
know.
lot.
I'm like looking how terrified I am, and then it's just getting worse. Alright.
So scared of.
Oh no. I was told first, so obviously.
Okay. Those mechanic vibes over there. The horse of truth is out.
She had him by the end, right?
Yeah, it built up. I had no idea what you were talking about the first 30 seconds, but then you tagged enough words that it sort of made sense. Like,
Yeah, that was really confusing.
Yeah, the crowd beef part at the end, though.
The thought of hurting the animal, but you laugh. What else did you do for fun?
Mountain.
Like showing up to parties, being a joy kill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm from
Hey,
the
remember
more.
when you said you read an article?
It's killjoy.
I read an article here. That was the thing.
You know, it's Killjoy because he's being one right now.
All right, go ahead.
I'm welcome to the meanness. It's fine. Well, I mean, I went to film school, so I do stuff involving with film. Yeah. What's that?
Nobody comes from money around here. Work my way up the food chain to make put money on the food chain.
Put money on the food thing.
You never put money on the food chain.
It's a state. Film school is automatically a well-off person's.
So what made you get into accounting if you went to school?
Well, I work at a bunch of production companies here, and as I'm sure many people know in this room, that creative jobs don't pay. So I had my skill set. Obviously, I'm making like now. I'm grateful for the $9 an hour.
How much did they pay when you played Daria?
I'm not laughing because like I've heard that stuff. You know I've heard
Of course,
that.
yes, because you look exactly
And
like
I'm just like
Daria.
morose
Every
too.
day you leave the house, you have to think for a second of Daria.
Sorry, I'm just hearing all these like really cliche jokes like Daria and like Bill School is pretentious
Or like ground beef.
I know. Sorry, I can't be.
I don't know what cliche means, so you can dumb that down for me.
What do you do? Like, do you have any like secret fun things that you do, like in like your social life or something like that? Because you seem like the kind of chick that like has like dark secrets or something like that.
I think she's tracking a real life murder with
They dominatrix.
I sort of get that vibe. I know I wouldn't stereotype somebody like that, but there's something very
Okay,
like.
I'll validate something that's being said. I was
You are a robot.
Let's do this. Make sure
It's an easy job. I just have to like account for all the different. No, I did have as someone's slave before. So you're on.
Yeah.
You know.
I didn't really know that.
Well, aligning with me finally.
I'd ask a follow-up question.
Who do you think Tater is?
I know.
I stopped, so you can say it. You get your.
Everybody stop what you're doing. Are you ready to lose?
You gotta give me like 15 minutes.
Well, I need more than that, so that's good.
But when I get back, sure.
All right.
I'll let you and everyone in the future have a little bit of time to just chat about travel or anything else. Definitely not Fighter and Kids though. That show and everyone in that show. So
Doug, you know it's the best.
every character. So, yeah, I mean Eric is in there, so or Steve.
Are you in love with them? Okay. Let's talk about William Montgomery, like some serious. He was on WrestleMania and really badly. I haven't seen it just because I'm kind of saving that episode. But he has the one about where he does
Other thing entirely.
I could kill Tony for WrestleMania. You know how like Tony Hinchcliffe's a giant wrestling fan? Any true that he okay, so are you asking
Yes.
Okay, that's impressive. Well, then you're aware that there are a lot of people who are like, I thought he was joking. I didn't really think over, but apparently it really is. He talked about maybe like coming back or whatever, but people just really don't think that that's realistic. And from a Kills Tony, it doesn't seem like people really care that much, and I do because he's a really big part of the show. In my opinion, he's like, aside from Tony and Red Band, William Montgomery is the most integral member of the show. He's been the most yada yada yada. So for him to just like basically have given up is unfortunate.
Has he ever been a guest, like on the panel? I feel like you should just go on like the panel.
Any true William Montgomery fan would know that he's been a guest a bunch of times. Well, at least once. And his parents have been guests, and that's unique. Nobody else's parents have been on the panel except for Tony Hinchcliffe's mom did it once. For their like 200th show or their 400th show or something. And
wait, has William's brother also been?
His brother has any true William Montgomery fan with his brother has not on.
Right.
So
was he pretending to be William?
Yeah. Did you see this? Yeah. So he did that, and people have just felt that going through it, as they've said, and he's basically not the person that remember him to be, and people were trying to figure out like what was it? What's the thing that did him in? What caused him so much distress? And a lot of people are saying it was Erica. Some people were saying that it was Casey Rocket leaving, which it could have been. It definitely could have been, but they just whether that's true or not, I'm not the judge. Their relationship was kind of toxic, in my opinion. Just basically not knowing too much about their relationship, but then to find out that he very soon thereafter they went from Casey and Erica to just it being William Montgomery and that producer Graham or whatever, and then from there it was done.
Grant, everyone knows
Grant. Well, maybe you should check your hearing because it's obviously Grant.
like Graham Cracker.
No.
My hearing.
No, the only thing I referenced Graham Cracker. The only thing I referenced for Graham Cracker is soup, dog. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Okay.
So,
Well,
Doug, we're talking William Montgomery. This is important parts of the world. I mean, this is global history. So anyway, William, I feel, has just been.
we'll jump to the number one world. He'll be the number comedian in the world when this goes viral.
Oh, for sure. Probably Brendan Schaub will be, unfortunately. But yeah.
No, you can't. You can't be. We don't talk about him as highly regarded as William Schaub.
Yeah, it'll
We
just
actually,
I think William a good comedian. Actually, I don't think he's a good comedian. Good comedians memorize their material. They don't need note cards. They spend some time on it. He's kind of lazy.
He's really terrible at his job.
Yeah, I mean,
he's good at his job, but he like coasts and doesn't apply himself to.
that's all correct. And like he could be. So a lot of people were saying like he never got the Joe Rogan bump. He was never on the Joe Rogan Experience, and that would have helped him. That would have brought him to a national level. And once you do that, you're legitimized because basically Joe Rogan says, I think this person is funny." But he never got that, and I feel like the reason why he didn't is because he's had some substance abuse problems in the past, and Joe is just someone who.
Well, so is Joey Diaz. He was on the show though.
That's absolutely true. That's a valid point. But those haven't been in the last 15 years. Well, maybe I don't know. It hasn't been
Joe
recent.
Rogan doesn't want to risk someone like derailing after he goes on.
Exactly, because that won't look good for him, especially because he's like got the president now and all this shit who are like endorsers of his podcast. And so I think that uh that William Montgomery could, if he may have worked a little harder on his stand up and then a invite to Joe Rogan, but he just didn't. And Joe Rogan would talk like they've talked about him and they say like, yeah, he's so funny, but he's got to memorize his material. The fact that he doesn't memorize his material just kind of makes it so that he's never going to be a comedian, like a serious comedian.
Your stream's chopping.
Doug, is that my fucking fault? That's your fault, dog. I can hear myself beautifully. Yo, can you hear me?
The last minute was choppy, but now I can.
All right, well, that problem. No, it's not. I'm watching my stream right now.
It's not my shitty Wi-Fi. It's yours.
You're not even on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, and I can still hear how. If mine was fucked up, my voice would be choppy.
Okay.
Your thing's fucked up, so your voice is choppy.
Incorrect. I was listening to myself, and I was fine. Now, that's a cool story that you want to tell everybody, and I'm sure everybody appreciates it.
You're not listening to yourself over the internet.
I am. I'm listening to myself on my other device. That's why I keep two devices in here, so I can always hear myself.
Oh, it's biased.
No, it's totally biased. It's probably me. Anyway,
Wait, can I say something?
where the fuck you?
Yeah, if William Montgomery does not have like an hour of material to my knowledge. He can probably do like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know. Like he like doesn't have like an hour to even believe. And then also yo, out of there. Yo. Out. He's like Joe has like arguably the most interesting people in like the world on his show, or like the most successful, and like especially like comedians. He's got like Dave Chappelle and like people like that going on his show. I think Louis C.A. but like legit comics that have been in the game for a long time and can definitely perform an hour or more of comedy. William can't really do that. To my knowledge. So, you know,
That's correct. And he can kill. He can, when he's on person in the United. Well, make sure when they're on, when have that audience in the palm of their hands. Then, what the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say? Fucking heard you, stupid bitch. Like, you can only do that so many times. But you could do it. You could do it twice, once or twice, maybe throughout your set, and get away with it and be funny. But like William kind of had other comedians didn't have. He comes from a intelligent family, and they're pretty well off. Has like a support system. A lot of these like comedians like Case didn't have that, and he's just been given things on a platter. He's gotten the he's been able to do like, cameos like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month at point of his career, and many comedians do not have that, and it's like he.
I wonder what he does with his money.
He's very. Yeah, and that's what he does. No, he stockpiles it, and I think it's because he knows that this ride that he's been on could go at any time, and thus he says to himself, I'm going to save my money as best I can and make sure that if it ever does go down, then at least I've saved whatever I can. But in my opinion, he saved his podcast. And that's the thing with the podcast. Nobody's a podcast that just goes for a couple years and ends. They want it to just be persevering. And if he kept doing it and kept doing it and kept doing it, he could be successful. The big issue was Grant, in my opinion. Grant kept upping the rent, and William Montgomery should seriously just watch the old Shane Gillis secret podcast with Matt McCusker, where they're just like sitting around at like with just like an American flag in the background, and they're just like chilling. That's from his own house, and it would have been successful, but he chose to want that full studio with the green screen and all that other shit. And I think that kind of that.
I mean, I can't think of any other podcast that has a fucking green screen. You really don't need to, like, like using Google Images to pull up photos of things you're describing. It's not like it's like doing like it's like Grant is in like the background. He's like a background character, but he's just constantly talking to William, and just like, why if you're gonna like be on the podcast, just be on the podcast with like your little. I guess he's on like the computer or whatever, but like bring your laptop if you need to pull Google Images. Sit at the desk or whatever with the mic. Weird like background permit that's just like in and out, 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
I'm in agreement with
you. Yeah, they could literally do the podcast for next to nothing.
I'm in agreement
with the stupid green screen.
I'm in agreement with you on all of that. And have you ever seen that? I forget his name. It's like Matthias or something. He just has like a white sheet up, like his thing. It's just like a white sheet, and It's super, super minimalist. And he makes that podcast work for millions of. You know who I'm repping?
I don't.
Okay, so there's this podcast.
There is maybe like some pressure though, because some podcasts like all professional with like their lighting and like their name or whatever. Or sorry, Tim Dillon also uses a green screen, and I think Chris Delilah or whatever his name is also uses a green screen, but it's just like a static like background.
Yeah,
like how they do it on like late night TV.
Yeah, you could. He could do that on his own. That's just like just background easily. All he needs is, and he's like gonna be a really big podcaster. He's already gets big people, and his thing is he does his podcast from like a plain white tent, or like it just has sheets up, just perfectly white sheets, and everybody's like fascinated that this guy's popular, and all he does is have sheets around him. And it shows that it doesn't matter what the podcast looks like. Nobody gives a shit about whether it looks like a beach in the background. People really don't care after they get into your show. If you ever watch the old Matt and Shane Secret podcast, I think they're literally in Shane Gillis's parents' basement with just minimal lighting, sitting around just recording. And they did that for years. And now it's one of the more popular podcasts that are out there, to the point where now they have a place in Austin that they do the podcast from, and like they own their own house there. And that's just what I'm saying. Like when you're doing a podcast, well, actually, probably most of your listeners on a podcast perhaps aren't even seeing what's going on. They're listening to it. So, that's like really the big thing with the podcast. So, who even cares what it looks like if they're just hearing it, so long as your audio is good? So, and William Montgomery is one of these people who he doesn't have on guests who would even care that his show is professional, meaning like he's going to get some people on there who absolutely would not give a flying fuck if they were doing it from his living room or they were doing it from Grant's studio. They wouldn't care. There's comedians who want to be that platform. So, long story short, when it comes to that, I think that he overanalyzed it. He wanted it to be super professional. I mean, if you ever Brothers in Cursive, did you? I know you saw parts of it where he and David Lucas did a podcast with like a wooden, like wood behind them. That's all they needed.
Right, I forgot about that.
So yeah, I don't know. I think he's more of a head. William Montgomery's more of a head case than a lot of other podcasters or people. And
What do you mean a head case? That's throwing shots.
yeah,
Throwing shots.
ad hominem attacks from the bow.
Straight over ad hominem attack.
Yeah, well, guess what? He has been. He's on Kill Tony at least every month, or I should say he's not on Kill Tony at least once a month because he's sick. And that's just not consistent. He cancels on his shows. He canceled recently on his Rhode Island show. And I mean, I don't want to say
Sick?
I mean, dude, people don't get sick once a month. That's an excuse that you can't put together content.
Right.
Especially because these other these other guys.
I feel like that's what Zoot would do. That's what Zoot and William Montgomery are say. Style comedian.
Well, William.
Maybe not. I don't know.
But I mean,
not that like Zoot is like as funny.
No, but I wouldn't even put Zoot down like that. Zoot goes, and even when he doesn't have material, he gets his ass up there and does it. Even if he was supposed to do
right. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? He has the opportunity, he'll go up there and do it. And for as much shit as I give Zoot, I am for that. He isn't afraid. He's like, his shit is so easy to do. He literally has to look at the news. People have done this before, like a Mad Libs. He looks at the news and he finds something, and then he makes a Jan's mom, and he makes another joke about like some old school joke or something, and then that's it. He does like 3 jokes. That's all he's got to do the whole fucking week. And if you can't put that together as a comedian, you're not going to be successful.
I mean, William Montgomery barely does. Like, it's like one of the jokes will like hit. And then the other two will be like mid.
It's true. And you can tell, like, when he does he doesn't do it for audience, he does it for Tony. And he was just a better comedian when he was on substances. I hate to say it's absolute material. He was more outgoing. He was so like head case. He used to be, but and they always say it's because he's sick. And he hasn't been on it. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't been on Kill Tony, aside from WrestleMania. And
you haven't been on. You're only misses one a month. So
no. I'm saying in general for the past. And
why is he shooting his golden egg?
That's what I'm saying. He is as Tony Hinchcliffe has said, William is apparently quote unquote going through it, whatever that means. He hasn't gotten specific about it. And
okay. So that's why the podcast.
Yeah, and well, I mean, what do you mean? It's done. I think.
Right, you can send that, right?
Hold on. I think it could potentially be back in the future as well. Event. I don't know what that event is, but it would take event to get something. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, then I'll send the invite.
Okay.
Now, I am going to preface my gameplay by saying I've got a lot of robots going right now, so I'm keeping an eye on them, but I'm going to do my best to win every single game by a lot.
Okay.
All right, before I send the invite, I have to just watch one of my bots for like 1 minute. Looks, I just have to make sure it works.
Okay.
Never watched Skill quote doesn't want jokes from other people. Can you perhaps guess why he won though?
Because it's like Australian guy that he has like 8 degrees of connection to his own.
That's correct, James McCann. But Zoot's met James McCann. In fact,
And he shook his hand apparently.
McCann said that he would have let Zoot open for him if Zoot would have come up to him earlier. Allegedly, I mean, I actually believe. But do you know?
I haven't heard James McCann. Was he a guest or a performer?
You're asking, was James McCann a guest?
Yeah.
James McCann was a guest, but guess who else was a guest? Guess who else was a guest? Yo, Doug.
Put in another plate, see another plate, very good. And put salt, right? And then put that onto the look outside the margarine. Great. My mom was like, realize the leftovers, try.
Riser, are you there? Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on?
Did you not hear?
What did you say?
I was shit talking you.
Well, no one heard you because your shit talk sucks. All right. I'm about to send you the invite. I dedicate this game to Marlon Hill. Everybody's waiting on you.
Marlon has been teaching me the art of making sure that swapping.
Dude, I started with 4 eyes.
That's how I play every single game. So. And I'm not exaggerating. It gives me 4 eyes at some point during every single game. Why would you go there? Terrible, terrible spot.
I don't know why they let them bring it to the Shabbos thing. Drop it. Done. You know, it was like $1,000 for that. And then go. Make sure. I don't know what's worse.
That's a
What isn't a word?
correct. Because it's a contraction.
Okay, fair enough. What the fuck's a contraction?
Like when it has an apostrophe in it. Like
Oh. I fucked up. Damn. Oh, fuck you. I don't believe it. No way. Nope.
You fucked me.
Rotating the
Gosh, you fucked me though.
block. I'm not buying this. You are out of time. You are out of time. Out of time.
Oh fuck, I didn't.
Yeah, no, this is why you didn't go that way. Normally you find very good piles to build off of. No. No. Oh. Oh. Hop?
Yeah, Huff.
What is hop?
Everybody knows. Why don't you ask
What the fuck is
Marlon
hop?
Hill what Huff is? Because he knows.
No, I seriously don't.
Well, it's called a dictionary, and you can either use the Family Dictionary of Hasbro or the dirty one for Serious P1.
So you don't.
I don't want
Okay. You have no.
to. Everybody does. I know what it means.
So, all right.
Dude, you got a blank?
So you played pop and got like way too many points. I don't think you get to complain about that. Fuck you. Fuck this. How long were you holding to that Z?
So do you want to say that's the rule that? Well, I guess you have said that. Like you got to do it within 5 seconds. Okay, I'm okay with that.
I'm sure you'll appreciate.
How many tiles are left?
Devastating.
Oh, it's over. That was beautiful.
Are you serious? Wow.
If I'm gonna lose, that's how I want to. I don't want to fucking lose with Quinn. I want to lose with Stiffens.
Oh, seriously? Another F? Wow. Broad should be a word.
I got double point though. That's bullshit.
I can say all I want, but it's this. It's hard like a rock. Soft, matter. So what I say is nothing when I put my action to my word. I'm not losing my word.
GG's.
That was good. Stephen, that was great. And I got fucked on Omid. Just want everybody to know that was bullshit. But, you know, it's cool. It's cool. Just one moment.
You probably the 3-letter in the corner.
Over.
Close game.
But just give me, I need like 5-minute break.
Okay, process a lot. I got you.
Yeah. So, how long till William Montgomery's back on the podcast, on his podcast?
Hopefully soon. I don't think he should stop the podcast and lose momentum. It's never good. When people quit and then they try to go back. And they're like, oh, where did all my fans? They find others. Yeah, you have to work hard to get them back.
Yeah, but no, he has already.
Has it been the first week without it?
Oh yeah, everybody would know that.
Damn.
So his people are, his fan base is just overall pretty sad, and I tend to think that it's like, don't be sad that it happened, that it's over. Be happy that it happened.
And there's this guy I follow on Instagram who was stand-up comedian. He's not well known at all, and he also makes like YouTube videos. And there's like this kind of trend, I guess, on YouTube of people literally trespassing, and they make these videos about how they.
I know it. I've seen it.
I've seen
it.
Or whatever.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes they'll just go and they'll be like, charge the pizza to the room and whatever, and get free pizza and whatever. And this guy, this random like comic that no one knows, made like a YouTube video of like living. How long can I live for free? And get with a $1 million lawsuit.
Why did you get hit with such a big lawsuit?
And I'm not sure exactly how they justify that number. I can send you the real if you want.
No, I'm good. Did he do something wrong?
No, he was just living at a resort for free for like a few days, I believe.
said that's a joke. Seriously. Next one, Robbie will relish the silver cup. Shtick is what my Rebbe gave me pet for. This is a Dänische Shtick. That's so good Shtick. No.
Have you seen the pranks where people like they call in sick to like jobs that they don't actually like places they don't actually work?
No, tell me about it. That sounds hilarious.
Oh, they'll just call some random place. They'll be like, yeah, I can't come into work today. And then they'll be like, why? And then they'll be like, I just don't feel like coming, really. And, like, they'll get pissed off. And,
By the way, Mark Minutes said, no. I'm telling you. Yes, we got voorstel, dat is niet het woord. Yes, we gaan dus caution. Yes, we gaan dus caution. Dit is nooit direct. Sometimes the best part is like, no. Yeah. So the same thing by myself. That's what it's doing. And then also look. And he has to oh. That's a dog. He also didn't play in order to spread the price of the first contest. It's so good.
Right. I'm about to send the invitation again. Are you ready?
Hopefully,
Doug,
rundown.
he would know. I got double blank. All I have to say to him is double blank. Say no more, Rabbi. Say no more, dog. I get it.
And there's like thing, yeah, and it's like obituary. You know, say like Marlon.
That's absolutely true. All right, are you going to accept the invitation or are you just going to jerk yourself off raw, dog?
Yeah, the one. I had 2 eyes out of the way. Thank God. I don't think you've ever played an eye in your entire career.
Are you just making up lies, or is today lie making day and I wasn't aware of it?
No, I get all the eyes.
Are you proud?
No, I'm saying it's a real burden to deal with. I actually play the eyes. I don't see past them on. Wow. Swap? Wow.
Oh, that was huge.
Is that even worth the point? I don't even think that's worth the point. You stole my spot again. Rabbi, pass, a glitch. Whatever. No.
I pass.
Okay.
You weren't even playing over there.
No, I was. And then I
Get out of here, dog.
I took less points because I was honest and then went back to where I was originally going.
Dog. Nobody cares about the stories that you want to tell everybody because they're garbage.
Wow.
Don't even talk to me when you get that all that good shit. Give me it back. I'm putting it right there. Thank you, sir. Good to the word, the letter V.
Yeah, I just did that, but alright, I'm at a seal if I pop it. I also couldn't play regret earlier.
Why wouldn't you play it? That's like a huge.
I didn't see it until after I played. So,
Use that bitch. But I think that's spelled E-I-N-G. So, I don't know. Nobody. Memoir is this bull. No. The fuck, dog? Not words. Just 100% not words.
on the menu, it's Italian word for less. It's a musical directive. Meno mosso. Less motion. Slower. Welcome to Italian literati.
Fuck. Devastating. How many tiles are remaining?
11. How do you spell cocoon?
That's a good one.
Do you know how to spell it?
Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to give that information away.
You don't know how to spell it.
No, I do. There's maybe an alternate spelling, but CACOON, something like that.
Okay.
Con. I have to look it up though. I could be wrong. Yeah, but I'm fucking smart as balls. Yeah. CAN. CUN. There's like a little apostrophe thing.
I am gonna be. Are you serious? Yeah. I might lose here.
I wouldn't sweat it.
I have two egregious tiles and decorated them. That'd be a terrible way to end it. It's stuck. Yeah. If you can come up with another 11 points. How many tiles do you have? I haven't seen the Z. Oh no, the Z thing out.
Can't play anything.
What tile do you have?
A good, the best tile ever.
You can announce your tiles, but I can't. I literally.
Where?
What tiles do you have?
An amazing one.
You have the double blank tile?
Dude, I had a U as
Why
well.
don't you show what tiles you have?
I had a U as well, but I played it. There was a place to play it. GG, man. That was great.
Oh, wow. Oh, you don't.
But he knows shit. He had Gawker. Fuck.
Yeah, and then Stiffen's fucked you on the other one. Or Stiffen.
Those are the worst tiles.
Wow.
Chewy. What a good play.
Wow. Uh-huh. Wow.
Absolute bullshit.
Oh, you got the X and the J.
Oh, this is my fault.
Oh, you're gonna tack on a D.
Dog, this is just absolute bullshit.
Or points are anagrams of each other. 117171. Numbered anagram. Spot. Fuck's sake. So like, I have the perfect word for that.
How many things are left?
22. Oh, they do have. Interesting.
Floatel? That's not a word.
Floatel.
Like a floating hotel?
It's like
Not a fucking word.
yeah, it's a cruise. Yeah, they have a floatel in Spanish. It's a cruise ship converted into
Yeah, that's not a thing though.
a living residence. A
No.
cruise ship converted into a living residence.
That's a cruise ship.
No. Floatel. You're using the float. Wow. Wow. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that sucks. Should be illegal. Should be not allowed. You wouldn't even questioning whether float's a word, and then you move off.
I mean, if they're gonna allow fake words, it's
With
fine.
an S.
If they're gonna allow fake words, it's fine. But it's just speaking of
No,
words.
it's truly a real word. There's one in Spanish.
Okay, it doesn't mean it's real.
Huh?
Yeah, like fa la 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 la. Ahoy! This is just
ahoy.
not even.
Ahoy there, matey.
Fuck.
What the fuck is clay? Come on, man.
Dog, everybody knows what clay is.
It's just absolute utter grace to the game. Just grace to the game.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's garbage.
What a clay.
It's a word that I just played. Next question.
So what does it mean?
It means that I placed this word for 34 points earlier.
How many fuck S's are they giving there? That's crazy. I mean, you still watch with that many S's? That's crazy.
Yeah, they gave you the Z. What do you want me to do?
The J, the X.
You got double blanked. You got double blanked.
Double blank. I literally just
Doug, I will say this. Don't lose. If I were to, I would want to lose for Flotel. Word.
Yeah, so it is a real.
It's not a fucking word. It's not a thing. Just because Squamish has one some made up place, nobody. That's like fantasy land. Nobody fucking lives on a fucking boat. It's bullshit, and you know it.
I mean, that's why I was surprised when I put it down. I'm like, oh, really? They have flotilla? Is that official word?
No, you said flotilla. It's not flotilla. It's flotel.
That's what I said.
Everybody heard you say flotilla. All right. I just have to recognize I'm distracted by all of my bots, as a person would be, who is as sexy as I am. Now, just give me a second.
Okay. My brain is too taxed from all the litter. My sleep schedule is a little shit. Like I woke up 4 a.m. So.
All right. Well, I woke up at 5 a.m. What do you want me to do about it? I woke up at 5 a.m.
That's a cool story.
and I was like, thankfully, I woke up that time. And it 11 p.m. or something. Okay, so let's talk a little bit, just really quickly before you go, about firing the kid. So I watched the episode and discussed anything of substance. They've been doing the show off, and finally they were like, Brian's like, I think I've got to go to shit in June. And Brendan Schaub's like, oh yeah, we cannot do firing a kid, but we have to like basically his plans. He hasn't seen his family or whatever, and it's just a perfect thing to happen on that show. Other things that they reviewed, a bunch of UFC shit that you don't care about. Dude, they didn't. That show is so shitty. I hate that I love it because it's so bad, and I'm obsessed with it. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm just. It's like watching poop circle the drain, and I'm just waiting for it to go down the drain, and I know it's going to go down the drain. And when I see it go down the drain, I'm going to be like, yeah, I believe that it fucking went down the drain. It just will not go down the drain. It refuses to die. Wasn't that a fascinating story? Too. Incredible. And they're really well, okay, not like I want to be educated and I want them to be happy and or I'm going to be pissed because they're my, like, basically they're my retirement plan. And so there's this in the United States. I don't know how common it is in the United or in Canada, but when you have like a team, they will say that they're playing in like nationals, and it just means that they put out an invitation to can join this tournament, but you have to get your stand and everything. And if you're able to do all of that, then you play in a national tournament. So basically, the only people who played in this national tournament were people around Austin, Texas, because those are the only people who cared. And Brendan Schaub's kid got second place. Brendan Schaub's like, oh yeah, they did great. They got second place, second in the nation. And they're all from your little area. Like the team that won was from Dallas. It's not like, you know, they had some team from California and New York, Florida. None of that. And then what else to think about? Oh, it's totally rigged. It's absolutely rigged. But the thing is, they didn't even win their tournament. And he keeps talking about how his kid's so good. And it's like, your kid's not even playing tackle football. I think somewhere. Brendan, I would take my kids off of. There's this thing that's like a point with people who do MMA cauliflower ear. They all think it's cool to have cauliflower ear, but allegedly Ben Schaub gave himself cauliflower ear when he was on the show, The Ultimate Fighter. He basically took a phone book and pliers and gave himself cauliflower ear on both ears so that he looks like, you know, that people know he's like a fighter or whatever. But there's no like evidence that he ever got this in a fight thing. And people in Brazil ear and it's like, I'll take this one. Yeah, people do it. It's a point of pride, and they're like, "Would you ever get yours drained?" He's like, "No, too." And then somebody's like, "People get their tattoos removed all the time," and he's like, "Yeah, that's a good point." But basically, like Brendan Schaub, so that everybody knows that he was a fighter, had to give himself cauliflower ear. So now his ears look like tortellini. All right. I'm from Biden. Yeah, I do. But the thing is, when it's on the fighter and the kid, so that was like a thing. And then whenever anybody brings it up to him, he just ignores them. The show cannot go, in my opinion, longer than July. If it goes past July 1st, right now, if I had to say, do I think it's continue past July 1st? There's like 30% of me says no. 30% the way it's going. No. 10% of me says it'll keep going. It's going, and 60% of me goes 1 day a week because Brendan Schaub can't continue to keep paying Brian Callen $25,000 a month to do this show. It's ridiculous. Nobody watches it. They have to bot the show. I'm not. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not happy with Suffer. I'd like to see them be successful in spite of it, but their parents just very material, and so they're like, I don't know about you, but like my parents are modest people. Like when I was a kid, they're modest people. They don't go wearing like, I mean, I'm sure they don't, but like when I was a kid, they wouldn't wear like wife with bikinis and stuff, and then posts it to her Instagram, which I get, but it's like, dude, you've got you've got kids whose their hands on that, and they're gonna start making they're gonna like punish your kids to be like because your mom's a symbol in her late 30s. She'd be like, I think she was runner up for Miss Mexico, or not like the big one, just like something they want to consider. Yeah. That's an interesting. N-A Zanella, Zanella Schaub, Schaub, and she does this skin lightener. She's a Mexican woman, but she does this skin lightener that makes her look Asian, and she does something else. She used to look a lot better when in her natural. She'd be a pretty lady.
Instagram is not very provocative.
Oh, it absolutely is. If you keep going down, it is.
No, I'm 2025. I haven't seen any like super crazy. That one.
Doug, we'll just go to it. I mean,
There's a lot of boobs. One of them.
Hold on.
There's her butt.
Hold on. You're not looking at it like go post by post, baby. All right. Zanella.
All over her butt. There's a few of them.
Come on. Like nobody wants to fucking put your shit all over. Okay, so if I go to her thing, okay, the first thing is just of her ass, like running in the shorts or whatever. Second thing, against the third thing. Look at the third thing. She's in a fucking bikini or like I don't know, what do you call that? A sports bra? Go to the third thing that she has. She's in a bra.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like OnlyFans.
Oh, it's okay. Fifth thing, she
see a bikini photo. I think it's a real.
Doug, it's from 5 days ago. Yeah.
She wears those sports bras a lot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the kids are gonna go wild when they get a hold of this information because they're gonna be like, dude, your mom's a huge. She's on fucking Instagram in a sports bra. She doesn't need to be. She's selling shit. Okay, so I've looked at 5 of her posts just randomly, 5 posts, and she's in a bikini in 40% of them. Meaning like
I've seen way worse Instagrams. Let's be honest. We've probably both seen Instagrams that are much than that.
I agree.
That is like a modest Instagram compared to these girls.
Well, I mean, if I'm a 15-year-old boy, all I have to do is get a hold of your mom's picture like this, and I'm going to blow it up on a poster and put it all over the school. That's how kids. That's how kids are. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if she.
Well, that's what people are saying. It's coming close to that. They're starting to sell all these products that are just like scammy products. I mean, I don't know, like children's peptides. What the fuck is that? like
those are not FDA approved. So.
exactly that. Like it's not even stuff that's like, hey,
What his wife is selling?
yeah, exactly. She just put up a post today about it, or within the last 24 hours, she put up 2 posts about it. Yeah. So this was 3 hours ago. She put one up. She's talking about where you can shop. She's selling peptides 3 hours ago. Yesterday, I want to say she's selling children's. It's maybe in her story. It's like vitamins or something. Look, I don't. This isn't that big of a deal. You're absolutely right. Okay, so what? She's a pretty lady.
No, the peptides is a big deal.
Okay, whatever. But
her outfits, I don't think were that. They're like
it's wear. But I think that if I'm I'm in my late 30s, and I recognize that I've got children. Necessary. If I were her husband, I'd be like, girl, save some, like, be modest. I don't know. Maybe it's the environmental, religious, like, upbringings, but that's just not how. That's not how it was when I was growing up. No, wasn't Instagram, that kind of stuff. Okay.
modern. You can't post a picture. Any woman with a bathing suit.
No, there's a difference between we're at the beach and we're taking pictures at the beach, as opposed to I'm selling peptides and I'm going to wear sports.
Well, one, they're probably like not ashamed of their body. They all like bikini pictures and shit. Two, I don't know. They don't think it's like they do it.
I get that. What I'm saying is that overall, this isn't that big of a deal. You're absolutely right. There's nothing on the podcast today, so I'm bitching and moaning over now. The thing though is that she's moving towards the OnlyFans world, and people want them to do it. They want to do it badly. I hope that they don't for their kids' sake. And I was saying, oh, this is what I don't happen to kids. Kids don't deserve it. To my knowledge, they're very nice children. I don't know anything about them, except all their sport. And I actually empathize who's like special needs, or like is working around that. Their youngest child. Here's the issue: they bought a really big house, having to sell that, and they need money, so they're just selling like their social media platform. They're just doing everything they can to make, but they're like at a certain. Brendan, you've had a really good run as a UFC fighter. You can open a gym. You like football and you play Division 1, just go coach the local church. Or you have a college degree, and not that I'd want him teaching my kids, but he could teach in a public school and go coach football if that's what you want to. That's a realistic job for life. Like, you know, she may have to work or whatever. it, but there's like none of that. They have to be and everything. Like this is direct quote. His wife is and so nobody knows where this woman is from. Most people think that she is from Mexico and they just came here legally stand up. But she makes it maybe she was born in LA and then her parents moved to Guadalajara for like the first 10 years of her life or something like that. Anyway, she's like this mysterious woman from her background. Not that that's all that important, but Brendan's very racist against people. Like if you ever watch Gringo Papi, you'd see. But it's like he doesn't. His kids are Latinx. Their mom is Mexican, and he's like, "I'm white as shit," and like, we're not going to pay attention to my kids having any kind of Hispanic background, except when they apply to college. That's when we're banking on that stuff. Just like, I don't know. It's like he's using these children to get success, and they're just little kids. They're
my dad was very like obsessed with me becoming the best like hockey player ever, and it ended up like getting a bunch of like resentment towards him because he like it was just not fun being like screamed at for not being like perfect, and then I like quit playing because it was just like not my vibe at all. And I mean, like everything's fine now, but yeah, I don't. Unless the kid also has the same goal, then it might work out. But like, I don't know.
You're exactly right.
Chances are,
that's what.
Chances are the kid will just grow up to just hate his dad for just being so obsessed and pushing him to do all this extra training and extra this and extra that he doesn't even want to do.
That's exactly right. And that's what everybody says. Just let kids be kids. They don't have to be in like every single sport, like travel ball and then baseball. They're in baseball and football and they're in wrestling and just let their kids be kids. I mean, these are just two people. I've never met them. I don't know anything about them, so I shouldn't care. But they are part of the Joe Rogan world. And if you're in the Joe Rogan verse, I have to be obsessed with you. Everybody knows that. So I think there's a 30% chance Fighter and the Kid goes down to 1 day a week, or 30% chance it fails after July 1st. They're just done. 10% chance they go to they continue the way they've been going, and then 60% chance they're gonna cut it.
Is it costing them money to film, or are they just not making any money at all?
Dude, they used to get millions of views per episode, and now they get 40,000 every single time, and it's just robots to do it. And like in terms of like what they're making, they used to make like, and it was Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and now it's like they're having to sell all their cars and everything, and it's just like at a certain point, just get a job, go back to a normal life. You tried to be an influencer or whatever, but they want to continue to do that, and that's cool. But now they're having to grift on everybody.
Alan has his own YouTube channel, right? Because he posted that video on it.
That's correct.
So he has these, I guess, I haven't checked his channel at all, but he has some connections in the comedy world. I don't know anything about his YouTube channel, how popular he is or whatever, but he seems like he is capable of doing his own YouTuber thing or
Doug,
whatever.
he's
I
59.
don't know, maybe.
He's 59 years old. He should be looking at retirement, but he has no retirement, but he'll be fine. His dad was an international banker for Citibank. So once his dad dies, he's going to get huge amounts of money. But until then, he's got 2 mortgages to pay and 2 families to pay for whom to pay. And so he's having to do this podcast. And these 2 guys absolutely resent each other. They talk over each other. They're not good. They don't have good chemistry. Do you know who what's his name? Glassman is? He's a stand-up comedian. Rick Glassman. Yeah.
Glassman?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Callan was just on Rick.
I am not a big fan.
I could see that.
But he's okay.
So Callan was just on the Rick Glassman podcast or whatever, and just cuts through the bullshit. And he's like, so how old are you? Or something like that. And Brian Callen's like, do you mean biologically or what I'd play on camera? And Glassman's like, the latter. And he's like, I can play anywhere from like 30 to 50, which he can't. He's like, he's 59 years old. He could play 59 years old. And Glassman's like, okay. And you were on a show called Schooled, right? Or what was it called? And Brian Callen's like, Schooled. And he's like, all right, so how many seasons did you do? And he's like, well, we did 1 season. And Glassman's like, okay, season, and you were making what, $100,000 an episode? And Brian Callen's like, no, lower. And Glassman's like, okay, you're making $75,000. And he's like, yeah, something like that. And then Glassman's like, all right, and then you have a manager? Do you have an attorney? And he's like, no, I have a manager or an agent. And so he's like, okay, so you basically you were bringing home like what, $40,000 an episode? And they're like, yeah. So he's like, all right, you made $880,000 in on this show. Like, I've never seen an interview where they talk about money and they're both really honest about it. And he's like, okay, so you made
seen the show?
Schooled?
Yeah.
No.
Why the hell not? I thought you were a fan.
I hate. I'm not a fan. No, I don't like it.
Are his allegations proven in the court of law?
No, but I just see how he acted before he got caught, and it's the same. Like, how would you like to take my private class? I teach a private comedy class every Wednesday in Santa Monica in my condominium. Would you like to come by, swing by, wear something low cut and not have any plans for the next day? Like, he'd say that to young female comedians and just kind of be really creepy. He would do that on Kill Tony. It's just, if he's doing that in public, you can tell, like, he was like, there's a perfect story of Joe Rogan telling bored, and so he called Joe Rogan the next day. He's like, your friend came inside me, and he what? Like, what? And she's like, he came inside me. And Joe's like, what do you mean? And she's like, your friend, he came inside me. And she's like, and Joe Rogan's like, oh, well, like, you're on the pill, right? And she's like, no, I'm not. Like, you should have that discussion. Like, Brian Callen's just that kind of a guy. And I don't know. He's not a good person personally. I've never thought he was talented, though. The big thing is he was on a television show in the 90s called Mad TV. And Mad TV was like Saturday Night Live's stepbrother, basically. And he's been riding on that ever since. And he could have never been an actor and a comedian, all this other stuff, if his like a family didn't set him up, and he had something like, I don't know, he lived in like 6 countries before the age of 18 or something. So he has this worldly experience, but then again, he's just not that smart. Though he makes you want to think that he's really smart. Anyway, their show is terrible.
But it's allegations from multiple women accusing him of
Yeah.
RAPE.
Yeah, in the Los Angeles Times. So it wasn't even just like on some blog somebody said something. No, this was like defensible. And then Brian Callen sued the people who were accusing him of this. And eventually, when it was going to come out that there was discovery and like all his text messages were going to have to be public, he like dropped his case against them. Do I think that he's like your typical rapist? When I think of a rapist, somebody who like chases a woman down in the park, has never met them and has sex. No, not like a guy who would, to his friends, to Whitney Cummings, when she gave him a ride one time, just whip his dick out. Do I think he's like that? Absolutely. He is. He admitted, like, that's a known story about the guy.
Right.
So, and the way that he talks, like, this podcast is supposed to be very heterosexual, and it is, but they're always so obsessed with guys' penises. They're always like, I bet he's got a piece on him. Like, throughout this entire live stream that I've been doing, I'm never like, I wonder how big that guy's dick is. I've never, ever once. I mean, I don't know. Watch the tape. Maybe I said it once or something like that, but I don't think so. That's just not how I think. Like, I've never been like, oh, I've just never have. I've never thought that, let alone brought it up. And they must say that 4 or 5 times a month on every dude to come. This is their typical conversation. It goes, it'll be like, okay, so this was on Instagram. Basically, this teacher was having had an affair with her student, and they'll be like, well, where was that teacher when I was a kid? And they'll be like, oh, well, how can you blame him? Like, or blame it, or like I understand if this were a girl, that would be a really messed up situation. But as a guy, this is like every guy's fantasy. And then they'll be like, yeah, all right, the next thing. And then they'll be like, and that guy, he's a pretty big dude, like 6 something like that. And all right, next thing. Well, this is like a video of this new recruit who's gonna play for the Pittsburgh Steelers, who was recruited from Nigeria. He's like 6'6" and 340 pounds. I'm like, wow, can you imagine? Do you imagine like the piece on that guy? It's just this raw, uncultured dick that he can just lay on any chick that he wants, and they'd be like, yeah, wow, he's really gonna do well in the NFL. And the next thing, and it's just like all their discussions are on women with big boobs, how big dudes' dicks are. No, this is the most important information ever. Get out of here. This is garbage. It's brain rot. Absolute, positively brain rot, and I hate it. So why are you discussing it? I can't wait for this fucking thing to. It's like the shit going around the drain. You think it's that bad that what she posts?
Wow.
No, it's not. Is it? It's whatever. I want my mom to do that. But... Really?
Yeah, so what do you have?
I didn't like answer a Craigslist ad. It wasn't. It happened upon it. I wasn't searching.
What are you willing to talk about it? Like, what are some of the things that you had to do? Like, what kind of sex slave were you? Like, did they make you like work in the fields or anything like that?
Okay, so first you know what slave meant, now we don't know what sex means.
It's so fucking funny.
Cotton underwear, it is. That's a good one.
No, it's not something I was into. I just met someone and I have like a bucket list. I'm very like, I'll do it. The thing that was kind of annoying was I was like on call. So, but he wouldn't accept me being busy unless I had like a valid excuse. So like I have this one joke where I say like, like what's a sexy way of saying like I can't come over because I want to keep watching Gilmore Girls. Like that happened. So he would scold me a lot. I didn't like that. It wasn't sexy to be scolded.
How would he scold you?
Like he would like bitch at me over text because I'm like I don't want to come. I have a fucking life. I'm purchasing robot parts. Like I don't have time for you all the time. You know what I mean?
Damn, I'm purchasing robot parts. I don't have time for you. What kind of sex slave are you? I'm sure it's sex slave.
I know, it didn't work out.
If this was a movie, it'd be called 50 Shades of No Way.
What kind of robots are you guys doing? Like sex robots or just like Honda robots?
Nothing in my life is tied together. No, we do all the robots for like Avatar, like Guardians of the Galaxy, all the big movies that I don't see, but like I have to be supportive of. Yeah.
Why don't you see him? Do you need to upgrade your prescription?
So you think? So you think?
I'm like over here just trying to do non-sexual jokes. Because in today's climate, you guys.
Right.
So you think you were a slave? You think you were a slave?
It was consensual.
At what point was your family taken away from you and sold to another plantation?
I didn't use the terminology. So, you gotta take over.
That's a new reality show, so you think you can slave?
Making sense.
I mean, was there?
50 Shades of No Way was much better.
I know. I like.
Hey, the sequels are never as good.
It's so fun. So you were a sex slave, but you basically complained most of the time about having to do it. You put a ball gag in your mouth.
Did he call you Kunta Kiki?
Well, that first word was rough.
Children's here. All right, Chelsea. Anything else? Anything else fun in your life? Any special skills or talents? Right?
Is that not enough?
You like?
You're not amused.
Used to be okay. The other end of the spectrum, I used to be a professional face painter.
Oh.
The kids, I work with the kids too, not just the adults.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Would you paint my face with your comedy?
Hey, could you paint him another half of a mustache?
All right, we just got to meet her for the first time on the show. Put your hands together one more time for Chelsea Warner, everyone. No Twitter. Yeah. She wrote nah. Wow, the mechanics with mustache.
I wonder if there is an @NAH on Twitter, because that's a good snag.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Avanti.
Right. Turned out my pubic hair finally today. Right, I know. Overdue. Yeah, they're nice at Supercuts, you know, in the tip and everything. Yeah, I just celebrated my 15-year anniversary of being a vegan. You can high-five me on the way out for my services. Don't worry, don't owe me anything. I had a potluck for my anniversary and no it up. Vegans hardly have any friends. It's all right. I'm kind of relieved because I'm a racist type. vegan. Anyone know what your spirit vegetable is? Same thing. Fruit. Who cares? No. I'm a Pet Boys Rewards member too.
I smell a closer.
There it is, Avanti, everybody. Fuck yeah.
That was the best joke ever. That last one.
It sounded like a.
Oh, look who it is. Doug, apologies. I infect your world with such garbage. That is the fighter and the kid. I'm listening to myself like I should really start other interests. But it is fascinating. So what's new, Big Doug?
Yeah, no, I didn't leave because the conversation was the most.
No, it was terrible. It's the worst. It's absolutely the worst. I'm talking about other guys talking about other guys' penises.
No, I mean, I just had a call that I had to get to quickly, but
I get it, Big Dog. No
you
big deal. All right, so now it's time to talk about Kill Tony from last night. They got a new closer, I think. His name is Pat O'Neill, I think, and he's very funny. And he's like a real comedian as opposed to who I don't want to say isn't a real comedian. He is, but just didn't really work that hard at it. Pat O'Neill writes like 15 jokes a week. And his shit is, some of it is really funny. And I know you're not watching it. So they had on Shane Gillis and the other guy, the James McCann, and Shane Gillis discovered James McCann when Shane was in Australia, and yeah, that's about it. It was an okay. Oh, I know. I'm like excited about this, but it's not really that anything about what should be excited. It's actually sad. The Kill Tony subreddit used to be like this place where you could post just about anything, and they have now tightened the moderators tightened all the stuff, so there are barely any posts anymore. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Reddit sucks.
Yes, it does. What are your thoughts on my having sent a manifesto as requested by William Montgomery back in the golden age of the William Montgomery show?
Sorry, I don't understand the sentence. You sent him a manifesto?
Yeah, remember they would at the end have Casey Rocket would say, send us your manifestos to the William Montgomery show at gmail.com.
Oh yeah. Did you actually? I don't think you did send it.
I most certainly did. I'll tell you the date that I did it right now. Just one moment.
Yeah, read me it. I want to hear.
Okay.
Do you know who Chud the Builder is?
Dude, I was just hearing about this guy today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay, so here it is. It says, I love William Montgomery. Please read my manifesto. And then I say, P.S. Casey Rocket rules. And it goes like this. Please read this. We dare you to type hashtag ViralRabbi in any social media search engine. Rabbi equals biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi has a huge cock. Please share to be a trillion. Introduction. Shalom, y'all. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in world history. I want to help the world through a global emphasis on pacifism. I feel if humans are ever to colonize space, terraform other planets, and travel intergalactically, we need peace on Earth. I want to help end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to helping world thirst through the digging of wells, life straws, and desalination plants. I have more data archived on the internet than any global history. I know, but I want to emphasize that. According to The Economist, data overtook petroleum as the number one resource on Earth in 2018, though it was 2017. Anyway, I need assistance with promoting this live streaming project. If you help promote this, I will make you, your friends, and your family trillionaires. How can one help promote Rabbi Rothschild? Look through Rabbi Rothschild's immense archive of content by searching hashtag ViralRabbi in any search engine and share any of Rabbi's content on social media. We dare you to do so. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain by helping to promote Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild's primary social media accounts are, and then I put a bunch of them. And then I say who, Rabbi Michael Moshe Yisrael Rothschild, what, Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 for 3+ years for multiple streams, multiple stream desktop and IRL streams in many locations, including Los Angeles, San Diego, Beverly Hills, Disneyland, and more. Why world peace? How? Utilizing multiple computers, tablets, phones, and other devices. Rabbi gives the world a portal into life 24/7, 365. How can one speak with Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi is live 24/7, 365 in Discord. Rabbi's Discord server invitation is, and then I give the thing. You may utilize the Ask Rabbi Anything feature of Rabbi's Discord server at any time.
I gotta use shield.
Yeah, what did you want me to do? Doug, I talk about other stuff in my manifesto, like anti-gravity, artificial general intelligence, time travel, teleportation, wormholes, faster than light travel, space elevators, universal translators, matter replicators, quantum computers, nanobots, mind uploading, telepathy, artificial superintelligence, nanomaterial armor, invisibility cloaks, energy shields, regenerative medicine, human cloning, immortality technology, 0 point energy, cold fusion, biological immortality. I mean, Doug, like, William Montgomery asked for this and I sent it. And I don't ever recall you saying that you sent a manifesto.
I operate in the shadows. But, yeah.
That's cute. That's a really cute answer. Well, here's my thing, though. In the golden age of the William Montgomery podcast, the William Montgomery show, when Casey Rocket was on and he was still with Erica and still just sucking dick on the side, I heard William's call to the public for manifesto and I sent it. What are your thoughts?
I mean, he did ask for a manifesto.
And did I not send a very good one?
Yeah, he sent the best manifesto.
Exactly. And it's yellow. It's not just a normal color. It's yellow. Like, that's even more bonkers.
It's all yellow?
No. The text is black, but the background is yellow.
Oh.
Now here's
really hard on your eye.
Oh, I wanted to catch your eyes. Now here's my question for you. Did you know that William Montgomery he no longer is accepting payment on his Patreon? His Patreon is canceled. So like if he canceled the Patreon, that show is done.
I didn't know there even was a Patreon.
How didn't you know that how did you not know there was a Patreon? Do you even know who William Montgomery is?
They don't really show the Patreon.
All right, well, there was a Patreon and now there's not.
Yeah, he's slowly rugging.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. So now let's think of other interesting things that really is boring as fuck, regarding William Montgomery. He hasn't. We should watch the WrestleMania William Montgomery right now, but you don't want to. We should also watch Bus Boys, but you don't want to. We should also watch the biopic of Michael.
Apparently, the movie Michael, they had one ending of the script for the last third of the movie, and then the Jackson estate was like, "Nah, you can't do that," and then they had to like rewrite the entire like last third of the final act of the movie, and so it just like kind of like cuts off abruptly. It doesn't end on like a high note. I heard it.
Are you talking about
not the original ending?
Okay, that's cool. Are you talking about my question to you is this. Are you talking about the like it's two movies. So are you talking about the original third of the first movie?
What do you mean it's two movies?
Doug, you don't know anything about this biopic, do you?
Oh, yeah, another thing. Apparently, both ways of pronouncing it are correct, but people say biopic. But I topic better.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's going to be a sequel. The first one does well, and they have the finances for it.
What are you talking about?
It's not.
It's
engraved.
It is. It is. They're doing too, dog. Says Zoot. Zoot's the one who made me aware of it, and he's right.
Oh, so okay, yeah, Zoot. I forgot the oracle. Fucking jealous.
Well, I hate to say it. He has been talking about a movie, and I'm not kidding about this, for more than 365 days. And then he goes and doesn't watch it. Doug, let's watch it right now.
You only watch stuff that doesn't suck.
Right now.
No, that really sucks.
All right. Well, that's a cool story.
What do you know about Chud?
That builder guy?
Yes.
Well, the reason why I know anything about it is because of Fighter and the Kid. They went a deep dive into it earlier today. Apparently, this guy is like Tennessee, and it's like it's something. It's not Fayetteville, but it's something like that. Something Charlottesville or something. Anyway, someville in I think Tennessee, and he would go up to people and just try to troll them and then like say the N-word to them, and they would and then like when they'd be like, dude, that's not cool, he'd be like, well, it's free speech, I'm allowed to say it. And then one day recently he did it at a location and somebody wanted to fight him or something, and then he shot him. Is that what happened?
Well, no one really knows what happened exactly, but there's two sides of the story.
It was. Wait, what do you mean? Wasn't it live streamed? Hold on, wasn't? Yeah, it was outside of courthouse. Wasn't it live streamed on Pump Fund?
No, he got banned from Kick, and then he was streaming on Pump Fund and stuff. But the day the incident happened, he was not streaming.
Okay.
Which would have, it would have either helped him if he was streaming or not helped him at all if he was streaming. But there's some guy apparently approached him and then got up in his face and then he pulled out his weapon. and then shot the guy. But according to Chud, the builder, the guy was assaulting him first, and he was warning him to back off and stuff. Also, the guy that he shot black, I believe. And he's really pretty lucky that he didn't kill the guy, because he also has like tweets that were saying that super offensive stuff about how like that whole kind of thing about how he would not feel any remorse if they got shot and stuff. So.
And then he also had charges against him from Nashville or something.
What charges for what?
I don't know. I was watching Fighter and the Kid, and they were discussing it, and they did an overview of some like news article. But because the Fighter and the Kid is painful to watch, I couldn't really pay that much attention.
Oh, I didn't know that they cover current news events.
Yeah, they cover.
They just baseball and their bullshit.
Yeah, they do. The way the show goes is they talk about in the first 5 minutes of what they did over the weekend or that week or whatever. Then then Brian Callen talks about where he's going to be that weekend for his shows. Then they talk about kids Little League baseball for like 15 minutes. Then they talk about like anything having to do with men's penises. And then the last 30 minutes of the show are current events. And then they just go through stuff that's like on Instagram. And believe it or not, I can't believe it, but I actually did learn about this guy from them. I would have never known about this person any other way.
Nice. Yeah, I think he's probably going to go to jail for a while if he doesn't like try and disappear.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of stuff to me is like, I think they said it. I hate that I'm quoting the Fire and the Kid, but I am. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody.
I don't think he's going to get much empathy from the jury or the judge, probably just because of his behavior. But it is. I mean, people are debating whether he's like a free speech martyr type of dude, which, whatever. The government is not prosecuting him over the things that he said. They're prosecuting because he shot a guy. So it's not really a freedom of speech issue that he's currently on trial for.
Right. Yeah, I agree. That guy, he was playing close to the fire, basically. But I don't really know too much about him. All right.
I don't think rage baiters or rage bait streamers that like people that are just provoking you to get a reaction. Oftentimes they're like just angering people for no reason. I don't think it's very chill.
I agree. There are ways to promote free speech, and there are ways to not, and I don't think that's a good one. And it hurts him that he was not streaming at the time, and because then you'd be able to say, okay, this is exactly what happened. And I don't know. In Orange County, we have what are called First Amendment advocates, and they a lot of times at like the post office or something, they'll be filming just like places that are public, and most people just walk past them. I mean, I've walked past them. One time I was streaming at the post office though, and people thought I was one of those people, but I'm not. I was not like doing that. I was just filming myself, but people thought that I was filming them for that purpose. anyway, what they do is they'll just these free speech First Amendment advocates or whatever. They're basically that's what it is, First Amendment monitors or whatever. I actually like what they do. I think it's fine. Like, uh, you're allowed to do this, so why not do it? They're not intimidating anybody. They're not provoking anybody. They're not threatening anybody. So, like if that's what makes you happy,
people get really pissed off at them though.
Totally.
And then, but some of them, instead of being like they'll be like, "Why are you filming me?" And then instead of being like, "Oh well, I'm just exercising my First Amendment right to record," so they'll either just like stay silent or like really like not be upfront about like what they're doing, just to try to like piss them off as to why they're being recorded and think that they're doing it for like some weird purpose or something.
Right. There's a law, at least in California, where like normally you can only do that on public property, but there was a case that was that was a case that was determined that stated that even if it's private property, like there's a Trader Joe's near me, and the case was basically like, can these people be on private property that's owned by the Irvine Company if they are just doing like, if they're just like, basically, can you only do this on public property or can you do it on private property as well? And the case, the court determined that you can do it on public property and you can do it so long as the private property is traversed in a public way by the public. So going into Trader Joe's or into Target or whatever, or the post office. Well, post office public, but like any of these private places, it's okay for you to do the filming of the people so long as the public has a so long as the public, it's like a public area. It may not be public property, but the public has a usage of it. So you'll find them.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Because there's so many like videos of like people that are in whatever store, like a Best Buy or whatever, and then the employees like are avidly telling them they're inside of the store and they have to leave.
Exactly. But those aren't happening in California, at least not recently, because the court determined that so long as the public has access to the private property, they're allowed to be there. Trader Joe's, the Orange County subreddit, where who are the people, and I've seen them in parking lots, and they'll be like on the sidewalk and stuff. The thing is that I don't find them doing is going into the store. That I don't see them doing. I don't know if it's. I guess they could. I guess, but maybe not. Like, do you have a right to privacy in the store? I don't know. You see people who break that law. People who are really good at it. The guys who are like older dudes who are just doing it to not get a rise out of anybody. They will do it on private property that the public access to, like a parking lot, like a grocery store, something like that.
Yeah, some people get really.
Well, they do, and
really,
they just don't want to be on camera, but they don't recognize that they're. I mean, they should. They're on camera. The being on the property, they're being filmed from multiple angles. The thing that people don't want.
Well, arguably, that's not being like broadcast to the internet, though.
That's true. That's absolutely true. But not all of this is necessarily broadcasted either, though much of it is. The best to do in those situations is go about your day, keep walking. So long as the camera's like not absolutely in your face. If it is, I would just treat it like I'm a celebrity. Okay, I'm just gonna go do my thing.
I know. I mean, well, this one guy that I was watching, he just camped outside like these dispensaries for like cannabis, and then there'd be like customers, and like the business was like losing money because this guy was recording people going in, and people don't want like their identity being tied to the fact that they're purchasing cannabis, whether it's for even if it's for medical purposes or whatever.
I get that.
It's like, and then they're always like, "Oh, there's like a HIPAA violation or whatever." But that's the
It's not.
It's like, no, it's not. I'm allowed to record or whatever. And then like, okay, we're calling the police, and then 2 police show up, and then they can't do anything because it's not actually breaking any laws. But it's still like a jerk thing to do because these like patients or like didn't want to go into the store because they're being filmed.
I get that.
They should do that. They should just get over it. But
yeah,
like you're breaking people's psychology by doing it a little bit.
I mean, at least in California, it's been legal since 2019, so people don't really care. I guess in other states where you have to have a medical card or something like that, there's a little more. It's a little more taboo. Is it legal in Canada?
Oh yeah, it's legal in the whole country.
Exactly.
Which is a good way to do it.
Oh, I'm in agreement with you on that. This little like piecemeal way that it's been done for the last 30 years in the United States is ridiculous. And
Florida or something that like just made it legal like recently.
well, it goes back, at least in California. California Position 215, the Compassionate Use Act of 1996. That was really the thing that allowed the medical use of marijuana to be started, and then from there it spread.
So California was first?
Yes, it was. Proposition 215, the Compassionate Use Act of 1996. It was a big day in the state when that happened, and at the time, like, I mean, I didn't know anybody who got that. It was only really for like cancer patients and stuff, and it was pretty difficult to get. But then eventually, 10 years would go by or so, and all you had to do was go to one of these random ass doctors and just be like, "I'm having back problems," and they're like, "All right, here's your card."
Right. Yeah. You used to have like block bars.
Right. It had to be serious, exactly. But yeah, and I'd like to see it certainly decriminalized but legalized, and the United States is a weird place because not all our laws are like unified many times. So you could go from like one state to another. Literally, you go from one state where it's completely legal and you cross the border and it's completely illegal. Like they will throw you in jail for 5 years if over like a matter of feet. Like you could be on one side of the border and it's fine, and then on the other side it's like it's legal, and there's no like middle ground. And they keep saying that they're gonna make it a Schedule 3 drug or something, but they haven't done that. Like there's no like official doing that, and so like Biden said he was gonna do it, and Trump has said he's gonna do it, but it's just like until somebody actually does it, it's still illegal in some states. And at a certain point, it's like most of the states have made it legal, so why not just make a law to pass it everywhere? But they don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there a large financial incentive to make it legal in the first place?
There's more to keep it illegal, from the alcohol companies and the pharmaceutical companies.
Oh, that's who's lobbying against it.
Big time. The alcohol, especially because they find that young people don't get drunk anymore. Like when I was a kid or like younger, um, there was no like no state had legalized marijuana. It was very taboo. If you were going to get it from anybody, they had to have like a medical card or you had to do some kind of like backroom deal to go get it. And but alcohol was like everywhere. And it's the opposite now. Alcohol is still very difficult to get now, but you can be, 16 years old and get your hands on a vape pen. In fact, some states like you can like get these things shipped in. It's all about money nowadays. Like there are some places that are like, we don't care. We'll ship to all 50 states, or they'll do like Delta 9, where it's like, like I think Delta 9 or something. It's this idea that it, well, it used to. It's like a long story. Basically, I think 2018 they made it illegal to be able to have hemp, and then there was this certain kind of marijuana that was covered by that, and but it had really really low levels of THC. But when you light the cannabis, the cannabinoids like get you really fucked up. Like, but only upon being lit, so that it tests really low. But once it's combusted, it like
Combusted.
exactly it gets you really fucked up. I mean, I don't
Have
know.
you tried it?
Delta
I
9?
thought it was like synthetic.
No.
Because there are like synthetic cannabis weed things, but and they used to sell them at like gas stations. It's funny, gas stations has like sold like various sketchy substances over the years.
That's right.
Like salvia divinorum and like
yeah.
bath salts and the boner pills from China.
They
For
get,
whatever reason, gas stations have like this. I guess they're technically legal substances.
well, a lot of times they'll be on the. It won't be like your mainstream 7-Eleven. It'll be like some usually like a mom and pop place. Many times it's an immigrant, and he recognizes that um, there's a lot of money to be made in this before the laws get passed that make it illegal. So they would always do like diet pills, boner pills. They would do what is this thing called, like heroin, the salvia, kratom, all that shit. Yeah, and then the state passes a law, and then you can't get it anymore. And like I love to smoke. I actually don't. I do, but I like to vape. But I just find I do it so much; it's too expensive for me to do. I will seriously like do it. I'll be on that fucking vape all day long. So, like
just cannabis or other.
no, just cannabis, just cartridges. And so like when I first started doing this stream,
Just nicotine?
no, not nicotine. No, just THC cartridges. And when I first started doing this stream for like I don't know, first 2 years I was doing it every single moment of every day. You'll always see me with my pens and stuff, or it was really more just like a just like a vaporizer. But I don't know, like a year or two ago, like I did it earlier this year and got fucked up, and I've done it on stream. I've ordered it on stream and had it delivered on stream and smoked J's on stream and like done it all on stream that I feel like I can. But it's like one of those things that I enjoy too much that if I like, I know what my budget is and I know how much I can spend a month. And if I get into that, I will spend a lot. So, I've just moved. I'm not saying I've given it up forever. No, it's just like I know that it costs me a lot to do, and I have to stay with it. But when I go viral, I'd like to have that bitch everywhere, including planes, trains, automobiles, everywhere, because I love it. There's a certain kind that I like, and the taste of it is so good that it like I love it. I absolutely love it. And when I do it, I get really musical. I like start playing my ukulele, and I start playing like I don't know, I start like singing, I'll do karaoke, I'll do all kinds of shit like that. So I can even tell it.
Listen to music on it.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I sing music on it. I mean, like especially right when I start doing it after a while of having done it, not done it. Um and then I immediately get on Instagram and start recording what I've got. And yeah, it's fun.
Basically, like I have to like listen to music if I'm getting high. It just goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I find it makes me more artsy, and really, I understand like some people, it can be like a depressant for them, and it's not. But for most people, I find it's much safer than alcohol. You can't overdose on it. You don't go and beat your children on it. It's like it makes you mellow. There's like an old joke. You never find a stoner who gets into fights. Like it's just not like a thing. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but no, the people who get into fights are alcoholics. At least in the United States, the alcohol lobby is very strong, and they are doing everything they can to fight the passage of a legalization, and so is the
I guess
pharmaceutical
maybe
industry.
specifically in Texas too, because like Texas, or like for example, is just like known for like that cowboy like lifestyle, and like people just love beer and crap in Texas.
Yeah, but they're supposed to like
the culture.
they're supposed to like freedom or whatever, but it actually has some of the most some of the tightest laws in terms of marijuana in the United States. But then they'll have a place like Austin where it's decriminalized, which doesn't really make sense. It's like if you go outside the city limits of Austin, you get like 5 years if you get caught with a pen. That's why they're always really strict on Kill Tony. Like, it's fine if you want to have like your vape cartridge here, but if you're driving outside the city limits, you don't want to get caught with this shit. And yeah, and but then there's another thing like they had something in Texas that I don't know, they had that Delta 9 or whatever where you could smoke it, and they had like dispensaries, but then they passed a law that said you couldn't do that anymore, and so now they made it strict again, and it's everybody's like, Joe Rogan, you're like this huge marijuana advocate or whatever. Can't you talk to the governor and be like, come on, do we really have to do this? But instead, and is just wealthy enough that he knows that nobody's going to fuck with him, and he can smoke at his house. He can smoke at his club because it's in Austin where it's decriminalized, and he can smoke at his studio. And those are the only places where he really cares about smoking, and he knows that nobody's going to do anything to him there. So he feels like, all right, well, too bad about the other people, but where I'm doing this, I can do it. And a lot of people think that's kind of like.
Is this studio? Is it all in Austin?
That's a good question. It, I believe, is in like an unincorporated area of Austin, something like that. But he doesn't like people knowing where.
Does he keep it private?
Extremely. In fact, when you
people would just be showing up outside of his
exactly.
studio.
And his studio in LA was the same way. It was like, you notice you never see the outside of his studio. No one's ever like, this is the Joe Rogan studio. They never had any signs outside of it. The one in Texas, when you it's something like this. You when you get booked to go on Joe Rogan, you don't get any money to do it. But what they do is they will fly you there and they'll take care of your airfare and your hotel. And then I think you get a small per diem, and then they drive you to the studio. But the way they do it
What do you
is
mean a small per diem?
a per diem. Per diem is like a little bit of a daily amount that you get to spend. And coffee and stuff in the morning or whatever. So meaning it's not like you're going to get a check to do the show, but you get enough to maintain a nice lifestyle on Joe's
Go
dime.
there for free.
Exactly. And you're not paying for your own meals. That's what the per diem's for. So when they call something a per diem, usually this is an accounting term when you're working in at a corporation. They'll give you a per diem every single day. Let's say you're going to be at a conference for 2 weeks or a week or something. You get a daily per diem because they recognize that you're not going to be at your house, and you don't have your pots and pans, and you don't have your normal kitchen, and you're going to be eating out. So it doesn't cost you like it would. So it doesn't cost you like it normally would if you didn't have those kind of finances. And basically they get all that taken care of. And then I believe there's a private car that takes you. I don't think it's like an Uber. I don't think you Uber there because they don't want people to know where it is. And so I think they send a car and then they take you to this like warehouse location. And I mean, you can look it up. It's in Austin. It's like in Austin area. And it's a big warehouse. And Joe Rogan has his cars in there. And then you go in and there's he has like a Joe Rogan museum of Bob Lazar posters and like stuff from like Night of the Living Dead or an American Werewolf in Paris, that kind of stuff. And then you go he's got a gym there, and the gym is available to his comedy friends, not Brendan Schaub, but like Shane Gillis and those guys can use this gym whenever they want. And he's got a virtual archery range there, and he's got just some other they've got like a golf one of those golf simulators there for Jamie, just like that kind of shit. And then you do the podcast or whatever. It's in that small room, and there are, I believe, a couple bathrooms, and then that's it. Like that's the show. But when he would do it in LA, he would say that we didn't want people to know where the studio was because we didn't want, sometimes we would have like Elon Musk there, or well, I guess he didn't. Did he do? Yeah, he did it there in LA, at that studio, and he said that we were having people who would start camping out, not because they knew it was where the Joe Rogan Experience was, just because it was land where they could put up a tent, and the tent cities started popping up, and there would be like poop on the ground and stuff, and we'd have like celebrities coming in and they'd be like having to walk over poop, and I don't want them having to do that. So we got with the city of LA and we got all those people out and everything. But even that studio, something else is there now. I forget, some other podcasting group is there in that podcast studio, but it was it's in the valley of LA, San Fernando Valley. It's in, I think, near like Woodland Hills, which is in the western part of the valley, and it was very nondescript. They don't want people knowing who's going to be there or whatever, and I guess it works for him because they certainly don't have random people who are showing up. And I think his studio now has a gate and security and stuff, so it's pretty locked down. You don't see many pictures of, well, you very rarely see pictures inside the club unless they're from like the official photographer, because they always lock up everybody's phones. And of his studio, the only time you see pictures are like if people post it to their Instagram or whatever, but you don't see like, this is the outside of the Joe Rogan Experience. You don't see that. He doesn't want you doing that. If anything, he just wants you showing what it's like in the studio and such. Do you know how much he pays Jamie a year? Oh, I agree. Do you know how much he pays Jamie a year?
I mean, it's making 500 million off of Spotify, so probably $1 million.
That's exactly right.
Should be less.
Nope, he gets $1 million a year.
Yeah, I mean, they've been friends for a while. He's been on the thing for like forever, right?
Not forever, no. Just since episode like maybe 800 maybe.
That's it. What the fuck? I thought he was there in like the early days.
No. Early days it was Red Band.
No, but that Jamie Pull It Up meme has been around.
Well, that's been around for like probably 15 years.
Isn't there only like, how many episodes of Joe Rogan are there? 2,000 or something?
They just surpassed 2,500.
20 what?
2,500. They just did 2,500 like earlier this week, I want to say. Or last week. Brendan Schaub last Monday, 98. Isn't that shocking? Isn't that shocking?
But Joe Rogan must still like the guy.
He doesn't like him as.
Like, there's so many people in the world including Brennan.
If he liked him, don't you think that he would ask him to come to the club a lot?
I mean, how do you know he doesn't? Like, why would he have him on the podcast if he didn't like him? It's not like
because Brendan Schaub,
interesting guy.
Brendan Schaub has a good relationship with him. That when Brendan Schaub has a project to promote, we don't have anybody to be on the podcast. Call up Brendan Schaub to be on, because Brendan Schaub used to be like, "Hey, if you don't have anybody to be on the podcast, stop everything I'm doing and I'll be there." And that's how he got to be on 90 plus episodes, because people would cancel on Joe last minute and he didn't have guests. Have Brendan Schaub come on. He lived in Woodland Hills. He was close. He'd be there within a few minutes, so that's why he was on so much.
Damn. Yeah, I guess they have their home.
Word, dog. Let me tell you about the robot that I built earlier. That I was. That's why I've been paying attention to this thing. But I think you'll think it's an interesting strategy. So this robot goes by and put in a given subject, whatever it is. Like right now, it's on UOs, but I could have it on futurology or science or religion or whatever. I can just put in whatever subject I want, and it goes to all the podcasts that are categorized as that, or even just use that in the description, and then it opens them up one by one, slowly but and it scrapes any email addresses that they have on their description or on their contact us or whatever, and then puts it in a big list. And then at the end of the day, I just have to go to that list, and then I send out like piecemeal, like 30 emails a day, and then do that. Now, I haven't sent them out though recently. I did some like 2 weeks ago or something, but believe it or not, like that conversation that I had with your mom sticks out in my head, where I said to her, I just need to be on 52 podcasts this year and I'll go viral. And then the same thing when I said to you,
I would go for more, but
I agree. It's hard though. It's hard. It's really hard to get a hold of people or to find interest in you and stuff. Yeah, if I could, I would do 365. I would do as many as possible. But and then the other thing that you said to me is like I think it's great that you're doing podcasts and you need to continue that. That's really good. And it is. I can make all the blogs that I want, and that's cool, but that doesn't mean people are reading them. The only thing that does for me is if they Google me, they find out all kinds of nice stuff about me, and AI finds out good stuff about me, which is cool. But they're not going to Google me if they don't know who I am, and they will only Google me if I'm on like podcasts and stuff like that. So I've got 3 bots going right now. One is my Spotify bot. 2 is my Kick bot, which has been going for years. Like I think like more than 2 years now, like almost always 24/7, just making clips on people and putting my Discord in.
It's still going.
Oh yeah, and
But you can't type anything Rabbi or else like automatic ban.
yeah, but I mean I could put an underscore in there. That to me isn't important though. It's the idea that whenever you go to anybody's clips, if it's anybody who's not super popular, my name dominates it. It's like a page of just Rabbi, 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 Rabbi. Now, does that mean that I get people in here from it? Yeah, I do. It's like it's almost like this time bomb that I'm gonna have, where if when I do go viral, people will be like, "Oh, Rabbi clipped my dad's stream 30 years ago," like something like that. I'll get those kind of stories. And then this other bot that I've got going is focused on blog creation, and it's a lot of technical stuff. But anyway, I did want to say that that what you said to me sticks out in my mind, that you just like, it's really great that you've been on these podcasts and you need to continue that. And then also saying to your mom, I need to be on one. If I were on 52 a year, 52 is a lot, but like I would like to be on 365, but that's just it. It's my cold email rate is very poor. I would say it's like for every, it's not that poor, but like I might only get like a 5% response rate, which is still good. I mean, it's still something. So, but I haven't tried this strategy. I only started trying it like a couple, and I did get some responses. But I got on two different podcasts just by using this, so I'll continue it. And I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, it's hard to freaking go viral on the internet.
Yeah,
it's really hard.
It's really hard.
It's dauntingly hard.
It's really hard.
Where it's like it's. I mean, if you can somehow harness ability and just like automatically formula or whatever. I mean, like people on YouTube have like formulas that they follow to like unlock all the like growth or whatever. I'm not producing YouTube videos. You are, but it's not like
it's not the same.
Like a typical style YouTube.
Exactly,
video.
And it's very gate kept. And I even like will use your brother as an example. Your brother would have lost his entire business if he didn't have an in with YouTube, with someone at YouTube, to get his account unbanned. What I'm saying?
Sure, for that one channel, yeah.
Oh, okay, but for that one channel. But actually, no, he would have lost it for all those channels, because once one gets banned, then you're supposed to lose them all, because they're considered, it's called ban circumvention.
Well, I don't know if it's suspended or banned, or if there's a difference.
It's called terminated.
I think you get like I thought there's like a demonetized suspension or something. I don't know, I'm not a YouTube expert, but I thought there was like, you can get banned for like, say you're posting like super offensive content or something, versus banned because there's like some random like AI thing that they didn't like or whatever.
Well, okay, but what I'm saying is your brother had the ability to he had some kind of connection there, and because of that connection, it has allowed him to continue his channel.
Yeah.
And if you don't have that kind of connection, then you're going to be stuck in this huge abyss. And I've come to the conclusion that that's what they want. Um, they like control. There's this theory that I've heard, and I agree with it, that Reddit doesn't want any more new users. Reddit is happy with the generally very liberal stance that much of its platform has, and it does not. Once it bans someone, it doesn't want that person back, so that it's this giant echo chamber. And YouTube's the same way. And I'm just like, I recognize that, like, it's an uphill battle. That's all I know. But I always have to be doing something to myself, one way or another, whether it's bots or emailing people about being on podcasts or whatever, to go viral. And one thing I've had to sacrifice for that recently, although it hasn't been that bad. I thought I would lose more people in the Discord, but I have not. It's basically stayed the same. Is I can't use the devices that I normally use to promote myself in Discords just by sitting there and streaming. I could, but I need them to be doing other stuff. I need those devices to be doing other stuff. So what am I saying?
Yeah, I think that like the idea you had. I mean, I'm sure it's in the future pipeline, but possibly it could be streamlined. But like, just building a bot that goes through your streams, captures the most like interesting clips, and then whatever compiles that into a video and uploads it, and then you have like an actual YouTube video on whatever, even if it's 7 minutes long, talking about the future of golf balls.
Absolutely. Riser, don't think that I don't think about that. But here's what happens.
No, sure
here's what happens. Here's what happens. Here's what happens. Here's what happens. Just like happened last week, just like what happened with last week, I lose my accounts. So all that data is gone.
Yeah, no, that's the problem.
It is the problem. Don't think that, like, people ask me, why don't you do like a really great video of you like interviewing people or you doing whatever? It's like even just talking about the future or whatever. I do that. But then 6 months later I lose my account. Don't think I don't have a bunch of those videos done. So then I have to like put them on different platforms, and not everybody's on those platforms. If you were to ask your average, and I'm even banned from BitChute. I'm even banned from BitChute. You know I'm banned from BitChute. Aside,
they actually banned you, not just.
It says channel blocked, and the reason is it says platform manipulation. It says other manipulation, and I've asked them 15 times at least, what does this mean? And they say, we reviewed the content and continue to have the ban that we have. And it's like, it's just like boilerplate, like just like generic email that they send me. And that's frustrating. I've got to say the best platform right now, in my opinion, bar none, even though it's not always friendly as that. Actually, it's great. Is Rumble. Rumble's amazing. But as a viewer of Rumble, it's painful. There are so many ads on Rumble. If you ever watch Rumble videos, it's like, oh, I don't know how people watch this without an ad blocker. But from a it's my in a lot of ways, it's a blessing to me because all of my data is backed up there, at least for the last 2 years. But before those 2 years, I have it all on Instagram. So like, and I've got some on like all my YouTube stuff. So basically, like, there's piecemeal. If anybody was like, I want to watch your life going back to fall 2021, how can I do it? I would say to them, all right, well, you go to my Instagram and view. I have a bunch of Instagram.
Have like 50 accounts on there, 5,000 or
I have, I do. I have a lot, and some of them have been banned, but most of them have not. And um, I have like 10 accounts on there that have 5,000 hours each of hour-long videos. Some of them are 4 hours long, so it's just like this really long content that you can get of mine, and it's good. I don't want to say it's good content, but it's like
I didn't even think you could upload that long of a video on Instagram. I thought it was capped on.
it's the max is 4 hours, which is
How
great.
many hours?
4.
Yeah, I've never seen an Instagram video of like even 10 minutes.
Exactly. Well, mine are. They're up to 4 hours, and many of them are just 1 hour, and some are 30 minutes. But I have like a bunch of accounts that have.
So I guess it's maybe harder to go viral just on posting Instagram videos.
Oh, especially when they're like
Yeah.
mine, which are like just 30 minutes of my talking. Then there's like not a lot of, well, Instagram itself is very botted, and unless you're like in that top 1% of influencers, nobody cares about what you do on there.
No, but just to like grow even like a little bit, like let's say you condense it into like little clips. I don't know.
Yeah,
More
so
like
I
short form clippy things.
I did that.
Like posting on Instagram.
I did that.
Twitter.
I did that. If you go to my Rabbi Rothschild, I made little clips for creators on Kick, and I did shout outs to all of them. So I did shout outs to Aiden Ross. I did shout
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what people aren't learning information from that.
Oh,
But if you become like or talk about interesting or like teaching something like that kind of stuff.
oh, okay. But I mean, what? I'm going to get 10 people to see it? I have 10,000 followers, but only 10 people are going to watch it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying it's like it's probably not easy to grow on Instagram.
No. And Instagram is very AI heavy now. So they'll ban your account really quickly. So I don't want to mess with those accounts. The old accounts that I have, I went through them last month and added descriptions to all the videos. Nothing related to the video, but like stuff on futurology and things like that. And so that they all have descriptions. And the fortunate thing is those accounts, like the big ones, didn't get banned, but some of my smaller ones did. I did this thing where I made a bot on Instagram that would just upload my life like 24/7. Every hour it would just upload, and that was fine for the first, I don't know, 3.5 years of my stream. But then within the last year, Meta has gotten AI heavy, and if you do that, it detects that it will ban your account, and then you can try to get it unbanned. And they do have a little bit of a human-like system where you can chat with them and be like, hey, can you like unban my account? And they'll take a look at it, and they look at my account, and it's very botted. It's like, or it looks botted, because it's like, how are you able to take a video of yourself while you're asleep for an hour? How are you able to do that? And it's like, you're right, I'm botting it. And so they're like, that's exactly what we don't want. These companies recognize that it's very expensive to store the data, and they want like quality content, quote unquote. And they also don't want people botting their shit. I agree, dude. People in the future are going to study that from a biological standpoint. Let me ask you this. If we had a 1-hour video of someone in the year 1500 sleeping, don't you think that would be a very popular video?
Yeah, good point.
Exactly. And so that's only 500 years from now or whatever. And it's not going to take that long. But what I'm saying is that the data that I'm creating, I know how valuable it is. It's the fact that I need people to, and so the way I'm going to get them to know about it is that, and maybe this is just what I have to say. Here's the plan. I have this Spotify bot. I'm going to get every single email that's available on Spotify. Every single one. Does Joe Rogan have his email on there? No, but I get all the other ones. Or, anybody puts their email on there, and I'm going to have this bot go for a month. I'll get every single email on Spotify, and I will email these people, not all at once, and not spam them about how to avoid losing the Google and everything, but I will just do it at a slow, meticulous rate, and I just do that till the day I die. Somebody's going to say, I'll have you on my podcast and let's talk about it. And the way that I have them grouped is like my interests. Like so I have like UFOs, that's the one I'm doing right now. And so I'm able to take an email and send it to them, and I know what my UFO email list is. And so I'm able to be like, hey, I'd love to talk about Bob Lazar and element 115 and anti-gravity and faster than light propulsion and alien races and panspermia and the zeta reticuli. I'd love to talk about, like basically focus my email on people who I know who have that kind of interest. And then I'm going to be able to do the same with people from a religious standpoint. I'm going to be able to do the same with people from a future standpoint. I'm going to be able to do the same for people with a YouTube, interest.
AI podcast.
Yeah, so I have that list as well. The AI ones are interesting because a lot of times they're like giant universities. They're not going to have me on, but then I have other people who are smaller. Like I did this one guy from Czech Republic. Like that guy, he had an AI podcast, and he just put out our second. He just put it out 2 days ago. Our second podcast together. And we did 4 of them. So he's got another 2 that he's got to put out over the course of the next couple of weeks. And he told me when he published my first one, the first podcast, that it had a lot of people who watched it for him. And he said it was his already his 4th most viewed one within a week. So that's good. I mean, I told him though.
Are they each episode on AI?
There's some AI discussion on each one.
Okay.
He would ask, he asked me. I wanted to talk more about AI with him, but he was really interested in how I was going to make people trillionaires, which is cool. I mean, that goes into the data and stuff. And I told you, he labeled the podcast non-binary Orthodox rabbi streams life 24/7. And that's cool, but nobody's going to find that if they're looking for me. So I told him, that's fine if you want to make that the title, but put at the end, Rabbi Rothschild. So when people are searching my name, they're going to find it. And he was like, okay, so he did that. I get he was he would just go to AI and ask it for the best title. But there are ways that people are going to find me and ways that they aren't. And you have to use my name if you want people. Otherwise, it's just going to be in this giant sea of content. So
have you tried TikTok? I mean, I'm sure.
Dude, I'm live on I'm live on 2 TikToks right now.
Okay. Is that going well at all?
I get people who post about me on Reddit from it. I told you about this the other day. They were like, who's this person who just literally creates a new video every 5 minutes? I don't know anything about them, but it's just like them living their life. And somebody's like, oh, that's Rabbi Rothschild. I was on, it was in the internet mysteries. People were trying to figure me out from a mystery standpoint. They're like, this person's always on my For You page, FYP. And the reason why is because I use that hashtag on every video that I make. So it's just forced down people's.
What does that mean?
FYP means For You page. I didn't know what it meant either. Algorithm, and it will push it to people's For You page, like the stuff that's of interest to people. So I started using that, and apparently it on people's algorithms and shows them my shit, and they're like, their person is always on my FYP, my For You page. Who is this person? What do they do? And then there were just, it was a surprising amount of people who knew what I did. There were some people like, oh, I've seen that person on Discord. They were in the study together board, but they were never studying. They were just sleeping on stream. I'd get other people who would be like, yeah, this person spams on Kick. I get other people who would be like, yeah, they live stream on YouTube. It was like, oh, so I have this feeling on the internet, but nobody just like, it hasn't clicked with anybody. Like, oh, this is a really big deal. But like, there are different worlds that know about me a lot. Oh, they were like, oh yeah, this is the person from Blue Sky, and it's like, yeah, like I'm on all of those. I've had time with all of those. So you asked about TikTok. Get this. This is so stupid to me, and this is why I don't do TikTok more. Though I have a lot of content on TikTok. I have more content on TikTok, Riser, than any person you've ever met, and I think any person in the history. I mean, I have. You never find someone with tens of thousands of TikTok videos. There's nobody else who does, but I do. And but here's the big issue with TikTok. Oh, it's incredible to me. Well, the first thing is there are a few issues with it. I do an Instagram live. There's an option at the end to save it, and it will be posted to your timeline. TikTok does not have that feature, and everybody complains about it. What TikTok does is you do a TikTok live, and then at the end it says, great stream, here's your information. And then if you want to post that, you have to go to the certain part of your settings. You have to download it to your device, and you have to re-upload it, which takes hours. For an hour-long video, it will take you hours to do. So nobody does that. And everybody complains. Why can't it just be like Instagram? When I do a live, it will post my live to my Instagram. TikTok does not do that. I'll say this is by TikTok's own strategy. They don't want people watching old content on TikTok. They want people watching live stuff right now. So they don't want you watching a live from like 2 weeks ago. They want you watching a live today. And the reason why is the big thing about TikTok is they want their creators selling stuff. That's why so many creators are like, they have stores and they're like promoting items and stuff, or they have like a promo code, because that's what TikTok's about. Another thing TikTok did that caused me to not want to use it as much as I still am live on it on 2 different streams right now. So it's not like I'm not using it. But their moderation is ridiculous. I think it's people in China, but I'm not sure. And they when I would go live on there, I would just be like sleeping, and when I would awake, it would be like you were you can't stream for the next 3 days, because someone would report me for animal abuse. Riser, you've seen my streams. I don't have animals on my streams. I don't talk about animals on my streams, especially not when I'm sleeping. What are you talking about animal abuse? What it does, though, is just somebody doesn't like you, or maybe just wants to troll you and report your stream for whatever reason, and there's nothing that you can do about it. So I'd get such weird things, like animal abuse was a big one. Firearms were another one. Again, I don't have a gun. I don't use guns. That's not my thing. But I get like firearms, like firearm safety. It wasn't even like I was watching Joe Rogan. He was talking about it. It was literally just me sleeping. And then the other thing that they do is you used to be able, this was a cool thing that they had on it. You used to be able to, once you went live on your stream, it would not stop until you ended it. Now, if you're live on a stream after 1 hour, there's a captcha you have to do. And it's like, well, that's not that big of a deal, just doing one captcha. Yeah, but when you're doing 24-hour streams, that means you're doing like 12 to 15 to 24 captures a day. It becomes exhausting. And then when you've got multiple streams going, it's just like, no, I'm not doing all these captures. And there are ways around that, but like they're streaming from computers, but even their computer system is ridiculous. There's this thing that TikTok has. It's only I've ever heard called Juice. Um, Basically, when you're going to go live on a platform, whether it's Instagram or TikTok or whatever, you go live, and if you've never gone live before, you have like the full amount of juice, and you say, I'm going live. And TikTok will send people into your stream, and it will send thousands of people into your stream. And you're doing this stream for the first time ever, and you're like, oh, this is great. I'm getting thousands of people watching me. But here's the thing, if they don't uh, like your stream, upvote your stream, share your stream, or interact in your chat, the next time you go live, you lose that juice, and you will have zero people who watch you for 5 hours straight. Like zero people. It will send no one into your stream. And this was so confusing to me when I first was doing this, because I'd be like, I'd finally get it at over 1,000 followers, back 1,000 followers. I'd go live on that account, and I'd get 1,000 people to me and be like, oh, this is really great. And then for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes would go by or whatever. I'd end the stream, and I'd be like, okay, maybe 10 minutes later, I'd do another stream, and I'd get zero people in there. And the thing is, it's about, they want people who go to your stream and stay for a long time, because those are going to be the people who are going to buy the products that you're hawking in there with your store and everything. And that's just not my content. People who did what I did, which was like long form content. And some of the coolest ones that I would see are like pool room people. They would do live streams from pool rooms. And so you could watch people play pool in like a pool hall. But they don't have those anymore because nobody wants to sit every hour and redo the captcha. So all of that content went by the wayside. Another thing that went by the wayside, they used to have people who would sleep on stream. These are called sleep streams. And if you gave them a donation or something, it would cause an alarm to go off, or the lights to go off, or it would, you could interact with their stream by how much you would donate or chat or whatever. And these streams went away because after an hour of sleeping, you have to redo a captcha. So they basically recognize that they don't want to waste their bandwidth on long form content of people. They want it to be trendy and exciting and new. And they certainly want people in those lives. That's really important. And did we talk about, you know who Matt Rife is, right?
Yeah, he's like literally the number one comedian.
Yes. So Matt Rife did an interview, and like one of the big ways that he got famous was, everybody thinks, but when I say everybody, I am everybody. He would plant people in his audience to do crowd work, so that he'd get really funny answers out of people and really hot chicks and stuff, and then it would get posted to his social media, and he would get a bunch of people, going to his shows and everything. And he did an interview recently where he's like, yeah, so I was on TikTok, and many people know that's how I got like a lot of attention. And I have like 20 million followers or whatever. And I noticed that when I would put out like a video or something, I would get like, initially it'd get like 20 million views. But then over the course of a few months, it would go from 20 million to 15 million to 10 million to 5 million. And now I'm barely getting like over 1 million views for like my content, when before I get 20 million views. So I scheduled a meeting with TikTok, and I was like, hey, what's going on with this? And they're like, oh yeah, Matt, well, you should know that we're just not promoting comedy anymore. And he's like, not promoting comedy? What do you mean? And they're like, well, when you became really famous or popular on our platform, we were at a time promoting stand-up comedy, but we're not doing that anymore. And so that's why you're not getting the same results. We're not pushing your content to as many people. And he's like, yeah, but I've got 20 million people like following me. Why don't they get to see what I'm putting out? And they're like, yeah, we're just not pushing that anymore. And he's like, well, what is it that you're pushing? Or what do you recommend that I do? And they're like, well, you should do some of the TikTok dances that we recommend. And he said, these were like his exact words. I would rather KILL space MYSELF on TikTok live than ever be caught DEAD on one of your TikTok lives doing a dance. And so if Matt Rife is having trouble with the algorithm, don't you think a lot of other people are? And I get that. TikTok before it was bought, or Skydance or whatever, could get very political, and it could get very anti-Israel. And as soon as Skydance bought it, all that content is gone. And it's much more non-political and much more just dances and stuff. Like basically stuff that's mindless that they know offend anybody. And
you said that like he basically planted people in like the audience. So, like it's basically like he's botting his own comedy.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
That video that I sent you, like recently,
The subliminal one?
Yeah. There's about like this fake. I mean, it's like a real viral, but they're like using all these bot accounts through like some company that was also doing it for like, and basically like botting the shit out of their content, and you know, oh, this is great. This like cards almost of like invisible positive social media, and then they went like super popular because it just got pushed to the algorithm. People are saying it's like amazing. It's just a bunch of robots.
I agree. I agree with you. And there's like even things that I don't think that are controversial on social media. Like what? Like what do I talk about that's controversial? The big one is world peace. World peace is not necessarily in the best interest of the military industrial complex. So that makes me an enemy of that. And it's also a political stance. Even if you're like, dude, being a peaceful person of world peace, that's not really a political stance. It is, because it's basically putting the trigger in people's minds that we could have peace if we, united over it. So they'd rather have somebody who's talking about look maxing or mogging or whatever, because those aren't necessarily political stances, when having a world peace stance is a political stance. And look, I mean, I get that my stream could be higher quality, and I could have better cameras, and I could have better lighting, and I could have better outfits and all of those things. That's not what I do. I personally go ahead.
Would you take a sponsorship from Lockheed Martin?
100%, absolutely. And the reason why I say that is because I would want to have the influence, or I would do my best to influence Lockheed Martin specifically to stop building weapons of war and build robots that benefit the world. Agricultural drones, like you want to build drones, right? Yeah, we'll build agricultural drones, build mining drones, build mining robots. And you know what? I was asked in a recent podcast about that. Like, what would you do? Like, how could you convince the military industrial complex of being like changing its focus? And I said, there's more money if they recognize it in building drones that benefit the human race than there are weapons of war that destroy it. And so, like, the answer to your question, would you accept a sponsorship for Lockheed Martin? I look forward to it. I mean, I've had people in my family who were employed by Northrop Grumman for 40 years. My uncle for Boeing for another like 30 plus years. I mean, like my family's very tied to the military industrial complex. And I think that I could have an impact on it to be able to push it in a more peaceful manner.
I mean, sounds good. They might be a little stubborn, but
Well,
you can only try, I guess.
exactly. I mean, that's what I say with my stream. If I did this, let's say, and I'm 80 years old and I'm about to die, and I didn't have the opportunity to do life extension technology or mind uploading, when my head hits the pillow, I know that I did everything I could to make this a better place. And just the positivity that I spread and the message that I spread and trying to inject certain conversations into the egregore or the zeitgeist of society, I I can I can do so with as much innocence as possible, and that's a good feeling. And I shouldn't. I don't get too frustrated about it because I know that Joe Rogan did the Joe Rogan podcast for 10 years. Nobody paid attention to him. Kill Tony did Kill Tony for 10 years. Nobody paid attention to him. And I don't think I'm gonna have to do it 10 years, but before I go viral. But sometimes these things take time.
Absolutely.
And with like William Montgomery, I would love to say to him, sometimes I know, I'm sure he knows it, but like, so you don't do your podcast from grand super expensive studios so that he can buy a newer Corvette than what you've already paid for. But just keep doing it. Have you ever seen Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast?
Yeah.
You recognize that their stuff isn't really highly developed or produced. And if you've seen any of their old ones or not, people care about the content. They don't necessarily pay that much attention. Like, yeah, if you're trying to get a new viewer and they're going through the YouTube algorithm, they want to see bright colors and all that other shit. But you don't necessarily need that if you have excellent content.
I agree. I mean, the thumbnail though, the thumbnail is important.
Yes, it is. I agree with you. And if you're like, okay, well, why don't you do really flashy thumbnails? I would. I've put a lot of work into individual YouTube channels and they get banned. So I'm very frustrated and I don't put the work into it anymore. Not like I once did. And then the question arises, okay, well, why don't you put the work into Rumble, like with really nice thumbnails and stuff? And it's like, because Rumble has a small audience. And do I want to be spending my whole day making thumbnails because that's what I'm going to be doing? Or just say, I'll have one generic thumbnail. And if people want to check in on my streams, they can. I don't know if these numbers are real or not, but I get tons of views on Rumble. Not normal, like a lot of people don't necessarily comment. Sometimes they do, but I don't really pay attention to it. That's a huge issue of mine, and there's not a whole lot I can do with it. I have so many devices that it's too many to keep track of the comments, and so instead of paying attention to them, I just rather have people come to my Discord and talk with me, where we have dialogue. And then if somebody doesn't know what Discord is or they're not comfortable, they're not going to social media jump. They're not going to go from Rumble to Discord to talk with me usually. So they'll just move on to the next person. And I get that.
Yeah. Do you think the actually never mind. I'm cleaning my ear out with this metal thing, trying to not stab my ear. didn't have any Q-tips.
Yeah, Q-tips aren't usually
When
the
do you
best
think
thing to
the
use.
Q-tip was invented?
When? Did you ask when?
Yeah.
Well, do you mean when, like, I think it's a Procter and Gamble product. So, like, do you mean, look up, or like when he putting stuff in their ear to itch it?
Yeah, I guess more so like the inception of cleaning ears.
It's been around since, like we were primates, basically, or like we are primates. I mean, like look at dogs. Your dog itches its ears, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know how much wax it can't get out because it has like little paws.
Yeah. So in 1923, the Q-tip was developed. It was a Unilever product. Now it's somebody else. I don't know why Unilever gave up their brand, but um, I have done a lot of research on this of what the best thing is to clean out your ears. Generally, you're not supposed to use anything. Your earwax is a slow cleaner of itself. That's why you have earwax, is it slowly pushes out the gunk that build up in your ear. But there's like a small scoop I've gotten from like AliExpress and like eBay, or not eBay, Amazon, that like allows you to scoop out the earwax. And then the best thing that I have found is like it's like a plastic it is a plastic Q-tip shaped thing that has little like little ridges in it, and that gets out earwax really well. But generally, I've also used um, hairpins, like hairpins that are like that allow you to like scrape out the gunk in them. But the key to me is not being like a Q-tip that pushes stuff into your ear. It's to be able to pull it outwardly. That's the key.
Yeah. No, you gotta be careful with anything like metal that you don't. I've stabbed myself before in the ear, and it's not fun at all. So like some little like silicone rubber thing would be good. I actually might. I don't know if that would work, but I guess I could try it. Also, I think you can use like hydrogen peroxide, and then at like the doctor's office, they'll like dab hot hydrogen peroxide in, and then you'll like shake your head or empty your head out, and then just like a bunch of gunk and stuff will come out, and it'll like deep clean your ears.
Yeah.
Which I've never done.
There's like an oil that I've had done that does that too. And then there's ear candling, which is actually, I hear, dangerous, that you don't want to do, but that's been like a practice in like Chinese medicine for like thousands of years, where they put wax in your ear.
And then pull it out.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a good practice.
What happened when you do that?
You just get a bunch of
pouring hot wax in your ear?
Yeah, they basically burn a candle in your ear. They like burn the candle in your ear, the wax goes in and hardens, and then they pull the wax out.
Like in order to clean your ear, like it'll just attach to the other wax.
Yeah, but it's a controversial practice. Really, your ear is a self-cleaning organ, and you shouldn't. The old adage is you shouldn't stick anything in your ear smaller than your elbow.
Yeah, but sometimes they get like clogged, and it's like it feels like you want to clean them.
I agree, and it feels amazing when you can itch it. It's great.
Yeah, or like after you use a Q-tip and you get all like gecko, it's like your ears are no longer clogged.
Yeah. Some people have like higher wax amounts. Um, uh, I've gone to an audiologist several times in my life, and I do it every like 5 years or so to get my hearing tested to just make sure it's not like degrading. And generally, I have very good hearing, though it doesn't always seem like I do. Um, I generally have been blessed with that. And they've said like don't mess with your ears because you can uh, certainly puncture your eardrums, and it's not something you really want to mess with.
All right. Do you think we'll be able to deafness at any point?
Yeah, dude, that's already being done. Haven't you ever seen that on uh haven't you ever seen that on like oh,
No,
it's
I haven't.
hold on. It is like even just talking about it makes me want to cry. Um they'll have these little kids. Like I'm sure you've seen the little kids who put on glasses for the first time and they can see their parents and they get really happy. Have you seen those?
No, but I think Mr. Beast did a video called like giving 1,000 blind people like sight.
Yeah, not
But
that.
what good was getting them like glasses?
Not that. Not that. This is oh, it's so amazing. Um so what it is, they'll oh, it just makes me want to cry, like I like tear up just thinking about it. Um they will take children and they'll have them on camera and they'll put glasses on them and they normally are fighting their parents because they can't, they're like little babies, but then they can start seeing and their like eyes are like really wide and they're amazing. But the best is the cochlear implants, where they'll have a child who is deaf and they'll put a cochlear implant in them, and then the second that they turn it on and the kid can hear their mom, they just start crying so hard. You've got to watch them. It's like the best content you can get in social media.
How long has this been around for?
Like 5 years.
Oh, so it's free now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And are they growing like the part of your ear through stem cells or something?
No, these are like these are like mechanical, or like they're like a um it's like a device that they put inside your ear. And then there's another thing that they do. There's a way that you can hear without an eardrum. It just measures the vibrations in your skull, or like your skull picks up vibrations and you can hear that way. And they've developed a way to do that as well.
Is deafness always procedure?
No, it varies. Some people are only deaf in one ear. Some people are deaf in multiple ears, both their ears. Sometimes there's just an issue with their like the amount that they're deaf in one ear or another. Some people only have 10% hearing. Some people have 100% hearing in one ear, but 0% in another ear. Sometimes it's from birth. Sometimes it's from a trauma. Sometimes it's like a tinnitus where they'll have like an issue of like a humming or a beeping in their ear, or like a high pitch. It varies based on the individual, and generally like they'll use hearing aids to amplify sound. But if you don't have the ability to hear anything, then they'll use a cochlear implant sometimes so that you can hear sound. But then if they can't do that, there's a way now that they can be able, you can interpret sound from the vibrations in your skull, and you can be able to hear things. Here's something that I think is interesting that hasn't been really addressed. Uh, like they have plastic surgery for people to look any way they want and change their body and all that other stuff, but they don't really do that with people's voices. You can't get like, and I think this will be something in the future where you can get your voice changed, but that's not really a thing right now.
Yeah, no, it's not. I'd love to change my voice. I don't. I'm not too fond of my voice. There was this YouTube video, maybe you've seen it or not, but there was this guy, like, I guess the main theme is like, well, we might be able to like, and I guess we're already doing it to some degree, but there could be like a whole array of different senses that we don't have currently that could be like installed basically. From like this guy on YouTube, he built like this helmet with a sonar attachment to it, and then he was going around the building or like this like room, and he was like navigating via like sonar like bats do, and it was working, and it was very cool. So maybe we'll have like forget the way that dolphins are able to like switch sounds or whatever, and then it'll ricochet back. But maybe we could install that.
Like echolocation.
Oh, wasn't the word I was thinking of? I think is it? No, it's not. Sonar.
Doppler effect.
Did you say Doppler effect?
Yeah.
Can't find it. No, it's not that. Dolphin. I think they heal. Ultrasonic? No. Ultrasonic freak? I don't think it's that. It's close to that though. Saying that they emit ultrasound and that dolphins do ultrasound therapies, but I thought there was another term for like the telepathic clicking that they do. What? Rabbi, are you ready to lose?
Can you give me like 10 minutes?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Did you try to look up the thing you were trying to think of in AI?
I'm trying to find it's like the clicking telepathy thing. Do you know who played Michael Jackson in the Michael movie?
Jafar Jackson.
Yeah. Any true Jafar Jackson fan?
Dog, why don't you want to watch that fucking movie?
Well, at some point.
It's not a real zero sum. It's just all the process of points. And over here it says, how many done? Now, any time the word does that, almost every time, you want to write it when it comes up. Well, what does it say right here? Yeah. What? It's 11 times. It's like, what? What? There's still so, what's the point? The point is about that. What it says, it doesn't. Not only doesn't actually have the same start, it has an extra but even if it's a completely different word, it's still going to tell as long as the word is the same thing. So it's inside. This different word, you don't learn one word from another because it says an extra button. But what is very small, the shop of the button. Where this surras or nega or the nega on a wall of the house is this nega. That is just the old, doesn't mean that you're just on the corner, a whole big. So what? Because when it's inside the corner, I mean, it was really secret, just to show the dog. So, I couldn't find that right. A nega kitchen, you see some source. Just instead of on your hand, you see your wife in your hand, in your back, see it on your wall. And so, what do you see? Things. You got to hold things. And it's 1 week, 2 weeks, come back to check to see if they're again. So, when you guys are coming back, it says the shop, you return, it says the dog. And it's fine. And that's the same thing. You return to your house. Well, learn the first week and the second. Why? It's not even the same word. It's different words. Shop, and up. It's the same thing. You're learning to shop. Oh, hold on. Shut up on the bug. I didn't notice that. Good something. Wow. Shut up on the bug. My silly thing that you don't put on the wall. Oh. Check that. You have every phone. Wow. You know every phone? You know, take that. It's not a shame. Wow. You get all the furniture. Come second week. Break down with stones. Okay, schmuck. Very schmuck. You know, I've ever thought this. That was literally I've ever thought. Only I've ever thought. You know, it is another thing. Very short one. No one gets shot with them. Get two options. One of this thing. One of someone. Okay, I don't know. It doesn't really work out. Aquapon. Right. Person makes it false. Sure. It says if it's off, the system will react to what's up later. Okay? So learn offense, learn option from it's a problem. Now you got friends in struggle the words of the government. Why is one working? I'm looking for a source that doesn't work. The time messes up. The midnight sun down. Take the midnight sun and throw it out. I want to learn from practice and learn to know. I'm not going to learn from practice. The only I learn from practice is that the extra goes, it's not that goes to the Nava, that's not that goes to the special. It's fun, the function is there for the money. Oh. So he's a saber post in his zone that says, for the guy who doesn't have right now, the person knows pages.
I'm almost ready. I got what I needed to get done. I might need another 5 minutes though.
son of them won't accept it. Okay, if they know the person will accept it, if you don't accept it, they're going to be upset with you. It's not going to look like this. It's not. I think that is even now. One of the things around when you see this sort of so I just, because it's still not down, I think it's super important. The only way we got like 3,000 people enjoy the product, which is a lot. Think about it, it's a little shot. A lot of people say, hey, I'm going to wear up the bumper, it's ready for the end, and then I start the up and down with busting. And then, so that is, there's no such thing as shots. For you, shots begin to make shots, we can start. We know Rabbi didn't start shots at Rothschild. For sure, I don't think he started Rothschild. For sure, it's not. And Dylan, that's the first one, for whatever reason, started money on this, that. It's not Rothschild. It's not. People go to MetLife Stadium, that's a shot. That's not the same shot. Single shots could be. We made things shots. A little bit, yeah. That was our shot. It's the first one. Whatever you get on, get off. Most places don't get wrong. They get on wrong. They get on wrong. So, my point is that we need to play the Maruba, meaning with such a distance. This is something, I mean, I don't know, because of it. Especially one problem today, you know, you're wrong with examples. So, if you see a guy, I really believe this, you know, if you realize you do the sector, about Jewish, well, it's really cool. But it's tens of thousands of from the guy. Going to the Jews, they're all for the wood. They're in healthcare, they're real estate, whatever they're in, they're working 24/7. They don't work, but they'll work. And that's what it is. Only once a week, those are the guys that you have a kid, you guys are looking at bigger. There's plenty of the kids go to the guys and say, hey, you can change your life. You learn better. There's a great program. You get some more, you try it out, and stuff. That's why a lot of kids, these guys say, those guys are looking at, I know, because the whole company is saying, man, he sat there and said, why? You know, it's only for the extra money goes to provide for us. We have a deal typically the whole show is so complex it's a meal. Once the smoke share George from Sulu with a couple, right? All that comes a little bit and gives us something else. That's your favorite smoke share. We're all on the function. If you think about the one type of apartment, that's why they don't college from social reform and all that. So bottom line is, back to the beginning was how in the world are these student office? And no thought of like the city, and no thought of the cycle. There's funny things about a telephone different than how to remind you of simple. So this is what comes with the word. Okay, now I'm simple who because it's so, but doesn't really matter. These are sort of the same. So by so não se salvou. Tsunami as agora oxípedos. Aí eu acho uma so
Copy paste.
So that doesn't make sense. Like more about this sorry, this and also doesn't make sense. I think it's lot of things in Europe just remember Schmuck myself. Yeah, it's one of the old goodies. I learned this as a kid. I learned it for 2 years. I played it for basic stuff like working down here. It's it. I remember we learned. And it just reminded me of the verses. And the Egyptians also says, famously, what if the man gave the woman but she said, I have well, one head, she gave him the illusion. So it says, no sense in this problem. What's that mean? What's that mean? What's eyes? What's that mean? On the truth side, like, what is this? That's all I'm saying to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, also, not in some things. I'm not sure if we're doing this. Anyway, one says, no, but here, this is also the little talking. Every animal has these three things along with their back. They totally move it. Pictures means that you sense a puff. Because in English, it's called this steak, is a very Ishmael steak, it's called spirit steak. It's separated the eyes between one and it's a wall, yeah. Well, you read what? Not for everything. And the fat that goes from the kidneys, that goes on his back regardless of what you do. Now, what if a person doesn't put it on his back? They forget it, they tell him it's not different. Unless it is, the weapon is perfect. Yeah, this is the new technology. Our guys put his back all day. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit that we saw and such. It's a changing space. The point is that easy moving, if you don't do it, it's not that the world. The carbon is still close. So the main level of work moves. That also comes after they move. In the concept, when the process of the work moves, it's after they move that, which is not an important part. So we don't really, we're not burns and so much. We don't burn so much stuff. But what do we do? So, one of my favorite videos of something spot. This is not that if you guys. So it's not just Shinichi well. One of the five sometimes, and unfortunately, so you do is they can let it die. You can't feed it, you can't do anything. What the same thing happens with the Ashima. Ashima has a very simple. They come for the area. The guy sets aside the Ashima, doesn't have a chance, he has a heart attack and die. Now what do you do? So, what you do is, let it raise. Here after you start. So there's an hour version of here after you start. Let it raise, and you hope that it breaks a bone. It becomes a bone. Okay. So, let me show you this video. It's the classic. You send. I think, he has a heart attack. There's a hot dust, there's an option that his owner died. So what he do, he sent the chemist lane. Let me Benedict, that's your son. Looking out loud. What? They ended it out, they go to get a. You trade it in, you take the injured one, and you buy another lot. And the other goal is it's a dessert on his back. It's his back. Literal dessert. When there's a down on his back, so for one, hey, just grab up his head and you go with the money. That's good. So, we're over here. Why? What an area. Okay, let's get them in on the base. On the base, bro, John, no. It's much. All right. Other than the real funny stuff. See, I have this Arsham guy running around in Pakistan trying to get him a bubble. And somebody walks over and grabs him and checks him. What is it? You know, you go over an Arsham. You start out as an Arsham. You're hoping he's going to get a ball. And once he gets a ball, he's going to sell him, take the money, buy him money. So, Arsham really doing it for the style. Push the money. You go to the island. You shut the door. the next time, again, when you take it off, you give it to the shepherd. He prays over him for this land. Then, what happened to us? If you didn't give it to the shepherd, then it remains an also. And this I learned, that's the one people would. I learned that I should go. But once he should remain as is, remain on. All around, because what is the response? What is a minor? Minor, exercise, Morano for bread. It's unbelievable. Hold on, let me just tell you. I know it's unbelievable. I had a 15. We're paying close to $2,000 a year for a bunch of stuff we got. The street anime. We're taking 4 days. Guys, 4 days. It wasn't as nice. It wasn't as sharp. It's unbelievable. Now, one guy, one of these videos a day. Now, these are very talented people, obviously. But this is just a day. This is 3 channels. And do our best. The day is a basic English. Before anything, the voice over. Labor must be brought first. Where is each is the best. Here, 3 bundles are the worst. That night, gathering fortunes. 3 messengers stand ready.
I'll be back in
And the sun sets.
5 minutes.
Sounds great. Excellent.
Trying to get the pizza. Okay. Beautiful. Now, I have to mention, because every time I mention Viber, I have to say this because I'm a other child. My father is not good. It's actually to their right, so it's not to their right. Now, the reason why people are not so much in America is a fact. Some of our documents are massive. It started in Europe. Because it is because it's not like today you get flour or crap. So yeah, but make fun of the halal. Like somebody make fun of me as a kid. I went to the bakery and asked so the guy had one made fun of me. He said, kids. Anyway, so that's what and when I hear those, I want to explain to people in America. People don't even know. It's a dirty right. So it's like the Cheerio or whatever you're eating on pizza or whatever. Try to get back to why not? It says a lot of stores saying that a lot of stores, a lot of markets, it's hard to find, but back in the day it wasn't like that. And I'm sure a lot of cars are not 100% production. So remember, it's their right. Company bullshit, it's showing makes it their rights, it's not a certain gender right. The people that are marking on every corner in the world, almost the building exists. But they're not the same. They make it for the better. So yes, what's the other? Second together with me. That allows all the crowds to come up. But if you don't do that, and the crowd. Okay. So, says all right, so listen to this. This is actually what this was. We're talking about a guy. Tell you this is up to himself. It's not a oh, I'm great. Now, that's my first stop in the dark. Throw it out in the dark. Hey, what's the operation? What is the argument? Tell that we. And you didn't accomplish that. So, if you're going to the dark, throw it out. But come out with the passion. It's just only things that throw out in the dark. But then I go, like, oh, nah, sorry, it's not. So, same thing would apply to the apartment. Oh, no, awesome. But also, we don't really have it. We have nothing. We're not about this. We're about this in a second. But also, starts off not a change. But makes. And he goes, so, yeah, let's say so that we do 3 years. And here, look at the world, there's a start mode thing. But first, there's a reading apartment. Very good. There's only 3 books that we have studied about, but I love the special experts. Maybe, okay, help you, especially for some of the other comments, but it's like, oh, right, so we're not. And then we're like, I don't know, we down, maybe again, and we're like, so, this military actually being part of it, also, the shaman inside the rats, and the stuff is done. So one of the things he has to do is an ashram. This ashram, like the church, shamans like shamans with shamans. Not only the khatas and the countries that we had the first week, before ashram inside well, actually, they allow a person to go to this. Why? They're not here. Most of the bonus, okay, I tried to 90% of the let's call it 10% of the diamond. So the number is a bunch. You mean it allows you to do something. If you're not allowed to say one, if you're a woman who gave birth, it allows you to so, what I'm shape because it's Russian flights. No, but I'm sure it's short. We have an hour here, so we got it's partial. That was what are the exceptions? The cycle and the signal. The reason is for that, you look up the argument. It says, where you come and go, yeah, you're right. All you're is part of it. It's not an issue. I'm trying to what's it all another all right. So, I heard comes together with the cardinal. So it's not actually. Second day, every year, same day. That's not we're gonna have something that can go on any day. Well, it's not like you're on something special day. And I don't remember actually, well, someone else I should say, she took the first one too.
Yay. All right. I am almost like the programming is done. I just have to make sure it works on one of these. So we're like less than 3. Oh, fuck. Yes. I don't know if you heard me. The programming is done. I'm just watching to make sure it works. And it's maybe got 3 more minutes. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
How's doing?
Oh, she's good.
Why is she so pissed off all the time?
I think she's just she growls at things that she is afraid of. Probably.
Okay, so fear.
Yeah, I don't think she's mad. I think she barks and growls because she's scared, even though I try to reinforce that's all gravy.
Do you have to keep her on a leash?
I mean, it depends where. Not in the privacy of my own home, but in public, you're.
No, but don't you have leash laws like in public?
Yeah, no, there's supposed to be leash laws. Like, I took her to the school field that I went to like chuck the ball today, and then some guy came up to me and he was like there's like no one on the field, and I'm like, this guy who comes up to me is like, hey, you have to like leash your dog, and I was like, really? There's like literally no one even on the field. He's like, yeah, I work for the school district. I don't really care what happens after school's over, but during school hours, the dog needs to be unleashed. I was like, okay, that is pretty lame, but I get it. I went to this other part of the field when there was literally no one around. Yeah.
Aren't you?
I go to that field all the time, and there's always like, tons of off-leash dogs. It's not a big deal.
Fuck. Almost. Fuck. Aren't you afraid that like you could lose your dog though because you don't follow that? If you don't follow that law.
I mean, they're not gonna. I mean, maybe they'd fine me and give me a ticket for not keeping her on leash, but.
Oh, what I mean to say is like if she like goes and bites somebody because she's not on leash.
She's very friendly. I don't think she'd do that.
But I mean, like even like somebody else's dog or something, like I don't know. It seems like a big risk. Like basically, and you do whatever you want, obviously, but it's like if she even just like got agitated and she bites somebody, you lose your dog. I mean, like they're good. Maybe it's not the same in Canada, but in the United States, if your dog bites somebody, generally they will destroy that dog.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's not the same in Canada, but in the United States, if your dog bites somebody, that's the end of your dog.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. She's very friendly. I don't think we have that issue. But yeah, there's also this. Another reason I'm not too worried about that. There's this like homeless encampment in the town, and these people have like this trailer with like this pit bull that has like puppies and whatnot, and they have like this like makeshift fence that is not well secured apparently, and that dog has gone out and attacked like multiple people and dogs on the trail, and like numerous people have lodged complaints and they haven't done anything about it.
Okay, it just must be different.
I feel like it has to depend on like the case too, right? Like it's one thing if like a huge dog is like trying to kill you or kill your other dog versus like a nip that's like
I think
dogs,
it's
like bite each other all the time when they're playing.
yeah, but in the I don't know, like it depends where you are, but in Irvine, if your dog draws blood on somebody, there's a very good chance that you will lose that dog, and you're going to be cited, and they're going to destroy the dog. They're like super strict though. Like you cannot have your dog off leash anywhere, and I don't normally. I'm trying to think of like I haven't seen a dog off leash. California is really strict, but I haven't seen a dog off leash like. I mean, I can't even tell you the last time. It's been like a decade, maybe. Like everybody has their dog on leash because it's such a risk. If your dog causes any damage to anybody else's dog, it's I don't want to say case closed every single time, but there's a very good chance that you're going to lose your dog. And so it would just be like
They literally euthanize it.
yeah, and they don't mess around. But yeah, it is pretty wild. Okay, I found an error, so I've just got to fix it. But yeah, if they've got other dogs that are doing that, like, have you been told before to have your dog on a leash?
No, never at that field.
But like other times?
No.
So today was the first time ever?
Yeah, no, I've never really had that happen. I mean, they're pretty chill out here. Like, you can take your dog to a baseball diamond, like the fields, and just let them run around and chase balls and stuff. Kind of how a lot of people exercise their dogs. Just throwing balls around for them to chase. Did you have a dog growing up at all?
No, it's not really an Orthodox thing. It's becoming more common within Judaism for people to own dogs, but generally, like we were living in shtetls, like Eastern European city, like little towns, and generally the thought was that you need to provide for your family, and animals are to be kept outside the home. Now, at least like within Islam, they consider like dogs to be like I don't want to speak specifically, but like a bad omen basically. While Jews are not the same, especially if a dog can cause uh, uh, harm to you, it's it's a it's a it is a prohibition. It's something known as a violation of Pikuah Nefesh, basically, which means sanctity of the body or preservation of life. And so for like centuries, we have not really embraced dogs, but they have been embraced now more. And especially if they're small dogs that can't cause injury, many Orthodox generally within the Orthodox world, and many Orthodox authorities will allow it, but a dog like a pit bull or something that could cause damage is still considered a prohibition. Icon. Okay, 10.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's just search bots. 10. Save as switch.
I'm gonna go play poker with my buddy.
Okay.
But
apologies, it's taking me so long.
Tomorrow.
Okay. Take care, big dog.
All right. Later.
Apologies. This was Thank you. Apologies, this was taking me so long. Take care, my man.
No problem.
Peace. Switch seats. Switch seats. Shoot. Go. Switch sheets. Switch seats. Okay. Save. Switch sheets.
That segue is you laugh when you say it. You notice you said it once, you didn't even have to finish the joke because you could just say the setup and I'm a pet boy's word. Is that true? How often do you have to go to order to in order to reward like that?
I think if you're a regular oil change, you can go and go on your you know.
It's like a grocery store card.
Yeah.
If you need a little pep in your step, just eat meat.
It's weird that you make that reference with the pet boy sitting right next to you.
Yeah. Does it admit you guys that she's part of the corporate structure and doesn't go to an independent mechanic like yourself? About it though. Avanti seemed like a real free spirit, like almost a hippie type. Is that true? Is that true?
Yeah, say that. That's right.
I mean, one of your goats is here to confirm.
By free spirit, he means somebody who takes Spirit Airlines.
I would gamble on that. A few trips to Portland, Spirit, right? Yes, indeed. She's nodding for the podcast. She's nodding.
She told me a coexistence. Do you have any healing crystals on your person right now?
Oh God. Are they?
Yeah, I do.
Are they in the
She's oh man, the best. Oh man.
You guys are good.
Trying to be a good
Yeah.
person.
I do have them in my ears, and they're also in my car.
Oh, on the dashboard, you went like that. They are on your dashboard. How do they stay there?
Yeah, they just kind of stay. It's interesting. Come up there, they stay.
They just stay.
You sure it's interesting?
Whoa.
You ever go to a steakhouse and throw crystals at people on the way out?
What kind of car do you have?
It's a Toyota Camry. It's generic.
And they just stay there.
Japanese.
Very interesting. So, what do you do for a living? You're a life coach. You teach yoga on the side. What else?
You're right. I'm a yoga teacher, but
Massage therapist.
Good. That's another good.
I'm a yoga teacher when I tell people to fuck off and I carry a gun and I do things.
You're an interesting one. You're like. I feel like you watch Fox News and CNN. I have a gun and I eat vegan. What? You're a weird hippie. You do have a gun?
I want to get one.
Whoa, that's what somebody that has a gun in their waistband right now says. That long pause.
Did you really trim your bush?
It's been a couple of days.
Oh.
Okay.
I noticed.
Brian Redman with the follow-up question.
I noticed you're wearing snow boots with capris. And I guess my question is, would you like to make a public apology?
It's more like these jeans. You shouldn't have worn these jeans.
Avanti. So, where do you live?
I live in Venice. You probably can guess that.
Here? How long have you been there? How long have you lived in Venice?
On and off for about 10 years.
What are some of your favorite things to do around there? I feel like you have like the mall, like on the street, or like things like that, like some weird shit that you do, right?
Exactly.
Like what?
I save my menstrual blood and I pour it on my clothes.
Where are you on sound effects? You're just going full verbal responses? Give me something. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Jesus. That one too.
Yes, you better slow your Mustang down.
Okay, so
Do you need any plants? And there's one of them called Carrie.
she has a eucalyptus. Do you?
It's a good idea. I haven't named my plants, but I think that's a good idea.
So you use menstrual cups. That's what you're getting at.
How do you do
Not
it?
exactly.
How do you get the blood?
Well, part of the Pep Boys joke is don't you think it's time to wake up and smell the Diva Cup?
Okay, you said there wasn't any more of the Pep Boys joke, and now you're telling me that there is, and that it's horrible.
Earmuffs, Jeremiah. I don't want you throwing up again.
I think, in my professional opinion, this joke is total. You're not going to be able to take it out one day again.
So, you really do this with your blood and your plants? Why?
It's actually good for them to grow, and it helps to.
So is water, though.
Have you?
It's better than water.
Do you have a term for bleeding your plants?
Not really. I haven't thought of it. But
You could come up with one. Something
Exactly.
like, your garden must smell. Like, it must be the stinkiest garden ever.
Do your planets by any chance go, feed me, Avanti?
Period blood. That's like, that is. It's a little shop of whores. Bulls, period blood. Jesus fucking Christ. Where did you even come up with this idea? Is it your own thing?
I heard of it before on like.
Because you hang out with people that like act like you.
No, actually, I don't know anyone else that does it.
How many cats do you have?
Where do you put the period blood? Do you put it in like one of those like flower water pots? You squat over a flower water pot?
And do your plants starve when you're off at Burning Man?
I have environmental sensitivity, so I don't go to Burning Man.
Oh, okay.
No, she doesn't go to Burning Man. She performs there. This is Melissa Etheridge. Avanti, do you play any musical instruments? Other than the didgeridoo?
The rain stick? The raining blood stick?
So you've been single for a while, right?
So
Is that true? You have been single for a while?
nope, that's not true.
No, you have some guy that's like a caveman, never wears clothes, just fucking.
She plays the I don't need no mandolin.
couple of days of water and it gets the blood out. Then I pour it on the plants.
What the fuck?
Fucking idiots! Yeah, you put straight blood on the plants. That's not
I
gonna
know,
be
like,
good.
I had to
You
tell you.
have to filter it first.
Yeah, have you tried a
Los Angeles blood is not clean enough.
Why would you use a sock?
It's a way I can recycle my old socks. And tampons have a lot
No,
of
it's not recycling them, it's destroying them.
I've never.
It is giving them another use. I see what you're saying. It's
If your plants like became babies, you know what I'm saying? Like you missed a grunt, he's looking for rope that happens overnight, and all of a sudden you get and it's your fucking plants that you was squatting on and squirting period blood onto.
Alright,
I do talk to my plants. I mean, that's how they lead to it too. So you're right.
would you say that the menstrual blood on the plants thing is one of the most strange things about you? If you had to guess, like if you wrote your book out and you're like some strange things about Avanti.
also, she's never seen Game of Thrones.
You guys are smart. Got almost everything right.
What are some other like very free spirit things about you?
See, with the whole menstrual blood thing, I don't really think that's particularly weird. I know people. To me, it's not like the weirdest thing about me.
So what is the? Here we go. You ready to go? The $1 million
Is it in the
question.
top 5?
I think it's like one of the most natural. In fact, I think all women should do it. You know, I think.
You have to stop what you're saying. Right?
Yeah. Hashtag yes all women. Do you use your feces for anything?
I take a lot of probiotics, and
Avanti, what's the weirdest thing about you? Like if you had to guess what the weirdest thing is.
She loves Tim Allen.
I don't have a TV, and I hate TV. I hate it.
Okay, sorry.
But that's not that weird.
Hated TV is pretty up there for weirdness.
You ever gone door to door and tried to get people to vote?
And what?
Get people to vote for somebody?
Oh no, I don't believe in voting. I think voting is a fucking lie.
What do you think happened at 9/11? Do you think the Earth is
Don't
round?
you?
Do you think the Earth's round?
Jesus fucking Christ. She's gotta look into it.
Shit.
I think it's both flat and round.
What makes you say it on your pizza?
Cause this part where
Oh my
you think
god.
it's flat and round because the part we're standing on now is flat and the rest of it is round? Is that why?
But like, I think cats would push everything off if it was totally flat.
Cats?
You know?
Alright. We just reached the level of insanity that is enough for once. Will you sign up again? Will you come back to the
I would
show?
like to.
Very interesting character. Nice to meet you, Avanti, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. There she goes. Wow. How about that? How about that?
That was really. I found there's a person on Twitter who got NAH and has 49,000 followers, but also says this account's tweets are protected. So I don't know how that works. How do you get that many followers?
That means you have to approve you.
I can't believe that you would go back to the @Nodder handle. That chick pours her period blood on her plants, Doug. Were you paying any attention to what was just happening up here?
I googled that and she's right. It's very good for the plants.
Tony, if anybody's interested, she'll be doing shadow puppets in the green room.
This is another.
I have a resting, adorable cherub face. I hate neo-Nazis. Yeah, they're nothing like the original Nazis. New warming. Of course you do, American. That was a political joke. Early on in the relationship, I asked him how he felt about period sex. And I told him I'm a feminist and I can only date a feminist. And he said, yeah, I'm into it. Unfortunately, I don't like period sex. So we simulated with fake blood because I'm a good girlfriend.
Okay, Isabella Charlton. Hello.
I think her jokes drive on the other side of the road.
Hi, Isabella. How are you? You were on the show once before, right?
Yeah.
What did we find out about you that night? What did we talk about?
One of my hobbies was petting dogs, and you asked me my age twice. And
What was that?
39. And
Now I get why he asked twice. Because you're lying. He was still curious.
What does that mean? Who is this girl on stage? There was a girl without glasses just a second ago.
I was wearing them like this.
Oh, wow. This mechanic has the reaction time of a young baby. That's Mariah.
He's
A
got
young
kids.
baby?
A young baby, a very young baby.
Like not a boss baby, a young baby.
Yes, a young baby.
Not a baby driver, a baby.
Isabella, so what do you?
Where are you from? Sorry.
I'm British, and
Okay.
I grew up in Hong Kong. We talked about that last time. I speak Chinese.
You went to Hogwarts.
Wait, you speak all of the Chinese?
No, I just Mandarin.
But I mean, you could just speak fluently in Mandarin?
Yeah, I used to be on a TV series in China.
Do you have a bit about speaking in Mandarin? Because that'd be good.
Yeah. Can you say?
Oh, you did that last time.
Yeah. Can you say something in Mandarin so we all understand?
大家好，我叫赵小林。
Wow.
It's interesting how, like, in Mandarin, she becomes so much more vibrant.
Yeah. You have a real personality.
Like, more, you project more, you're, like, more demanding. I assume you said something demanding.
All right, try something fun. Can you do your first joke again, but can you say it in Mandarin? What was it about again? It was about what?
It was a one-liner.
Yeah.
What was your opening one-liner?
Yeah, can you say that in Mandarin?
Is there a Mandarin word for cherub?
我的脸很漂亮。
Oh, that was more shy. Say it like the other time when you spoke Mandarin. Just yell it.
我真的不要做这个。
Or exasperated. That's another way to go.
真的。
These jokes are made in China. Some assembly required. By the way, you don't have resting adorable chair face. You have resting caramel macchiato face.
Isabella,
I don't know that.
how long have you been on the stand-up?
2 years?
2 years. Where have you been doing it at? In LA?
Yeah.
You've lived here for how long?
2 years?
You started here?
Yeah, it's a little bit away, but yeah.
And how long were you in Hong Kong?
I grew up in Hong Kong.
But how long of your life was spent there?
We moved there when I was 6 months, and I grew up there. I go back twice a year to see my family.
Okay. So you've been in LA 2 years. You come straight from Hong Kong.
And I also think this Beijing for 2 years.
What's the difference between Hong Kong and Beijing?
Beijing is the capital of mainland China.
So, like, how's it different?
The air quality is pretty bad in Beijing. It's less international, I'd say, than Hong Kong.
What do you miss the most about China?
Anything?
The Chinese.
You can
The Chinese.
it's more free, I think.
Really? In China?
Yeah, if you're like a foreigner.
Can you,
I think you mean
Wait, do anything?
Sorry?
what do you...
Can you wear a fake mustache?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You guys are in.
What can you do there that you don't feel free enough to do here, for example? Like, I just want to understand. I've never been to China. Kill dolphins.
Yeah. You could kill a dog. You
Did you
can.
ever see Street Dog?
Like ass street dog?
No, like food, like them eating dogs. You ever go to like the dog fest?
It's not a dog fest.
Yeah, there is.
So what's something?
I haven't.
Dog eat dog fest?
Yeah, I mean a lot of my friends do. Yeah.
What's something that you can do there that you can't do? If I really understand when you say it's freer there.
You can like walk
around. Okay, really? Okay.
So we understand you have a real beef against China. Really, you mean
Yes.
It's a compliment to the chefs. Yeah, bourbon fire.
beefaroni. So when you see, your answer was bourbon fart. That's interesting. They do that more there, like outgoingly.
It's just not even common.
They're just doing whatever they want.
It's
And you're
Explains the
it's
air.
culturally acceptable. Like I wasn't into it to begin with, and then like I got into it.
You love farting now, okay?
Do you think that's why their air quality is so bad?
No, it's connected with factory production.
No, I. Okay. Did you? I heard that in China they were throwing cats at the car windows. Talk about kitty litter.
Not now. Well, let's not talk about it now. We're talking to her.
I didn't hear about that. Sucks.
Talk about. Comics don't use that expression anymore. Talk about.
Oh, comedy now is so fucking great.
So do you bourbon fart? Do you find yourself burping and farting a lot now? Like they
No, not here. It's like a different society.
but sometimes you want to and you're like, fuck, not anymore.
Yeah, like every day.
Really?
Have you ever started?
Okay. Anyway.
Did Brian ask you that the last time?
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, like I'm really in control. I have like good muscles.
No, that goes away after a while.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How tight is your tailpipe?
Is he Chinese?
No, but he grew up in Hong Kong.
He grew up in Hong Kong. Is he British too?
He's South African.
What does he do?
Private wealth.
Private well. Hell yeah.
He do.
Gilbert just quit. Wow, wealth management. And what did you say you do again?
Looking for a job,
Looking for a job.
but I'm not.
Looking for a job.
Do you like Christmas? Do you like Christmas?
No,
No?
You don't?
Because it was never part of your life growing up, was it?
no, what?
You did Christmas?
In Hong Kong, yeah.
What do they do in Hong Kong for Christmas?
Fireworks.
Fireworks? Book my ticket.
We do best.
You said fireworks like that's normal. We don't do fireworks for Christmas.
They have great fireworks in China, don't they?
Yeah, Hong Kong's really good. But Hong Kong's different than Beijing.
Yeah, their fireworks. Everybody does their
Those fireworks are lit.
Yeah. So, all right, Isabella. Anything else that you think makes you fun or different or anything?
So puppies.
Oh, you did? What is it?
It's a dog. It's small.
That's good.
It's a puppy dog.
Really? What is it?
1-inch clip. Yup,
I had no idea that a puppy was a small dog.
So what is it? Since it's so small, is it breakfast or lunch?
Appetizer. What breed is your dog?
It's an English Cocker Spaniel.
Well, that's dinner for 4 or 5.
What color?
Black.
Black. Anyway, okay. Well, Isabella, it was nice to meet you.
You too.
There she goes, Isabella Charlton. She's on Twitter at Isabella Charlton. Avanti is at avanti.art.comedy on Instagram.
Wouldn't it be crazy if you just keep drawing women out of there? It'd be, it's the way it should be, I think. Yeah. Let's do this.
Eli Halper.
Oh, she sounds great.
Eli Halper. I'm not seeing any. Anybody yelling for me? Coming? Not coming. Hold on 1 second. Nothing? Then we move on. Oh, this looks like an interesting name. Cappuccino Brown. Spending some time hanging with me. This mine? How's it going? All right, man. I just moved to LA. I've been out here for about 8 months. I've been in traffic for 7 of them. I don't know what the fuck's happening. When I got out of traffic, I ran into my ex. Crazy story, right? I was texting and driving. I noticed that Hollywood has been like all hands on deck. I mean deck. And I knew it was something when they worried about our pants too much. They too big. Now they too tight. Now, I'm not advocating for these new styles, but hey man, my eyes are up here. I got one more, alright? You want to know how you can tell professional greens from greens? One of them is collard, the other turnips. Vegetables, my niggas. One of my favorite closers ever right there. Cappuccino Brown. Your first time on the show, I think I'd recognize that before. If I've seen it before, right? Hopefully. Cappuccino Brown. What made you go with that? Is that your real name? Yes, it was given to me by a barista. Yeah.
What's your middle name? Hold the cream?
Well, the baby. It's Brown. Brown's the last name, so.
Nah, it's all been built.
Do you have a middle name, though? I bet it's fun.
It doesn't even match.
Wow. Well, if I gave it to you, like, for a fallback, if you decide the cappuccino thing's no good,
Yeah, they thought it was
you can just round. You always have that option.
Now, cappuccino, why was that name given to you?
Actually, it's not my real name. I lied. Surprise. No, I was a stage name.
What made you go with cappuccino?
They just said, we need a host, and Derek isn't good enough, so somebody yelled out cappuccino.
They? Who's they?
They.
Oh, what?
We don't speak of they.
No, that's not a real thing at all.
Yeah, you don't speak of they. That's an unwritten rule.
There's no they. If there was some they, then at
You
some
just don't
point.
speak of they. That's DJ Khaled.
Wow. Who do you think?
Somebody.
What was the TV show that you shot where they changed your name to Cappuccino?
Some small college film.
How long have you been going by Cappuccino?
About 4 years.
4 years. You don't even know who they were. That named you
They're
Cappuccino. All right. I see. You're fully committed to this.
Well, that way you just steam it.
What do they call you for short?
Cap.
Your friends call you Cap?
Cap.
Cool. Yeah.
Captain America.
Cappuccino. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since January.
All right. What do you do for a living?
That. I work at a shoe store.
Oh, cool.
That's the start.
Yeah. How long have you been working at a shoe store?
What about a year?
Do they sell shoes in Cappuccino Brown?
They do.
That's where we got the name.
Do you feel like after this interview, one of us is getting shot?
Well, it's a cappuccino, so there might be 2 shots, actually. Depends on the size.
That was good stand-up. You had jokes. People live in the outwards. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
Or do you sell like high-end like dress shoes or
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
I like the traffic joke.
Thank you. Is that true, or do you find yourself in traffic a lot?
At least 7 months.
You live far from where you work?
Well, with traffic, yes. Without it, like 15 minutes.
What do you like to do?
I know I don't give off the nigga that reads vibe, but I like to read.
Whoa, Brian, you gotta really.
I didn't even know that was a potential vibe for anyone to get. I thought I liked you. How confident you were.
Now I'm reading the 48 Laws of Power.
Whoa, what's one of the laws?
Never let them know what's
Keep your vibe a secret.
my favorite Gucci Mane album.
I like it.
Like, if stand-up or in show business, if you could do anything, if you were like The Rock, and you could do anything, I'd
It'd be like
it'd be like that.
That level of
Making.
I was gonna
you're
say.
gonna remember bad movies.
I was gonna say his dream is to have his name paged in an airport. Cappuccino Brown.
To wake everyone up.
I said it, but I like it.
Yeah. Do you drink cappuccinos?
I don't actually.
You never do.
I don't.
And it's not even your real name. But you don't even drink cappuccinos.
I like to keep people up.
Is that true? What does that mean? Coke dealer?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why didn't you go with Cocaine Brown? Sounds like the worst cocaine.
What's the most fun thing that's happened to you since you've been in LA since January? This. How about other than this?
You find yourself in traffic a lot? I think the most
Something
fun.
fun. What's a fun thing?
How long have you been doing stand up? I don't have one for the most fun. It's a lot of fun things. Do I sound like the Chant? Is that what it is? Alright. Everybody's getting everywhere.
Nothing fun? No highlights of your entire trip?
Honestly, coming from St. Louis, this is all a dream. Like, it's one of those things that you just appreciate it for what it is. Did you used to read Word Up Magazine? Yeah.
There you go. You met him here.
Cappuccino!
There he goes. Cappuccino Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Cappuccino Brown is Cappuccino Brown on Twitter. Spelled like the drink. Cappuccino Brown.
Spelled like the brown drink.
All right, epic. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Malik B. Malik B.
Something like that. I just had an argument with my girl. I just found out she ungrateful. She is like all the time grateful. Like your woman don't do sex, freaky shit. You made her earlobe to steal earrings, give it to a real girlfriend. You ever do that? My girl didn't appreciate the earrings. All she. Do you know how hard it is to take a stud off with your tongue? And the thing is, she don't understand I'm a dog. That's how I got her. She want to be innocent now. I got her off the corniest pickup line ever. I simply said, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties. Because looking at them breasts, you got them. My girl thought she was innocent or something. I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I know this is gonna sound weird. You would never ride inside the car with me if you tie your shoes standing up. Just remember that.
Malik B, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
That Gotham joke was great, but maybe like pause or suck. He said it so fast. I was like, wait a second, what
Oh,
happened?
the guy. Oh yeah, I literally just thought that.
What do you think?
And so that wasn't really a pickup line that worked on her.
I just thought of that too. But it sounds dope, like it will get picked up on. Well, I don't know what this Me Too stuff going on, but I feel like just eliminate that, and then you would, whatever how you look at it. travel back to the 1990s. Not a problem. Yeah. Your tits are like Batman because you got them? No, you said you gotta tell her, like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties. Because looking at the breasts, you got them. I'm sorry that I took so many of those words out of it.
Yeah, you don't need to say all that extra stuff.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey,
Yeah.
Well, how did you say it?
He said it. He said, looking at them titties, you got them.
Yeah, you're like Batman because I'm looking at the titties and you got them.
You got them titties, girl. Like that. That'd be funny.
You got them titties, but where does Batman come?
He doesn't even know why he didn't get the joke. I think you heard a better joke than what he actually said.
Yeah, hold on. You didn't say shit about Batman. You just said Gotham?
Oh.
Did you say your titties are like New York in a comic? Well, I don't know.
Holy shit.
I like my girls dumb, so I want them to like get the joke. Let me get the pickup.
What the fuck?
Wait. Wait, no,
You like your girls dumb?
Yes. Are you for real?
Why would you want dumb girl?
Because, like, I feel like they're less likely to press charges. They don't know where the courthouse is. They don't know how to get on Maury.
What's your favorite thing about hooking up with a dumb girl, Malik?
Well, I can get away with a lot of
Pussy?
Sorry.
I thought you quit.
You really have to get him his own microphone back there because he has to keep getting up every time.
Well, he doesn't really have to keep getting up every time.
You gotta get that kid a seatbelt.
Yeah. Need a car seat. Can somebody bring a car seat next week for Joelberg?
Joe Berg is in the shop for the weekend.
Malik, I want to answer you. What's your favorite things about hooking up with a dumb chick?
It's easier to get away with a lot. Like, you can steal out her purse and help her look for the money in the morning.
Wow. Holy shit. That's hilarious. I want a hard steal out.
Oh, hey, I found your money. It's in my pocket.
Yeah, and that now.
By that definition, would that make your mom a dumb chick?
He's saying that you stole out of your mother's purse.
Wait, what was going on?
Well, she's around.
You ever
That's what we call off-road.
you ever think you're hooking up with a dumb chick and you wake up to her the next and she's smarter than you thought? She's like reading a book or something. You're like, get the fuck up out of my studio apartment.
Well, then I'll check my wallet and see if money is missing in the box.
Yeah, how you steal? Your way of thinking somebody's smart is how much they can steal from you in a given amount of time.
Well, love is hard to find out here in LA. You understand that? Love is.
It's true. One time I was working on a carburetor. Turned out I was actually working on a tranny.
We don't say that anymore. It's carb.
What do you do for work? You're not stealing out of dumb chicks' purses.
I'm an actor. I've been in. Anybody seen Creed or Burning Sands or SWAT?
Yeah, Drumline 2. Hell yeah, totally. I've seen it all.
You know, he looks like Michael B. Jordan. Is the joke he made. He made all Michael B. Jordan movies.
Oh.
No, I'm really there. That's what I did. Real talk. Like, no, I still out your purse, but I have money. If anybody wants to hook up with me later, I have money.
What would you do in the movie Creed?
I was the sparring partner. He came to my gym. Go watch the movie.
We've all seen the movie.
Oh, okay, well, my name Amir. Do y'all remember Amir? I'm gonna go watch the movie.
No, Doug, come on, don't watch the movie.
That's my movies. We're training for Creed 2.
Oh, you're gonna be in Creed 2 as well? Yeah. Wow, they hired you as a sparring partner again in the second movie.
Creed 2, even higher.
I guess I'm getting even higher. I guess. If that makes sense.
What's the last project you worked on?
SWAT that comes out. Y'all seen SWAT, right? Well, it's an old TV show. Then they remade it as a movie, but now I guess
Would you play on SWAT?
I played the prisoner. If that makes sense. I play when they're taking over. It's a riot in the TV show. They take over the prison. They send a SWAT. I died. Spoiler alert. It comes out first. Bernie Sanders. You sure this isn't Star Trek?
What do you like to do for fun? What do you like to do? Any fun, guilty pleasures? Like any big arcade fan or something like that?
Well, I play 2K. Yeah, NBA 2K.
How about what else?
Video games. Other video games. That's all I can guess. The blackmail to play.
You ever played Daytona USA?
Daytona USA.
Yeah, Daytona USA. You never heard of that before?
What is that?
Daytona USA came out 1995. Arcade and car game.
Like it's much.
Where'd you say
Game recognized.
where'd you say you were originally from?
I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. How long have you been in LA?
For like 2 years.
10 years. Wow. And you really?
Yeah, like no job right on Netflix. I don't know why I gotta promote it because actors get residuals. So the more y'all watch it, the more money we get. So if y'all just feel like doing something like a good cause or something like that, I feel like I'm going to go for it.
Have you ever hooked up with any actresses we might know? Yeah.
Come on!
Tell us about the time you stole money out of Tori Stelling's purse.
It's crazy.
We know you got some secrets underneath the hood. Come on.
Oh, y'all really waiting for an answer? Oh, man, I can't. Well, nah. Why would I want to?
Just tell us an ugly one. It's okay.
I will say, well, she was an extra. Like, she was an extra.
How extra was she?
She was extra special.
What set was that?
How many seats?
This was on Burning Sands. This was filmed in Virginia, and she was an extra. And after the rap party, that happened. But it wasn't a famous actor. You want to say Tessa Thompson or something like that. Oh, you had sex with Tessa Thompson?
I like your style, Malik. I like the way that you dress. You're like a Trayvon Martin Lawrence or something like that.
Tony, actually in high school he was voted most likely to crip walk.
What's going on? Fuck. I thought you quit.
Most likely to run?
Right, I'm trying.
Grip walk? Grip walk? What's a grip walk?
Grip walk.
Grip walk? This is like his player's got no way in his mouth, so he can stay
He just ripped out his nuts.
Most likely to crip walk.
That's
right. That's the respect I deserve, goddamn.
Thanks, Harpo Marks.
Malik B, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. We're going to go back to the bucket.
Malik B. Jordan.
Yes. We're going to go back to the bucket in a little bit. But first, let's get a brand new minute from our regular who performs every single week. She writes and performs a brand new minute on the show. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great and powerful Ali Makovsky. Everybody.
I'm a woman with a short haircut, so I know what you guys are all thinking. I bet she has a lot of opinions. I don't. I'm pretty dumb, actually. Pretty dumb. I don't know. People don't assume that I'm dumb because I don't really show off my tits. I tried to get a job at Hooters. Didn't work. I did get a job at a different wings place. This place is called Love Hot Wings. They don't even let you decide. They tell you. It should be called Our Hot Wings. Do you like them? I noticed the difference why I didn't get the job at Hooters. Hooters is all breasts, no thighs. At Love Hot Wings, it's all thighs and no breasts. The only thing hot about the employees at Love Hot Wings is the wings.
Ali Makovsky. And you really work at a place called Love Hot Wings?
That's not the name of it, but because I don't want people to know. But yeah, I work at a wings place.
Oh, interesting. And it's not Hooters.
It's not Hooters.
Which one?
Let's list the Buffalo Wild Wings. Wingstyle.
It's not a,
Wings.
it's not a chain.
Wingy wings.
What happened? That was fucking awesome. Well, he didn't do music. Allie. Allie, so what have you, what's a real thing about working at the wing place that
I got hit on. Oh, this,
by
okay.
a coworker or the boss?
No, by no one who works there. This guy came in, he said I had beautiful eyes, and I was like, yeah, thank you.
Wait,
And
that's how you responded to it? Like, yeah, thank you. Like Swedish supermodel or something? Yeah, thank you. It's what I do for work. Thank you so much. So grateful of your compliment. Had no idea that my eyes were so pretty. Oh, so surprised by your compliment.
no,
Turned into Tommy Wiseau.
no, he caught me off guard, so I started blushing, and I was
How
like,
did he say it? He's like, hey, I just want to let you know you have really pretty eyes, like that.
yeah, pretty much.
And then you're like, yeah, thank you.
I was like, oh my god, I'm blushing.
What kind of wings do you want?
Oh, we have some of the kind of that love the way.
Would you like teriyaki wings? Extra hot wings?
He had already ordered. He was just making small talk at this point.
I think it's just big talk.
That's some ballsy shit.
Yeah.
How many guys here in this room have said to a woman that you're ordering stuff from something about her eyes? It's fucking straight up.
I do it every time I'm at Hooters.
You should.
Just because it's fun, because they know you ain't like, you know what I mean? What's up, right? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, your eyes are so pretty. I've been looking at them. Your eyes look so good in those orange shorts. Yeah, dude. Look at.
What do you have to wear at your wing place? You don't have to wear a sexy outfit, do you?
No, I'm just murdered out, all black.
Oh, okay. That's
Wow.
That's sexy.
Sounds like you work at a place called You'll Hate Wings. Welcome to You'll Hate Wings. I know my eyes are so pretty.
Murdered out sounds like the name of a Cash Money record.
Hey, look, everybody, it's Josh Martin. Josh, you ever tell a girl before that she has pretty eyes?
He can't make eye contact, that's why.
Wait, turn around quick. What's he gonna do?
Uh-oh.
For you podcast listeners, Josh Martin just raped Ellie.
He asked me before, though, so it's okay.
It was consensual. Alright. So he said pretty eyes.
Yeah,
You
so
said-
then fast forward, he like asked me for my Instagram, and I'm like, cool, another new follower. And then he
Very ungrateful.
Thank you for my eyes. Thank you for the follow.
It looks like some people have followed like too closely.
It's another car reference.
All right, I'll get out of Dodge.
Yeah. Very well executed. Good joke mechanics. Well done. Joke mechanics.
So then he starts looking at my Instagram, and he was like looking at me like it
He's
was.
like, dude, you have like really pretty eyes, dude.
No, he said he was like looking confused. I was like, I know I'm a catfish, and he says, no, you're photoshopped. I was like, no, I'm photogenic. And then he said, no, you're photoshopped. But then he still followed me and DM'd me.
You guys were like, you want to write a Frasier spec together? We have such sizzling chemistry.
Oh, that was an interesting back and forth.
But you know
More
what?
like photogenic. How much for the wings, bitch?
Give me the fucking wings.
been working at the wings place?
No, that's pretty chill. Yep.
Has anybody sent you? I think I knew where you were going. I have the feeling in my gut. I was going to try to do I think, please. He didn't even know he was doing that joke. That's the funniest part about it.
That's insane.
He had no idea. He doesn't even. It was supposed to not make sense, and we're like, I mean, actually found a little bit of a gem there. Like I didn't hear the Gotham thing, and you, like me, I think say it because he saw us not react. And he literally say, he goes, Gotham.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, the Gotham titties. I'm gonna rewatch Hard on Kill Tony, I think, a few times, and maybe still not get it. Like, when they laugh at Gotham titties. What's so funny about Gotham titties? Was darker in a dark neighborhood, a dark place.
While he's stealing money.
They put the bad signal on your titties because you got them. Did they put the bad signal on your titties because I'm coming? There's a lot of Batman, like, pickup lines you could do. He's robbing them. Take control of your titties! Oh, Bane.
Oh, is that Lego Batman?
Lego Bane?
Yeah, he's in Lego Batman.
Alright. I like when, in Dark Knight Rises, when, somebody disappears and he's standing there and he goes, so that's what that's like. Like, there's no reason to have that voice when he's alone talking to himself. One of Malik's pickup lines is, you have my Dark Knight Rising right now. Yeah. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. And a brand new minute. Great job. We got 10 minutes left in this motherfucker. Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? We have a hard out in the belly room. Going deep. Very good handwriting by Elliot Havens. Elliot Havens.
Alright. I love the way our president treats global warming by just refusing to admit that it exists. I think that's a great strategy. Wish I could do that with my biggest problems. Like if my landlord was like, Elliot, the rent is due in 2 weeks. I could be like, listen, we both know the rent was made up by the Chinese to bankrupt the American economy. I'm getting tired of Trump's fucking antics, you know? Like, Trump has had more Time magazine covers than the last 4 presidents combined. Isn't that insane? Especially because I just made it up. But it feels like he's had a lot. Like, Obama never did anything that controversial. The only controversial thing Obama did was, like, say the N-word on Mark Merritt's podcast, and everyone acted like he wasn't the 44th president to say the N-word. Alright, is that?
There you go. Elliot Havens. You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
The thing about the Time magazine joke with Trump is that he was just famously told that he wasn't Man of the Year and he wasn't going to be on the cover. So it's a little, you know, if people are keeping up like this audience is, it's a little confusing, but it's still a good joke.
I'm excited to ask Elliot this question, Doug. How is it that with those 3 band members next to you, you have the worst mustache out of everyone?
Elliot has a mustache?
Look at that thing. Look at that. It looks like Louis C.K.'s current pubes.
Is it worse than Joel's?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yours looks
Like a 12-year-old Mexican girl.
wow. All right, so many people at once.
Thanks for more about.
you would become like what is this Little Orphan Annie mechanic thing that you're doing? Like you picked the red wig to go with your.
Oh, I didn't pick it. It was given to me.
Cappuccino, bro. Oh, fuck. Elliot, have I asked you before what the creepiest thing about you is? I mean, you look like an eternal school shooter. Like, you look like you shoot schools of school shooters. You're the boss. If there was a school game, you would be the Bowser of that.
It'd be great if there was a school shooting school that we could just go and then shoot all of them while they're in school.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
He looks like he draws Napoleon Dynamite anime.
I love how Jeremiah's laughing still at that.
He's just holding on his mustache. Yawning.
He's just having a stroke and holding his.
Elliot, what's the scariest thing about you?
I don't know. I don't think there's that much.
Come on, don't you ever pour your period blood on your plants or anything like that?
What about that time Kevin C tried to hold you down and make love?
Yeah, let's talk about it. You get in that house of turds, you know?
You look like Anthony Rapp. Do you know Anthony Rapp? He looks like Anthony Rapp.
No,
little bit. Yeah. But,
He's like the seventh most important character from the hit show Scrubs. Elliot, what do you do for work?
I just quit my job, looking for a new job. I'm trying to be a sign painter.
Oh, a sign painter, homeless, need food. Those are the signs.
How are you trying to be that? Like,
Will you look at it in market?
What type of signs do you want to write?
Well, like sign painting just is like,
It's not like the golden days of Tom Sawyer.
yeah.
All right, what were you doing before sign painting?
I worked for a sock company.
remember, he's the sock guy.
Oh, you've been on a few times we've talked to you.
Did you know that you can impurate blood in socks? It works really well.
That's why he lost his job at the sock company, because he told that to marketing. Bad idea. How did you lose your sock job?
I didn't lose it. I was just
Tired of socks?
You lost it in the fire.
That job sucked.
no, it was like part-time work. It was like 4 hours a day.
Oh, okay. Just trying on socks?
It's just
Like 1 foot in.
What up, Miss Aquarius?
To his seat to give himself a rib shot.
So how did you want to become a sign?
How was your day?
Sign guy?
How was your day? So far, so good. I got my hours hopefully back to normal for a while. We'll see. Just been working on robots. Reza was in here. We were chilling. I'm just enjoying life. Are you ready for me? Yeah, I slept normal hours, thankfully, last night. Yes, ma'am. Sending it now.
Yay. I need to get my charger. My birthday comes next year, Rabbi. Then you gotta find me another cool ball like Luke, okay?
We'll do what we can.
You gotta find a ball like Luke.
Yes, ma'am.
We gotta they have new ones by then.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Okay, so I'm coming with me. I'm coming. Okay. I'm coming. Okay.
I'm not getting to it's for cholesterol. I mean, it's for cholesterol.
Nope.
I
No.
started
All right.
one of my highlights in Shabbos. And the answer I don't have it here. I don't know it's perfect now. Pull it out.
Okay. All right, I'm coming.
Yes.
Let's plug this up. Okay.
Got his name, real golden coins. Worth over $1,000. Somebody talking about gold, silver, and shekel. I know. I didn't want to express it out. I'm well aware of his name. I've been in situations where he's been called out. Another person that has come out alive.
Get it.
Ooh, not good.
Have a wonderful day. Share so much company. Have a safe and natural.
Go, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey. Hey, go. Get it.
No. Oh.
Caroline, yes. Hey. You and Rabbi finish it.
People on. It's already Shabbos in New York and Israel, of course. So we're gonna have to hustle there. I want to say
Caroline.
Reload.
All right, I go. Good. We got these three. Rabbi, get it. Go.
Oh,
Oh, you almost had it.
that's all right.
No. Caroline. Oh,
Nice
that was
bear.
good.
And I'm not going to read you. This is our Tosheva. Not captain.
Oh, come on.
The guys in charge of South Station, ambassador. Here you go.
Nice strike.
I got a strike. Oh, mama. You're gonna get it. What's this? Oh, and then the other one.
This girl is so.
Come on, that's me.
She's when I feel. Ooh, not even close.
Yeah. No. All right, let's go, Rabbi.
That was terrible. What is going on? Yeah. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay!
Good job.
Good job, Rabbi. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
All right, I'm just gonna start for eating, and then I'm gonna do my clothes, and then go to the bath, and then I'll be back on later. It's time to go to bed, okay?
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
Okay. Later.
Next year at Shabbos, Nafi, let us know. I don't remember seeing Nafi over at the Shabbos. So if he was there, it's a big problem. If he wasn't there, it's a big problem. Oh, you noticed that he wasn't there. Don't remember. Mark wasn't there. Did I do something? Okay. Meanwhile, you go ahead.
What is your? I'm a puzzle.
And do you like the song I Saw the Signs by Ace?
Do I like it? I haven't heard it.
I saw the sign and it opened up my mind. I saw the sign. Belong.
Alright. I guess we're just gonna end fizzling out tonight. Elliot Havens, ladies.
Yay!
The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's the drawing. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He drew that while you lazy asses sat there and out. Thanks to Josh Martin for his help. Done.
Oh, you know.
Doug loves the movie.
By the time this episode comes out, I'll
right now.
Oh, it is?
Yep. We live stream.
No, I know, but then when does it? When
Then
you
it also
listen to the
comes out
archive version?
a few days after.
Okay. Okay, so DougLovesMovies.com will still be there. So
Getting Doug with High.
so just check that.
Eating with Doug.
For here in LA, we're doing a live Getting Doug with High at the Troubadour. You did one of those, Tony.
Very much.
That's coming up in January, and
Yeah, a show for everything.
All my
Eating, talking, I'm excited to be on your new podcast, Sleeping with Doug.
oh, there is Doug Love Sleeping is in the works.
Oh, I like that.
I just have to remember to hit record when I go to bed.
You should just put a microphone in your sleep apnea mask.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
Yeah, DougLovesMovies.com.
Yes.
Yes.
Jeremiah, ladies and gentlemen, Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. What's going on, guys?
Follow the Weight Gain Challenge is month for December, and they'll air the results on the 1st of January. We'll find out if I'm either going to host Kill Tony for an episode or if he's going to shave my head on stage.
We will be in the main room on January 1st for a special New Year's Day episode of Kill Tony.
Nice.
Remember, we won't be here for Christmas, unfortunately.
We'll be here for Christmas. We just won't be performing for it.
Yeah. Patty Reagan, who are we endorsing? What's going on this week? Anything? Yeah.
Pat wants you to see Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here in the belly room of the Comedy Store, and to follow Pat on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Yeah. Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, a crowd favorite.
I apologize for my behavior. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys. Thanks.
Fuck yeah.
It's by accident.
Yeah, I do want to say something. I'm posting videos from my archives every day.
On YouTube?
Just online.
Fuck yeah. Good luck finding him, you assholes. Just keep searching. Pat Reagan videos. Alright, I'm Cliff. We're gonna be in I'm gonna be in performing stand-up in Philly and other great places. That's all at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Illinois, other places too.
I heard a rumor you might be on one of my.
It's a rumor. Unconfirmed rumor.
Next Wednesday, I'll be at the Ontario Improv with the Smash Brothers and Earthquake. So check that out.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you on the patio. Take care.
David Salvage brought in over 50 people to this set. I'm telling you, people. People says he's over 100. The whole of the whole. All you need to do is be a little persistent on social media, which if you're using anywhere, use it for the good of Torah. David spent a bunch of hours here in Latin discussing the same of our grandmother in Sibir Bass, Morocco. We're not doing this. Anyway, we're not doing this.
Coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You're not for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What? Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Monday to you. Good evening. You guys ready for a fucking rock and roll show tonight or what? Make some fucking noise. It's a Monday. There's an echo. It sounds like we're performing in a some type of airplane hangar or something like that tonight. Two. Hello. The great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Redband. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Great artist Ryan J. Evelt is here, right there, drawing tonight's episode. True Kill Tony, the book, available now, RyanJEvelt.com. So make sure you get that.
So sweet, man.
I was looking at it again today. I look at it every day. It's like my little Kill Tony Bible. Fuck yeah. I'm excited about a lot of stuff. About to be in Chicago, Illinois, in a couple weeks performing there, in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The Rosemount Zanies and the Philadelphia last weekend in January.
This is our last show of.
Wow, it is. Thank you. That year 2018, Brian.
Yeah.
Do you realize that in June we're going to celebrate a 5-year anniversary of the show that you're at tonight? Do you have any idea how crazy that is in the live podcast world? There's nobody like us. We're the fucking best. I'm excited about tonight's episode. Should we just jump into it? All right. Every single week, I guarantee funniest fucking human beings in the world. My week is no different. Two of the brightest fucking young up-and-coming singers in the world. You know, the Roast Battle are amazing. Truly funny podcasts. The Meat Boys podcast. Make some noise for two of my favorite fucking young dudes. The great Connor McSpadden and Keith Carey, everyone. Here we fucking go. It's the Mean Boys. And they live up to it.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, these are guys that are brilliant roast joke writers. I'm really excited to see you guys make fun of some of your peers tonight. Really burn some bridges.
That's a very nice way to say we couldn't get a famous person to show up tonight. Yeah. I know a lot of people fly out from over the country to do their first stand-up here, and I just want to say I'm sorry I'm not our chauffeur too.
Well, you can make believe tonight, kids. You guys are very fun, very mean. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight.
It'll be fun.
Let's bring and then we get started. You guys ready to meet the greatest fucking band in rock and roll and comedy show history? Yeah, we're taking on rock and roll now. We said it. We're jumping out of the car. I say this band can go up against fucking anybody. Oh, they need more time? Fuck them. You know, you hacks, losers. You should have hired a real fucking band.
The Mean Boys do a really cool live show themselves. It's in a burlesque bar, and it's you get to watch them just get their ass kicked by these big burlesque dancers in between comedy acts, and it's really cool. You guys do like a whole lot. You get to watch Brian Redband smell a lot of discarded panties.
Is that true?
Yeah, we do a live show where we go over new jokes at the beginning, and if they suck, we usually do a dominatrix beats the shit out of us. Last time she tried to break an egg on my dick, it didn't crack, so she just punched me in the nuts with an egg. It was amazing. Yeah. I only came a little.
And you guys have also done a show, something that I thought was amazing when I heard it was you guys did a live show at a Denny's. You just set a date, you put a date aside, you told your fans you were going to be at a Denny's. It was in Northern California.
It was a live podcast at a Denny's in Fresno, where we were just doing poppers on stage, and our fans left without paying the bill, which is on brand for us.
Wait, what stage did you perform at a Denny's?
Wood Hall, thank you very much.
Did they really?
If you go to sad enough towns, like Denny's is the place to have an event.
Yeah. Can you imagine your wedding at the Denny's?
Somebody has for sure gotten married and then divorced to the same woman as that Denny's.
Oh, not only did Andrew Santino cancel, but you got the 2 premier Denny's comedians here for you tonight, gang. What a night you picked.
Why did you show Santino cancel?
Oh, it's not hard to get a hold of.
Get to our podcast later.
It's a small world. Hey, but you're right, it was supposed to be Andrew Santino. Fuck yeah. Other than guests that we all have here tonight.
You want to just listen to your Santino's credits where he's performed? There's right now. I think he played at Norm's one time.
Yeah. Yeah, let's bring up the band, guys. Let's fucking do it. It's the greatest goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Pat Regan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. And me, okay, we got an old lady coming out. Oh, and an old man. And another man. It's an old man with a mustache, an old lady. And the old man is in a rascal scooter. Type of scooter.
The old lady has pee on his back.
Oh, wow. There's a stain.
Hey, you guys stole that from Keith, and we expect it back.
Wow, that seems like Jeremiah's just going back and forth at the top of the stage. There's really no ramp set up or anything like that. It seems like the kind of rascal scooter that he literally rented for one day at $175.
Yeah. But he got full insurance on it. Once you ramp down those stairs.
Did you get insurance for it?
I just want to point out, nothing anyone's going to hear is going to be as funny as it was watching him try to do a U-turn backstage. Just like a 47-point turn.
Jeremiah, what do you think? What are you going to do? Are you going to perform from up there? What? All right. I wonder where Josh Martin is for a moment like this, where everybody's just finagling around. Oh, there he is. He's holding his sack. Oh, they're helping him off the ramp.
You know,
to be honest with you, we really can't get that rascal thing.
We went to Sizzler earlier, and he was running into walls full blast and got the whole management at the Sizzler in Burbank was really pissed off at Jeremiah.
I'm so confused as to what they thought was going to happen. Am I going to try to ramp? What ramp?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. All right, here he goes.
Yeah! Got it!
Wow.
Jesus. Wow.
That was insane.
I really hope you're watching in VR 360.
Oh, now he's getting a mouth kiss from the lady.
Wow, I cannot wait to see what that VR clip looks like. He almost ran right into the camera.
That is the most afraid.
Oh, Jesus. Jeremiah.
Oh, whoa.
All right.
Laptops and electricity.
All right, Jeremiah.
Jesus,
Power it down.
right, God.
Power it
The
down.
swab meet and katana. Stop driving, you idiot!
Wow.
Oh, shit.
It's a goddamn debacle.
Who's ready for a great show?
For those of you listening.
Believe it or not, I accidentally did that. I didn't mean to.
This thing is squirrely. I am now standing in a puddle of just water and exposed wires, so this is going to be great. All my laptops are soaking wet with Red Bull vodka.
It's all right. My lap is wet as well for you podcast listeners, and we're going to plow through it. That is quite the entrance. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Grandpa Watkins is here.
I hate napkins.
All right.
Might not work anymore.
How you guys doing, old people?
We're very, you know what the term old, Tony?
Yeah.
This is the bit I got hit by a wheelchair for. Yeah, I like the prep goes 80% costume, 20% what we're actually going to say. You guys got to handle but only do dress stupider than you in the corner over there.
We lost the bucket. Oh, wow, we lost the bucket. That's fucking nice.
Yeah, you. Yes, you, Stephen Mulcrody. Like, who did you think? Like, for sure, no. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you can't talk, dude. You suck, bro. I spotted you out a second ago.
Yeah, that guy looks like
bad vibes immediately.
He looks like he's banned from several 7-Elevens.
Yeah, that's what these people do.
Doesn't he look like saxophone player from the Muppets band?
I don't know. You could probably just get rid of him. You guys should start this, what might be, I think we should just restart. Can we get a ramp for Jeremiah and restart from the top for all the podcast listeners? Wow, yikes, whoopsie. Battle X before, but I'll piss up at the tippity top of just about all of them. So you guys ready to start this fucking show? I have a bucket of comedians. It's about to go down. The name of the show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your 60 seconds is up and you're going to son of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bears. Do that. Yep. There he is. That's what it's. You do. So, you know how it works. A bunch of people signed up earlier. Let's do this shit. You guys ready to meet your first guest on Kill Tony tonight? Come on, Monday night. You can do a little bit better than that. Let's fucking do this shit. You're not about to pussy foot through this wreck of an episode. I think you should just power it down, dude. I really do. I think it'd be best for us.
That's what your mother said last night.
Why would my mom say that to you?
Because I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I keep having something again, and again, and again, and again.
That is a good grandpa reference, so, alright. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first person who has to break this awkward fucking ice. Put your hands together for Evan Jones.
I saw this article on Facebook about reintroducing Missy Elliott to pop culture. But I say, if you don't already know Missy, that's your Frippa friend, yeah. That's your Frippa friend. I believe in aliens. I'm kind of worried, though. Because what if we discover intelligent life out there, and it's just more people? I just get big. We land on their planet, they're like, thank God you discovered us! The only thing we need to save our civilization is oil and healthcare! Fuck! Got a lot of corn. I don't know if that helps.
What up, dude? Zoot.
I moved here from New York, originally California, and I lived in Germany.
Zoot, what did you think of your boy James McCann yesterday? Did you enjoy it? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's fine. I think the people who were on Kill Tony, they weren't very good.
All right.
The people who.
Do you think you could have done better?
Yeah.
Really? What joke of yours do you think you would have told if you were on Kill Tony yesterday in front of James McCann, Shane Gillis, Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband? I'll wait.
That would have come on people like Bill Cosby, and they would have loved it.
Do you think they would have shit themselves?
Yeah, that's funny.
You think you would have had to wait for 4 people to poop themselves on Joe Rogan's stage?
Yeah.
Do you think they would have masturbated publicly?
No.
Okay, so they would have just shit themselves. Do you think they would have pissed themselves?
Yeah.
All right. So let's talk about James McCann minute by minute. Okay. Do you think he was very funny? Yes or no?
I mean, he went to go to the toilet halfway through.
Yeah, but a lot of people do that. That's what sticks out in your mind, that he had to take a whiz?
I've seen him perform funny.
All right. Were you proud of him?
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever been more proud of anybody in your entire life? I just asked you a question, son.
I mean, I'm proud of my mom for paying off a mortgage at a really young age to get a house.
All right, but I mean comedy stuff, not real shit. Were you proud of
comedy?
Yeah, were you proud of James McCann's performance yesterday? Okay, 10.
7.
Okay, you were proud that Adelaide well? You're right about that. Did you know that everybody's waiting on you? I'm waiting on you. James McCann's waiting on you. Gillis is waiting on you.
I thought the performers were just mediocre.
Okay, who do you think did the best?
The very end,
Yeah, you're right about that, Sue. Yeah, Pat O'Neill.
And even he wasn't that great.
You're right about that, Sue. Good job, man. I'm in agreement.
I don't think it's a very memorable episode of Kill Tony. But
I'm in agreement with you. Some people were saying it was the best one along. I think it was pretty mediocre. There were no explosive laughs by anybody. It was all right. Give me a 3, baby. Give me a 3. I took a risk there, Zoot. And it paid off.
I knew I was gonna roll dog shit.
Give me some fives, Doug. That was awful. You've got 3 4s, dog. Are you proud of that? Are you proud that you have 3 4s? Zoo, are you gonna go? Zoo, go.
I got 4 4s.
Okay, well, but it took you forever.
No.
What did you do?
I just thought you didn't have the time with it on.
Oh yeah, is the timer on?
You never usually put the timer on.
I know, but I mean, you gotta pay attention to that shit, big dog.
That's bullshit.
I mean, did I rig it?
No.
You just gotta pay attention to the timer, big man. But you're right, I normally don't put the timer on. Only for you. Oh, dude, that's terrible.
When you roll.
Childs.
That's a high 3 times. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You got 3, a 5, and a 5. What are you gonna do, big dog? Small straight. Dangerous move. Hey, you got your 4 4s back. Dog, this is not good. Not good at all, son.
What do you play?
Oh. Dude, I don't know how I played 3 6, maybe. I don't remember playing that.
How many 6s do I need for a bonus?
A lot. Give me some.
I would want.
Get that 4X, baby.
Oh, fuck. This isn't good, bro.
Dude, it's over. This bitch is over. Dude, this bitch is over. Zoot gets the bonus.
You know what the worst part is?
What's the worst part, Zoot?
I have the hardest 3 fucking things to get. You put a timer on it.
Alright, well, guess what? I'm not gonna win, so it doesn't really matter.
You could.
Not really. The chances are so low. Probably less than 1%.
Get a 7.
Give me one more 5.
If you roll a time 5, you win.
I've already played it, so no, I don't.
Oh, yeah, you have to. Why did you play it?
This game is over, Zoo. Give me another 3. I'll take it. Oh, I barely lost. Wow. This was a lot closer than it should have been. Alright, Zoot. One more game, no timer, and then I'm done. Zoot, this game is over. You should give up right now. I got 23 right off the bat. Zoot, go! That's a good start. 3-2, son. 4-2, son. I'll take that. Look at this move. Look at this move.
Whoa, what was that? So fun.
I'll take it.
Oh, what's the second one? No, what else?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, for sure, Zoot.
Love straight.
No doubt, baby.
What did I get?
Oh, look at you, son. Look at you. Zoot playing like a
I usually
champ.
don't play that.
Zoot's playing like a champ. Oh, that's not good. Zoot with the 2 1s. Devastating. Why would you hold on to the 2 1s? You got fortunate. Zoot got fortunate, everybody. Two, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, small straight.
Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt.
You're baiting me because you have a lot of straight.
Yeah, I mean, duh. Are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? You got the 2 2s. Look at this move.
I think that was a good move.
Okay, go ahead. Let you think that. Come on, give me a 2s.
So I need 3 4s.
This game is the worst, dude. It's so bad.
Because you're losing.
Yeah, and I'm losing, and it's boring, and it sucks. You have a small straight, and you didn't get the large straight, but you have a big chance. Give me some sixes. One more six, baby. Dude, this is the worst. Dude, the worst.
Let's wrap it all up.
This is bad.
Why does the fire just say sit up off the always say cannot be natural like a whole in his heart as a part? I've learned it from why. Cannot learn why. The bar on the house and the shoulders you can move on resource. You're gonna learn from about more from someone that's blemish. Look at this girl over there. So big dog. You can see that it's blemish. But a trade ball, no.
I need 3 4s. 3 4s would be giant. 3 4s would change this game, dude. A big full house. Folks, dude just got a big full house. I need 3 4s. That's 1 4. That's 2 4s. Garbage. Dude, this is garbage.
I need 2 4s. 1 4.
He needs 2 4s, folks.
I got it.
And he's proud. 3 5s. I'll take them. Got that full house, son. I just need 2 4s. I just need 3 4s, I should say. That's not easy. Oh, we got big time. Give me some 4s, dog. Why would I go with 1s? Why? That was a terrible decision. One of the worst decisions ever. It all comes down to whether I get 3 4s or not, Zoot. Zoot needs that large straight.
I nearly have it.
And he...
I need 1 or a 6.
No 1 and no 6. This game is rigged. 4. Give me that 4. Give me 1 more 4. This game is rigged, Zoot. The most rigged game ever. Couldn't get more rigged than that. Zoot, that shit couldn't get more rigged. I hope you know that. I hope you recognize that. So do you know that was the most rigged game in the history of human existence?
Yep.
I'm glad you recognize that. So let's talk about your man, James McCann, yesterday. Did you know that he has a podcast called the James Forbes McCann Catamaran thing? Zoot.
Yep.
Have you ever listened to it?
Yeah.
Was it the greatest thing you've ever heard in your entire life?
Have you watched the episodes of Darcy?
Of Darcy? What the fuck is that?
He's his co-host.
Is it amazing?
Yeah, he found Darcy on the street.
He found Darcy on the street?
Bad idea.
Oh, you've actually listened to this guy's podcast?
Yeah.
And is it amazing?
Yeah.
It's the greatest thing you've ever heard in your entire life?
Yeah, go watch the episodes of Darcy.
Doug, nobody's gonna watch that garbage. That's straight up garbage, son. Okay, Zoot, let me ask you this. And just, I want you to answer it honestly. Who do you think's funnier, Shane Gillis or James McCann? I'll wait.
Probably Shane Gill.
Okay. Do you think that James McCann is the biggest comedian in Australia today? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Oh, for sure, dog. It's not even close.
I was in a room with James McCann with 50 people in the room.
Australian comedy sucks. I mean, you guys just don't have that big of a population. What, you've got like 25 people or 25 million people in the whole country? Wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong? You in the whole country of Australia, you have like 25 million people, right? What is this bullshit? Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah.
In all of Australia, how many million people do you have? Zoot, I just asked you. Okay, so that's like the size of Los Angeles. And so we're saying that basically all that James McCann has to do is be the best comedian. He's got a huge advantage on any other Australian comedian because James McCann's already pretty big in the United States. Do you think James McCann's bigger in the United States or Australia?
In America.
I agree with you. Even before I told you didn't know that.
I know.
Who's your favorite one?
My favorite one.
Yeah.
From South Australia?
Yeah. Does Raw Comedy have a Wikipedia?
Yeah. I do.
Well, I'm going to look at it right now.
You have a look at it right now.
I'm looking at it right fucking now. And there's nothing in the world that's going to stop me, perhaps. All right. History and description. How did that one? Who won this year?
South Australia?
No, the whole fucking thing.
Some guy from Melbourne.
Oh. Wow, you would have gotten your name. You would have gotten your name on Wikipedia if you had won one more round. That's pretty cool. So let me ask a question. Do you know who Jazz King is?
Yep.
Are they a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Scale 0 to 10 them.
What do you mean?
How hot are they? 0 to 10.
Oh, they're not attractive at all.
Okay. Well, shout out to Jazz King. You did really well last year. All right. We're on Dude, this is kind of bullshit. Jazz King represented South Australia last year and Western Australia the year before. That's bullshit, dude.
Different person.
Oh, wait, you're right. One's Jazz King and one is Jazz Bing. Wow, what are the odds of that? Jazz a popular name there?
Delhi Boy is my favorite.
Hold on. We're going to find out all this stuff. Do you know about Stella Capos?
Yeah.
Do you know anybody named Sheila?
No.
Even though that's like a common like stereotype that girls are Sheilas. Okay, cool. Do you know Heidi Kilman?
No, I don't know.
All right, we're gonna find out who you do know. Delhi Bowie.
Yeah, I met Delhi.
You know that they were runner-up for the fucking thing.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, they remind me a lot of myself. All right, next is Rudy Lee Tarua. Do you know them?
No.
Yeah, okay, well, what about I can't wait till I name one of these people and I know who they are. What about Jacob Jackman?
Yeah, he's the one that runs Laugh Lab. He's the one that runs Open Mic. I was talking to him the other day.
Hey, shout out to Jacob Jackman. Everybody loves him. All right, what about Alex Hall Evans?
I don't know.
All right, but what about Carla Wills?
Who?
Carla Wills.
Don't know.
Nobody knows that person. All right, next up. What about Louis Garnham?
Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't know them personally, but they're big.
What about Nicholas Huntley?
I know them.
Do you know? There used to be a Raw India, or there's a Raw India, and they were a special guest.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow. But what are your thoughts on Mark Ryan?
I've met him many times.
Is he cool? What about Demi Lardner? Lardner?
I know who it is, but I never met him.
She's a legend. She's the last winner 13 years ago.
Yep.
She's like the greatest comedian on a national level that South Australia has had. What about Amos Gill was a runner-up.
Yep.
Do you know? Have you met Amos Gill?
Yeah.
So he would know you if you saw him on the street?
Maybe.
Okay.
He would know my family.
Right. He'd know your auntie. What about Tom Gaynor?
Yeah, I went to school with his brother.
Okay. Shout out to Tom Gaynor. Shout out to Tom Gaynor's brother.
He's a big rapper for all day. Well, he was a big rapper in 2010s that he cut off.
What about James McCann, 2010?
Yeah, I've met James McCann.
Yeah, you have. What about Adam Kelly?
No. I don't think they perform anymore.
Yeah, I recognize that. What about Michelle Fryer?
don't know.
Okay, but what about Tracy Crisp?
Not sure.
How about Hannah Gadsby?
She won. She's a big comedian now.
Scale of 0 to 10 her.
She's a lesbian. For sure.
Yeah, she is. But she's a very nice woman. And not that you can't be super hot as a lesbian, but that woman looking at her, she looks like she'd be a good comedian. All right. Shout out to Hannah Gadsby. She's got a great name. All right, next up. It looks like they used to do it differently way back in the day. Sam Simmons.
Yeah, he's a big comedian.
Excellent.
Never met him, but he's a big comedian in Australia. Yeah.
Okay, but what about Joe O'Brien?
I have no idea who that is. They must have stopped.
Before you were born, before you were 5. Okay, what about Luke Whitby?
They must have stopped too.
Okay, but what about
They're not the only one from South Australia, but yeah.
what about Monica in 1998? She just went by Monica. No one knows who that is.
1988.
No, 1998.
No one knows.
Nobody knows. Okay. So, of that group, they've never had a male South Australia winner, right? Zoot.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, they haven't. Shout out to Hannah Gadsby. She's big time. And that other person from 2013. Demi Lardner. Okay, but where's your boy? Where's that? Where's that one Asian guy?
Aaron Chen,
Yeah, what year was he?
2013.
2013. That was the year of our girl. Demi Lardner. And Chen.
Aaron Chen should have won.
Why isn't Aaron Chen on the... Oh, there he is. New South Wales, dog. Did you know that he's also an actor? Do you know that his wife's name is Esther Shim? Dog, he's so tight. Everybody loves him.
But Aaron Chen won Class Clowns in 2012, the year before.
Dog, so he should have been amazing, and nobody's heard of
You
him.
actually get more for winning Class Clowns than you do for Raw Comedy. The only thing that Raw Comedy is different is you get on TV. You get $1,000 if you win Raw Comedy. Class Clowns, you get $1,000.
Wait, what?
If you win Class Clowns, you get $1,000. For Raw Comedy, you don't get anything. You just get to go on TV and get to win. Oh no, you go to Edinburgh. You get to fly to Edinburgh.
You only get $1,000. Well, wait, you don't get any money for this, even if you win.
You get flown to Edinburgh.
I get that, but don't you have to get yourself to Melbourne or wherever the thing is, Sydney?
They pay for it.
Oh, they pay for it. Okay. Wait, but this is some bullshit. Do they fly you to Edinburgh?
Yeah.
Why do they do it in Edinburgh and not London?
Because Edinburgh has a bigger festival.
Because Edinburgh has what?
Edinburgh has the festival.
Oh, okay. All right, dude. Well, that's all she wrote for me for right now.
It's around. You don't need. You'll have a way there. It's not considered a way there, but you don't. Someone you need a pipe. That's tomorrow. What can we learn from a bomb? That even on Australia, you might have performed. Whether on a bomber's backyard, they would learn over here. You can't learn maybe from a bomber. You learn from the ocean all over the earth. Oh, the things I'm not going to show you now. But the famous all over the earth video. How do you know that there's certain things that once they go on this path, they don't have to come off, even though it's us to put on, but they don't come off. And you go from the bottom, you go from the middle, but then you let some over the earth. Are you talking about? No. And so it's learn from apostles. As an instructor of one side, have a wonderful.
That you played flute in high school. I'm a club, though, so close enough. Like
That's a different kind of flute.
Oh, Joelberg is here.
Sucked dicks.
Did you ever do anything with your drama experience?
Just trying to do stand-up. Acting shit, like anything else, though.
What do you do for a living?
I walk dogs for WAG right now.
What about cut out?
Evan1116, give me money.
Yeah, dude, look him up.
This does not look like a man you should trust with a man. No, I'm one with the animals, dude. They we fuck them.
How's the dog walking business paying for you?
The money's good, but I did get bit to the point of bleeding like a couple weeks ago.
You pointed to your neck when you said that.
Oh, no. Not on my neck, fortunately.
You just happened to point to your neck? Where they bite you in your leg?
Yeah, like really close to my Oh shit, the dog is back.
What kind of dogs did they bit you?
It was a German Shepherd Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Ooh, really?
So fucking terrifying. It also lunged at every...
Sure, it just wasn't a chihuahua and you got scared like that's what you pictured.
Oh, we cut off a good racist dog story. Oh, yes. It lunged at every Asian and black I walked by also. So, sounds like a good American dog to me. I gotta say, this is the best Jackass has been in years.
Shout out to our friends Wee Man and Rick Kozik from Jackass who are actually in the audience. Probably heavily influenced that entire. You should just run it into the desk, dude. Beforehand.
Can I just tell you, I got the internet shut off at me and Keith's house by stealing some of your movies. So thank you guys very much. Fuck Spectrum.
Fuck yeah. So Evan, how long you been walking dogs for?
Almost 2 years.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
She keep you on a tight leash.
That was rough.
How long have you two been together?
Also almost 2 years. Around about the same amount of time.
Did you meet her walking dogs?
That's 8 years in dog years. Actually, I was doing stand-up on a show, and she was dating another comic, but then she saw me do stand-up and was like, fuck this dude.
What a bitch.
Seems very trustworthy.
Wow.
Do you ever imagine getting cucked by a part-time dog walker? Not even employed by a dog walking agency, a freelance ad-based dog walker steals your girl.
He's not even wag after him.
Yeah. You should be way more confident, dude. That's amazing.
Hello, I have a question.
Yes, have you ever taken a dog out into the dead of night and checked and seen if all dogs do really go to heaven?
No. That's my senile wife, Patty Reagan, right there.
Trisha. All right. So, Evan, have you ever had any like sick or dying dogs that you've had to walk or just drag them along or something like that?
Yes, holy shit. One of the first dogs I walked was a 14-year-old Pekingese, which is already like a fucked up breed. Can't live that long.
Right.
It was just like this ball of mangy shedding fur, and it had like gunk around both of its eyes, so it couldn't see.
You guys, Keith is right here. This is so
And it would just like shit itself, and I had to pick it up because it couldn't go downstairs and carry this like gross pile of fur outside just to be outside.
You should have put it in a doggy bag.
Do the prices vary on whether it's a shitty situation?
No, but usually they'll give you bigger tips because they're like, yeah, no, this should be dead.
When they give you the tips, do they make you sit down and give you the whatever?
What was that?
I had a stroke live on the air.
Excuse me.
I give you.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Excuse me. But
Tom Jefferson has the floor.
excuse me. However, I must interject because my husband, Gerald, and I have a son, Hans, who is much like the Shih Tzu you describe.
There's a Pekingese.
The Pekingese you describe.
So, what was your question?
Wait, you and this old man have a 14-year-old?
My question is...
Have you ever started a sentence and known where it's going?
How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Well, am I answering it?
Yes. Go ahead, Evan. We need an answer.
Fuck.
The classic American wit.
Evan, do you have any special skills or talents? Any like cool, like you have like magic tricks or anything like that?
I feel like he's really good at hero clips.
She says she
You know how to open tough pickle jars?
sells seashells.
I think you put the bottom of them and it like pops it or something. You kind of look like the kid from the Harry Potter movies if he dropped okay. Yeah, I get a lot of different celebrities. I get Little Dicky a lot right now for some reason. Especially when I have like sunglasses on. Daniel Radcliffe. I usually get Daniel Radcliffe with a drug
You
problem.
look like cholera has washed over you over the course of 60 to 65 years, like it did to my first husband, Eartha.
Wow, that's an old name. Eartha.
Guys,
Eartha damn near killed him.
who gave Mrs. Fields DMT? We got.
Twas I. So, Evan, I never got a real answer from you on that. Special skills, talents, hobbies, anything like interesting about you?
I hosted a show in New York where all the comics were on acid. I don't know if that's a skill, but it's a thing.
Okay, events planning. That's a good Did you get the acid where the acid connects?
I supplied the acid, yes.
Okay.
Was the
Do you have any other felonies you'd like to confess on this podcast?
What's your acid promo code for the listeners?
Was the audience on acid as well?
Some people showed up on shrooms or acid just to be like part of the feeling of everything. The longer it went, the more people showed up tripping.
Did you ever supply to one fucking Bartholomew Jenkins?
I feel like doing comedy on acid would just feel like this.
Yeah, I'm like.
What were the highlights of that night?
The best I think was fucking James Adomian came and did Bernie Sanders while tripping on shrooms for like 15 minutes straight. It was fucking amazing. I was like laughing to the point that I thought I was gonna die because I was tripping so hard. I was like, oh, I won't be able to stop laughing, and I'll hyperventilate and die.
How often do you do like acid?
I used to do it more often. It was World War II. Planes were flying all around us. I had no options. I figured I'd take a little thing. Anything to escape. No.
Turn on. Stop.
Hey, Grandpa.
He's playing with the rascal.
Oh my! Have you ever walked a dog on acid?
Not while I was working for WAG.
Oh, good call, dude.
But when I was working for a different dog walking company,
How many are there? You were working for WAG.
Yeah, it wasn't an app-based one. It was just my friend's thing. But my roommate's like, "Hey, do you want to go to the circus in the middle of the day?" So I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do acid." So I just did acid, went to the circus, and it was just like 1 million children on field trips. It's like all children, and then me on acid, and then
You just went through a couple of nipples at Keith's mom and got the fuck out of there.
we sat in like the front row, and the clown came out and like picked me out to go into the middle of the whole fucking circus and put on a princess costume and like dance around and shit. I'm like tripping on acid.
This did not happen. You were laying on the floor of an apartment.
Matter of fact, you just fell asleep watching the Muppets and you think you're on Tony.
All right, Evan. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, that's
There he goes, Evan Jones, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones. Why Evan Leslie Jones? Why? What's that? Why is the Leslie in your name? Oh, it's weird. His full name, Evan Leslie Jones. For those of you wondering, his Twitter handle is his entire name.
Kind of explains what happened in drama training. Am I right, guys?
My dear husband, Gerald, my second husband, seems to be frozen in some sort of frozen state.
A lot of the pieces of paper in this bucket seem to be stuck together and wet. Well, maybe if you could tell Jerem or whatever the fuck that earth them.
That was the name of my first husband, yes.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds for E. Here we go. The answer from Elite B, everybody.
Y'all good? Y'all good? Got 60 seconds with y'all. I don't want to hear that little kitten sound, so I just want to tell the men it's the last month of the year, so have fun with your girl tonight. Have fun like a man should. Don't have sex with her in the shower. Do something different. Fuck her in the microwave. Because we got to do stuff as a man. You know what I mean? Wrap up until 4, blow that pussy up literally. You feel me? You know what I mean? Real talk. My girl know I'm a man. I put all her shoes in the freezer today. She like, what you do that for? Because you walking on thin ice around here. Shut up. Malik B.
Malik B coming in 39 seconds.
Yeah.
He was right. We were not going to hear the
Oh,
cat.
yeah, I made sure I was.
Wait, you've been on the show before, right,
Yeah,
Malik?
last week about the Gotham titties.
Gotham tickets.
Gotham titties.
Gotham titties, that's right.
I re-listened to that. I can't believe you had no idea.
I did know. Hold on, I did know the idea. I did know.
60 seconds, by the way.
I didn't like how Doug was saying it though, because he was like, "Yo, I got them titties." I was like, "Well, she needs to know." Oh, for all the audience who didn't know, the joke was.
Yeah, you guys got to hear this. This
Okay.
shit was unbelievable. He didn't know what was funny about his show.
Okay, Tom, I did know. Y'all tell me which one. Tell me which one is flyer. I said, "Damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty meat, because looking at them breasts, you got them, right?" Now Doug says.
Right? No, exactly. Right?
wait,
No. Give the professional version.
Can we play the catch?
The professional.
The one that we recommended.
He said, "Damn, girl, you must got them titties."
No, you still have to give the Batman credit.
Gotham is where Batman lives.
Exactly, but I felt like mine was better. That's what
It objectively
He
was
was doing
not.
a joke where he was saying "goddamn titties," not really realizing that Batman is always called Gotham.
Yeah,
I would get thinking that, and he's like, when Doug Benson was like, "Yeah, more like Gotham titties, right?" And he's like, "No, no. What do you mean Gotham titties? It's goddamn titties.
Yeah.
So why would it ever be Gotham titties? Because
They're not the titties you deserve, but they're the titties you need.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You get it.
And then Doug went on to say right after that, he goes, Gotham City is where Batman's from, and you were like, oh shit.
Hold on. I did know that, but I was telling him, I'm like, well, where this where does Gotham come? I mean, where does Batman come in at? He was like, yo, you don't get it? That's where he's from. I'm like, yeah, I know that, but the girl got to hear Batman come out.
Where was Batman coming in at in your version?
Well, in my version, okay, look, I said, wait, mine is coming again. I said,
This
yeah.
debate has spanned 2 weeks.
Yo, because you got to.
Now I want to know. If you're going to really defend your version, now I want to know.
Okay,
where's the Batman reference in goddamn titties? Why would he ever say that?
Because I said, I'm telling her, like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty meat. And she like, what?
Because, hold on, let's just even stop there for a second.
Hey, listen,
like, what do you mean by titty meat? Like, that's just your way of saying titties?
Well, listen, that's the way you say areolas, I say titty meat.
Oh, wait, what?
What do you think that's the
areolas?
Wait, hold on. White people do not use the longest possible word for everything.
What do you think an areola is?
No, wait, hold on. I know what the areola is.
Mermaid bitch, sing about under the sea with a crab. She ain't got them titties.
Hold on, what you say?
Making fun of you.
Hold on, so this is real talk. What's the black? What you call that black stuff?
Man.
Excuse me.
The black stuff on the titties, if you're Keith, Oreo crumbs, and if not, I don't know.
Excuse me, I'm
What the
sorry
fuck
to
are you
interrupt.
How do you think tits work?
Hold on, time out.
Describe a tit.
I'm talking about
The nipples. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Now, my question is this.
Oh, shit.
I can't remember it.
Tony, you know what I noticed about this comedian?
Is this it?
This is your, from last week, so let's see exactly how he said it.
Are we close to it?
It's at the end.
It's at the end. Fast forward through this garbage.
Damn.
Uh-oh. What are you going to leave us with?
It's before that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Go back to that other
Closer
garbage.
to his closer. When he says it at the end, he means the end of...
That's why you... The thing is, short sale is all. That's how I got it. She want to be innocent. Well, I got off the 4-piece pick on I simply said, man, you must be Batman when it comes to the tits. Because looking at the breast, you got hot girl. You can't tell me you got them. Yeah, exactly. You got them. Gotham City, Batman.
It's not called Gotham City. Here's your problem, young man. Listen closely. You put the words, what was the 2 words, my man, right after punchline, merely a second after. There is the problem. So diagnose, you said the punchline, right? You got that. And then you breathed a nervous breath and gave nary a second before you said your next 2 words, which were nothing. Do you understand?
Can I just say this? At this point, if Batman sees you walking down the streets again, he's leaving you alone.
That's crazy. I'm getting like timing advice from an old person. That's just...
Malik, what do you...
We know it better than anybody! I like the idea that he doesn't know they're in costume. They're imposters. Damn, you get that Superman head because you got the metropolis.
Connor McSpadden. Baby Beast.
That's a good
one.
I was working on that for 20 minutes, all right? Suck my dick, Andrew Santino.
Malik, I'm gonna ask you a question. I believe I asked you earlier. Where do you think the areola is?
Should have seen with a crab. I've been through this.
It's on the titty. What are you talking about?
What part? Like what part? Because when I said titty meat, you said...
No, well...
You guys, Tony has seen like 8 boobs, so he's an expert at this point.
You want to say something?
This is a conversation between 10-year-olds that have never seen a boob. Is what's happening right now.
You want to say something?
It's called timing. The moment has passed. Lesson 2, bitch.
Very wise. This old couple seems to like really be old school comedy fans or something like that. A lot of wisdom.
She's got those daredevil eyes because she is blind.
That's your boyfriend?
Malik, what are you doing right now? Crowd work? Are you flirting with the chick in the front row right now?
Hey, where do you think the areola? He just trying to see what he just did. There's a group of people, both obviously on dates, and he just goes, "Is that your girlfriend? Is that your girlfriend?" While they're eating. Like, no, here's what he was doing. He was like, "Hey, you're a woman. What's an areola? Quick, help a brother out." Yo, I might not know what an areola is, but you got that Thor booty. I'm talking Dad Asgard. Should have stopped in Metropolis.
Yeah. I was with you until you said that.
Okay.
You lost. I lost. I'm still trying to buy time with the areola question. That's why I'm all over here. Yeah.
Malik, what do you do for fun?
You asked me that last week, and I'm gonna say answer because no, but he called me. I told him,
be more memorable.
Yeah. Hey, my week to week fun changed. It changes. So this week, what I do for fun?
Welcome to This Week with Malik B.
Yeah.
This is where he tries to remember some things that he did this week. Or should I say, this week. Go ahead, Malik.
Okay, the best part of my week was coming on here. So yeah, the pilot.
Hit the music again.
That
was give a chance at this, Malik. The only thing that we know that you did in the past week was be on this show.
There it is.
Yeah, I kind of checked out. I'm trying to remember where more superheroes live.
Hey, I'm serious. I had a joke about. I was thinking a punchline about Robbie, but I couldn't.
All right, we'll work on it. Let us know.
Get back to us. Yeah. Where's Robin from? Is he from Gotham too?
Yeah, well, he was in a circus for a while.
Why do you keep saying Gotham?
Listen.
It's Goth.
Do we have to
Goth? Like a Goth person?
Yeah, Gotham. Yeah.
Not Gotham.
I keep saying it as
They're trying to like change the word so that it works around your joke. Like,
it feels like we're teaching him how to read.
Grip on it.
This is probably my least favorite version of the Riddler.
Boy, you make me wonder. Boy, wonder, anybody? I'm old. I'm out of touch.
How do you guys are a couple. How do you know this dude?
He watches us have sex.
What's that like? What's watching these two have sex like?
Very dry.
Do you remember the Great Depression?
Malik, do you get a lot? You go out on a lot of dates. We just saw you try to literally flirt with a girl, with a guy while she's eating nachos and enjoying a live show while you're on a live show.
I saw him try to fuck a mayor by saying you got them cities, but
Wait, what? A mayor?
Don't make me explain your shitty joke. I was making fun of. Back to you.
I'm just playing.
Okay, all right.
What's your love life been like? Anything crazy happened in the last week?
Nah. Well, I already talked about my 7 serious relationships with 8 different women. So we talked about that last week. So it's just the same thing.
What is this, a new book you're working on?
Nah, we talked about you didn't believe I had like we on a podcast. We don't know about you, Tony. We can talk about them. I have 7 girlfriends at the time, people.
Wait, what?
We talked about this.
You did 7 different ones.
I don't care if we talked about it.
But then I got in trouble last week with one of my girls because I guess she found out. But so here's
Hanging it up. Why you blaming it on us?
because she asked me about my love.
Yeah, so why, idiot?
Yeah. Right. Well, because I don't care. Hopefully, somebody in the audience come up to me after the show. You know what I mean? Like last week. And,
I know for sure you're just fucking 6 stools and 1 Chili's waitress.
You said 6 stools?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends have you
Hold on, we have one here right now.
7.
Whoa!
7.
So in the past week, have you hung out with any of the 7?
Yeah, I hung out with 3.
3. Like, what'd you do with it? Did you hang out with one today?
No, not today. It's the week.
During the week?
Yeah.
But the weekend has merely 2 days.
Yeah, that's how long.
So, like, the most recent girl, do you hook up with multiple of them at once?
Nah, I'm respectful. Respectful.
I love how this show goes from jackass to Maury Povich real quick. Like, no, I'm respectful. Crowd's like, boo, fuck you. That's not respectful. You was respectful. You were never on them girlfriends in the first place.
Exactly.
You ever get a girl pregnant, Malik?
Nah.
No.
Are you sure? I'm positive about that.
So, like the most recent girl, what'd you do? You went to her place?
No, we went on a date. We went to Katana, which is right up the street. And yeah, went to go see that new movie, Justice League, I think, whatever.
What do you do for work again?
You have a Batman joke, and you could not remember the name of the movie Justice League.
Yeah, we saw that movie Justice League where they're flying in the Millennium Falcon and shit. Yeah. The Creed. Yeah.
You make a living acting.
Remember in all those movies?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Did you go watch them?
Yeah.
Look,
You go watch Creed for me? Thanks, man. Thanks for your support. It's a mainstream movie. That's why that's funny. All right. Malik, what's the creepiest thing about you? You seem so cool and suave. I want to see what you'll admit.
I don't have any creepy things. Like, what is creepy to you?
I don't know what's creepy to you.
You're wearing sweatpants. That's kind of creepy.
You trying to get the best mileage for your dollar at the strip club?
Women love sweatpants. Listen.
Oh, shit. We have our council of black women over here.
Oh, hell yeah.
We have Aphrodite and what appears to be, I don't know, maybe a close cousin.
What? That was like magic. You just cast a spell and a sassy black mom appeared. Yeah, that was weird. Why women don't love sweatpants?
Oh,
you want to see my ass? You want to see my ass?
Wait,
wait,
Aphrodite, stop it. You're out of control.
Hold on, see what I'm saying?
Aphrodite's just in it for herself.
Yeah.
Squirting all over the place.
She heard the 7 girlfriends want to be number 8. See what I'm saying? That's how it works.
She definitely.
Oh, you sprayed her with your hormones.
All right.
That's weird, but yeah,
why do you think all these girls put up with it? Why do you think 7 girls respect you so much? What do you think makes you so special that they all know about it?
I feel like I listen to them.
What do you listen to them do, Mother?
You know, this is, I like this.
Creep really goes with this question that I'm asking.
I was the man who we had to explain the pronunciation of a word to for like 20 minutes. It's like, I listened to it. I realized me saying that wrong kind of fucked it up. Yeah, I listen to women about their day,
How many hours a day do you listen to women?
Like a good 4 hours.
Do you have a foot fetish?
Nah, I don't like that. But I like, listen, white toes all year, women, it's very classy. Keep that up.
What?
White toenails, white toenail polish, they love that. That's very classy all year. You know
I think he does have a foot. I think you were on to something, Ryan, right, man?
What if they don't have their nails done right? Like you
what if they don't have their nails done?
No nails did.
That's what the other 6 are for.
What if you had a little bit of dirt underneath the like big toe?
I'm
trying to figure out.
You wouldn't even like that though.
I would never even know you had that.
Well, why would you ask me? I
Good question.
I can't figure out if you're lying or if you're just a bad person in a really weird way.
Malik, was it you last week in the greeting where you said there was a white supremacist rap song that you thought was fire?
I don't know what just happened.
Oh!
You said the beat was fire and that you listened to it. You don't care.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if the beat was fire. The cross was fire.
Is this true? You really listen to that?
It's a different type of hood, you know.
It's the Wu-Tang Clan with a K.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, there's nothing worse than seeing a man rimshot himself. That is fucking awesome.
I'll do it every time.
All right, Malik, what do you want to say before I let you go?
I appreciate y'all listening. Said 2 weeks in a row. Thank y'all.
There you go, a little speech from Malik B on his way out. He's on Instagram at Malik Bazil, MalikBazille. Fun guy. He's probably gonna have a bigger career than all of us.
He already does.
Yeah.
I never even got to my microwave fucking joke.
How about one more time for Malik B, everyone? Up there spilling his soul. Ooh. Wow, 2 names at once because they stuck together because of water. They pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Daniel Moquin. Ah, you fucking stink.
Okay. Fuck. Been reading the news lately. Apparently, Budweiser's sending a bunch of hops and barley to outer space so that they can learn how to brew beer for when we move to Mars. I read that. My first thought was somebody should teach Budweiser how to brew beer on Earth first, don't you think? Wow, bad beer, bad beer. It's yucky. Also, what does that say about us, right? Imagine that boardroom meeting, just a group full of white men in suits with a long list of things. All right, guys, moving to a new planet. What's the first thing we need? Some guy raises his hand. Food! Shut the fuck up, Tommy. No. An atmosphere? God damn it, David. No, the answer is beer. If I don't have a cold, frosty one the second I land on that dust-ridden planet, I'm going to kill the only other person I'm here with. Okay, that's it. That's my 1 minute. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Daniel Moquin. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Of course.
You kind of look like Gabby Hayes once rehab happens. Like, did your parents ever come home?
You were alone for a while?
Yeah, no, I get it.
I like how Redman said one thing. It's like, I gotta cover up. This feels wrong. Daniel,
What?
tell me,
Yes,
are
Bob.
any bakery treats that make you froth at the mouth?
Do you mean like s'mores flavored Pop-Tarts?
Daniel, how long have you been on stand-up?
1 minute. 1 whole minute.
You just started? Was that your first time on stage?
I like the spunk in this kid.
Oh, man. What a very delightful way to tell us all to go fuck themselves. Like, that's...
I don't like that.
Yeah, dude, again, I'm sorry I'm not a cool famous guy, all right? Andrew Santino's busy.
No, I've been done it a few years.
Oh, cool. Where are you from?
Montreal, Canada.
I can sort of see that. Give a little bit of Frenchy seeming something in you.
Kind of like an unsuccessful clone of Jeremiah Watkins.
Oh man, if only he were here, that joke would have worked.
So, what else, Daniel? Montreal? How long have you been here?
Yeah, red coat!
How long have you lived in LA, Daniel?
2 years.
What do you do for a living?
I do honest warm-up.
What? Oh, shit. I do not believe that for a second.
I just want to say,
what?
Do you have any notes for Pat? Because I feel like it's been almost 5 years at this point.
No.
I feel like you could rattles.
Whoa, Connor McSpat taking shots at the throne over there.
He's such a mean boy.
Daniel, where do you do audience warm-up for?
It's a little video game company
Oh,
on the west
no.
side. Yeah.
What do you do it for, Daniel? We're in the middle of an answer there when you were rudely interrupted.
It's okay.
Somebody who supposedly bragged about knowing comedic timing earlier.
I think he just needs a nap.
Look at the fire in this old man's eyes. He's almost about to smile.
I work for a company called Riot Games.
What do they make?
A game called League of Legends, which
Whoa!
I guess I didn't know anything about it until I started working there, but people are fucking crazy over it, so that's cool.
So you like throw like bags of like hot Cheetos into the crowd to get them amped?
No, it's
Yeah, just cups of Mountain Dew, and I just hit nerds in the head with it all day.
Oh yeah. How many people go to see that?
Hundreds at a time, and it's very disarming. I don't know what to do because they all are like, oh, this person, this, and I don't know here, and I throw stuff at them. And that's
What is the smell in that room like?
like a lot of dudes just jerked off the hentai. That's what it smells like.
How do you smell the tentacles? They're animated. That's amazing. It smells like fish.
How long have you been doing that for?
Year. Yeah, about a year.
That's probably fine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
It's a video game audience, though, right?
Yep.
And so you notice that you don't have to use a lot of energy.
Yeah, I'm high energy to them. So just imagine, dude, that guy's standing. Yeah. Wow.
So you're used to entertaining somebody who's stuck in a rascal scooter then?
Yeah, but without this dead look in their eye.
This man is a war vet. Show some respect.
Yeah, watch him fuck. Am I right?
Very dry.
What is there anything that is like off limits to the gamers? Is there anything like they're like protective of that they get like touchy about?
I don't want to say. God damn it!
Christ, the worst.
Why is he not kicked out yet?
It's unbelievable.
If you want to pander to him and get him going, what do you say to the gamers?
Wow, what a game that was, huh, guys? Did you enjoy that? I sure did.
You sound like a mom trying to understand her kids, but she doesn't really know what Nintendo is.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Yeah, you did a whole Pac-Man. I really need this $120, so crowd surf my Lara Croft blow-up doll.
What is the craziest thing you've ever seen go down in one of those audiences?
It was Vietnam. Asians were everywhere. Gunfire, napalm. Asian kid came at me.
It's the craziest thing that's gone down in one of those League of Champions. Wow.
Oh, one time somebody brought an LED sign, and they were flashing it from the audience, and they had to get kicked out, which is very, very.
Wow, you've been through a lot.
Who escorts you out of the live video game event? Is it like a dude with a batleth and a lightsaber?
Just a different, bigger fan of the game.
Okay. Why do you look like a Skywalker? Is that natural? You choose that?
Daniel. I'd like to say that it was a good set, good writing. You lost confidence through the second half of your set. That affected the outcome. And you're a smart guy, so watch out.
He sounds British and then German. It's like he's just changing accents.
Yeah, that's what too confidence looks like. But I could just realize I didn't sleep to get out of it.
I wasn't so Connor.
I started just getting legitimately mad and you remembered to do the shit you said.
I don't.
Dude, it's okay. I also have a funnier friend that I rely on. We're in the same boat.
I don't.
Jesus Christ. You guys there's Mean Boys are trying to start a war with the Tony, man.
But Connor, don't you understand that Connor, I'm saying
it's coming, buddy.
Yes, if you would stop making club jokes for 1 second.
We're in a club.
I know, but I'm at the club. I'm invited. I just sit here. They have me here. I talk. I think. I make other stuff, Connor, that you could never make. So I don't know what your whole point is. Why everyone, just I can break down the comedy set.
Okay.
I was break down the comedy set, just as accurately as any other idiot on the panel. But you're very smart. You're not.
This is I never thought that we would have a trans G on this show, but at some point there, she went from female to we should welcome her and accept her with open arms.
You're very funny. I think you're hilarious. When I saw you, this is true. Okay, I'm sorry, Tony.
What is happening?
What? No. When I saw Connor McFadden, and when I caught.
How you doing, Daniel?
Okay, you know the moment when you see somebody and they're really good. Okay, that's all I'm saying is that the first time I saw Connor, he had it on him. Okay, and that was you. So I think you're very good. That's it.
Should I just leave and let you guys sort this out?
So fuck me, right? Like,
I don't want to be here anymore.
me neither, dude.
I think there's only one way to solve this battle between Connor and Pat Reagan, and I think they should have a make-out battle right now on the show. Whichever one of them can make out with the other one the hardest wins. So. And it's happening. They're going hard. Oh yeah, they've fallen up. They are into it. They actually deeply made out. We're going to for Pat Reagan and Connor McSpadden.
Connor's mouth is right around his lips.
All right, guys, when you're beat, you're beat. Holy shit.
This is how I solve issues on my show. Two guys want to get into an argument, they have to make out as hard as they can.
You guys, I have never been harder in my life.
We have the new sound guy this first night. All I can see in the shadows is him shaking his head like that.
Have you ever been tongue fucked by a guitar comic with dentures? Holy shit. So do me and Daniel go now, or what?
Oh, shit. Daniel. Fuck yeah.
So, what do you like to do for fun, man? You play any video games?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. It's Daniel Moquin, everybody. He's not Daniel Moquin, but he is Daniel Moquin, so you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. But yeah. You guys having fun out there in this very compelling episode of Kill Tony, where clearly anything can happen.
I don't know. Oh.
I just came for the first time in 30 years.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Max Durack. Not seeing any movement, huh? Alright, cool. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan? Here we go.
Oh, I like your hat. I saw you all the way from the back. I was like, that's my dad. I'm kind of like a bad girl, okay? I don't really follow the rules. I'm kind of a punk. I started smoking weed in high school to get those stoner boys. They're so cute. My first crush was Pauly Shore's voice in Goofy Movie. I started drinking in grade school, and there was a guy who got us booze, and his name was Ball. It's not really a joke. It's more just like I've been drinking for a long time, and the guy who bought me booze was named Balls. Okay.
Megan Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Very, very funny. Okay, good. Yes.
Well, it all checks out. Your paperwork's in order.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I really started in March.
Wow, it's great set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very good for me.
Okay.
You're worried I'm going to be a dick. No, I'll be one in a minute, but that was actually very funny. I do like how much love you guys had your dueling Michael Sarah has.
Yeah.
We had that boat with Bill Murray. Oh, we're both twee and obnoxious.
Is this brownies I'm standing up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uncle Jeremiah's pants.
Christ.
It's for my sugar level. By the way, that's how nice Jeremiah is. He just shits brownies.
Yes. All about his pants. We call them Mexican.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are the kids that you nanny?
I work for a couple different families. So one just turned 5. There's some middle school boys. One has this same hat. And
What?
it has the same hat, the 14-year-old. And he tries to play me cool rap. But
You ever do acid while you babysit?
I also just want to point out that you referred to one of the children you babysit as it.
did I? Well, I don't know. I'm sorry.
So one,
You're okay, just bring it back.
how old's the one?
One is 5, one is 4.5, and one is 7, and then one is 7, and then one is 12, and one is 14.
What does this woman's pussy look like? These are like...
No, it's 3 different families.
I know, I was trying to do a thing, but thank you.
However, those are a lot of my favorite roulette numbers that you just named off. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's always comes up. So you've been nannying. How old are you? That's a weird question to ask. I don't normally ask it if you don't want to.
I have like,
Yeah, how much
probably
do you
my
weigh?
best. I'm working on that. I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah.
Good.
It's funny, I know Megan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's always weird, like when someone you know comes up here, you really want them to do well. They don't always do well. I think tonight Megan did well.
Yeah, she did very well. I completely agree.
That's it. I'm gonna go have a stroke now.
Anything interesting you want to talk with us about, Megan? You have any questions for us?
Well, this is my second time seeing this show. The first time I saw it, I hated it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you weren't here. I think you're so funny. And I truthfully have been down here maybe 10 minutes. I was upstairs watching the other show, and I have
With the guy who I replaced, thank you.
Yeah, it's all coming full circle.
Yeah.
Do the people you babysit for know that you do stand-up?
Yeah, and I get a lot of suggestions. One guy, he's a real authority on it. He used to see guys in the 80s in New York go up all the time, so he gives me good jokes that I do not listen to.
Can you give us one of his jokes?
The worst joke you could pitch.
God.
Something about goddamn titties, but it was supposed to be God ham titties. She's a ham-titted something.
Alright, Megan, well, I guess we'll let you off the hook.
Thanks.
There she goes, Megan Sullivan. She's on Twitter at Prep School Party. Alright, let's go back to the bucket one more time. Put your hands together for Cameron Frost.
Thanks. I realize that whenever someone uses the term friends with benefits, they always mean sex, right? They never mean like full dental coverage, which would be nice, just a good cleaning. But yeah, I'm not. I'm looking for some health insurance right now. The other day, my friends are bragging about how much they got. They're like, "Oh, I got Blue Cross." What about you, Cam? I was like, I got my fingers crossed. That's my health plan. Just don't get hurt. Just don't get hurt. I'm trying to eat healthy right now, and what I've realized in this journey is a lot of health food is bullshit. Like chicken Caesar wraps. Yeah, it turns out those are just burritos for white women. Thank you.
Cameron Frost coming in, laying it down like a goddamn machine. Hey,
good, man. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. We're in San Diego, California.
You just visiting up here?
Yeah, just here for yesterday, tonight. Yeah.
You're born and raised in San Diego?
Yeah. Look at him. Of course he was. Yeah. Thanks.
What's the outfit he was baptized in? Find the waves, dude.
Yeah, this is every guy that's ever asked you for a cigarette at the beach.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm a janitor at a church / preschool. You don't have to push that. Don't push that.
I've heard holy shit before, but that sounds terrible. A janitor in a church.
Yeah, man.
So you just gotta clean up all the little kid jizz and stuff.
Tons of it. Yeah.
You keep a lot of secrets, don't you?
Yeah, you just sweep up ransom notes and pizza toppings and.
Pretty much.
How
Yeah,
long have you been being a janitor at a church for?
Just a few months. Yeah.
Do they make you fuck a kid when you get hired just so they know you're cool?
It's like they jump you in.
Yeah. Like, all right, here's a Domino's and a 7-year-old. Fucking prove your worth, you broom monkey.
Yeah, that's how it went down.
How long have you been janitoring at the church?
Like a few months. Yeah. Yeah, just like 3 or 4 months now.
You made it sound like a superhero. The janitor.
Janitor sounds like a cholesterol medication.
Who would know?
Is there?
Yes.
Have you seen anything creepy working at that church?
Anything creepy? No, not yet.
Nothing like haunted or anything, like the Jesus eyes never follow you in a picture or anything like that?
Jesus is the other janitor. He works.
Goldberg's here. Listen to those. Listen to that.
Yeah.
They love him. It only hits grand slams.
And also that other one.
It's also my favorite breakfast that I have.
Senior discount.
I've never felt sadder than the fact that I'm like, it's a Denny's, you
It's
fool.
Denny's.
I fucking heretic. Suck my dick with an IHOP.
You guys, you don't fucking say that shit in front of the 2 premier Denny's comedians in North America. All right?
Sure.
America's favorite Denny's comedians.
So Cam, right now, how long have you been out of San Diego? How long have you visiting for? Just the night?
Yeah, I'm
So like, when you leave San Diego, you have to like find a place in LA to like go swimming to get it out of your system or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do for fun in San Diego?
Clean churches.
That's what you do for a living. What do you do for fun?
I mean, it's pretty much stand up and like I go to a lot of movies right now.
Go to a lot of movies?
Yeah,
Like by
that's
yourself?
really about it. Most of the time, yeah. This is the most nerve-wracking shit in the world.
It's funny that he's asleep, but just awake enough to know exactly where the rascal handle is.
I'm just gonna very carefully aim this at Cameron.
Do you believe in God? Do you work at the church?
No, not necessarily. I don't know. I guess agnostic at this point. They're converting me.
It's that agnostic music we've been so So, all right.
So sometimes you wonder, is the church clean or was it a clean church at all?
Do they call your employee handbook the Poo Testament? Shut up, I like it.
Anyway, something joke something. All right, Cameron. What else? What do you think's interesting about you?
Not a lot. I look.
My hair is made of curly fries.
There's that.
Sort of is like Arby's curly fries. It looks really delicious, actually. I'm sort of hungry.
It's the town food for Sunday. It's on the flag.
Yeah.
Rib shot yourself.
No, I don't deserve.
You're so Mexican, your drumsticks look like churros.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not a lot of.
Tony, one time I went on a Tony. One time I went to it with my school class to the Big Bang Theory, and whilst I was there, the 4 hours to which I was there, I felt I was witness and participant to a bad acid trip. People were laughing, and I didn't find any of it funny. And now I find myself in that position for 2 hours every Monday, which equates to much greater sum than the 4 hours I spent at the Big Bang Theory.
Tight. Fuck yeah. I guess the only difference is that you didn't keep going back to the Big Bang Theory every week after that. So.
You know what, Andrew Santino? I get it. I get it.
All right,
Cameron, we know each other. Do we have any fun memories together?
I don't think so, man.
Yeah, we do.
We're not, yeah. I don't know.
Not that tight.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
I think this brought us closer. What?
You guys know each other?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we do shows in San Diego. So it's like, oh, it's that guy. Like, we have that.
Oh, you guys really do know each other.
Yeah.
Lead with that.
But why? There was nothing interesting to follow it.
Here's a diaper.
Oh, thanks. Take that back for when the kids are bleeding after getting fucked, and
Just trying to get.
you don't want them leaving a little trail of fucking graham cracker crumbs back to the witch's house and
That should
fuck up your minimum wage janitorial job.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Cross. All right. Well, I guess.
Is that it for me?
I guess this is it.
Okay.
A lot of interesting, like boring. Like we're not really getting any real answers out of you. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever get arrested?
No. I had sex in a public park, and there were children present.
Wow. Were there children present because you were fucking the children? No.
Is it funny if I say yes?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Tell the truth.
Okay.
Where were you fucking at? What park was it? We want to know the cross.
Berry Street Park. Hey. Yeah, no, Berry Street Park, man.
Were you in the
Play
park?
structure? Yeah, it in. No, just like kind of off, in the grass. It was real.
You laid down like a blanket or something like that, a hoodie?
Yeah.
This is like the official outfit of fucking in a park.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's some of that park fucking music that we all know about. Where in the park exactly were you?
Just kind of like off by the fence, where all the fucking goes down. You know. Oh, you guys know. Yeah, fuck this. Yeah.
50% okay. Did you come?
No, didn't get to that, no. She? Come on. So that's a no. Yeah, that's a no. That is a no, yes.
Oh, wow. All right, Cameron. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me.
There you go. Cameron Cross. All right. Every single week, we're going to go back to the bucket after this, but every single week we have a regular that comes up. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the great Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Hi, I went to Coachella, as you can tell by my fur coat, and when I was there, Lil Uzi Vert was performing, and I'm not sure if you know who Lil Uzi Vert is, but he has this iconic song. I would say iconic. Most people wouldn't, like my mom or dad or anyone over 30, but anyway, he has this song, and the lyrics are like, all my friends are dead, push me to the edge. And that's pretty much the song repeated. And the song is about the presidents on money all being dead. But when I was at Coachella, the girl next to me, while he's saying, all my friends are dead, push me to the edge, this girl next to me goes, oh my God, that's so sad. Which is pretty pathetic. I don't know. People think that music festivals are supposed to be a place where everyone's like united and connected and it's like a beautiful experience. But I've never had that at a music festival because I'll be like waiting in line for the porta potty and this girl's just like, excuse me, did you fucking cut me in line? Okay.
Well,
You do look like one of those Christmas candies, like the one little square one.
Candy corn?
nuts in it.
Oh,
And nuts in it? Like, are you just like, I mean, like, what
You gotta
Christmas
like
candy
one
are you
that's like
talking about?
one
Because I was trying to
Definitely.
think of what it looked like too, but I couldn't really figure it.
Neapolitan ice.
Yeah, it's like
No,
candy.
what kind of shitty Neapolitan? What are you, charcoal Neapolitan ice cream, Joel? Good old charcoal, vanilla, and caramel. Yeah.
Favorite flavor, black.
She said, as you can tell by my fur coat, it's not fur or a coat.
Yeah. Well, these guys probably had licorice ice cream, right?
Okay, anyway. Hey.
Okay, fuck me then. I had sex with a ladyboy. It was one time.
Where was that at?
Korea.
Which Korea? Brian, let him answer. Oh my god. Okay, stop it. This fucking shit. You guys are all out of control. Okay.
I have had a dick full of this wheelchair.
What is that? Did he die? Oh no. That battery's gonna die eventually. Alright. Okay, Joel, thank you for miking the button.
You're welcome.
Okay, Jeremiah. It's still a podcast, Jeremiah. It's still okay. There we go.
Everybody just turned it off.
Wow. Even I did. Okay. So, what did we talk about? You did go to a music festival. Do you cut a lot in line at the music festivals?
I think I cut a lot everywhere.
Is that something that you really think you do?
Yeah, I think so. If there's like a gap, then you should be responsible enough to move forward, or else I will fill the gap for you.
Wow.
Do people ever confront you?
I mean, if they do, I'll be like, hey, my bad, don't be an idiot.
Whoa, damn.
I'm sassy. When I put on a fur coat, I get sassy.
Wow.
Yes.
I like that sassy just kind of sounds nicer than sort of a bitch.
Yeah, it's mostly just a bitch, but I like
Like what a bitch would do. I just wish I, for one day, had the confidence of a rich. That would be amazing.
Why do you think I wear this coat?
And that coat is from the Do You Know Who My Father Is collection?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like the Thor's hammer of ruining everyone's day at Walgreens.
Can we have a moment of silence for the couch you skinned for that jacket?
That's 3 different Batmans. Where did you get the jacket?
I'm house sitting right now, so I am borrowing it from my.
Whoa! What You're house sitting for a gay ghost?
For a Muppet?
No, I'm just house sitting for a friend.
And they don't know that, they probably don't know that you borrowed the jacket.
No, I told her I would borrow it.
Oh, okay. But you were like, I'm going to borrow that jacket. It's like,
You'll know that she didn't say I asked if I could borrow it.
I
She's
said,
like, I'm taking this.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
You weren't here to stop me. This is mine now.
Yeah. I'm very needy and vocal about it.
How's your relationship going?
Yeah, you are.
Sorry.
How's your relationship going?
You're a few weeks into a new relationship, right?
Yeah.
What, about 3 weeks now?
I don't know. I'm
This is
just
news to
counting.
me.
Whoa.
I know. Yeah.
I'm not care or anything. I didn't know. I like to know what my friends are up to. Sorry.
Does your boyfriend like how much your coke can absorb?
Okie dokie. Hey, there's that one red band part of the show.
I don't
That
know.
one wacky part.
We'll
What
find
do you
out.
No, nobody produces a bath mat full of jizz. Like that. You can get it done with even the smallest of t-shirts.
How many face boyfriend have? I feel like you probably date a guy with a face tattoo.
I wish.
How
If
many
I
Crasher shirts does he own?
none.
I
What
think
am
a better
doing?
question: how much DJ equipment?
That is so on the nose, and somehow
How
I've
often
gone
does he
so.
play Odd Future in the car?
I mean, all of those are none, but I wish.
What is it about this guy that you like a lot?
That pipe.
Wait,
Oh,
is that your way of, is this your titty meat? Did we just find your own vernacular?
Talking about his turds?
He got that
I
pipe.
got that pipe, what's it between my titty meat? What's going on, 2018? Blah, 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 blah. You can hit a sound effect.
Yo, man, my man like Mario because he got that pipe.
Yo, for real though.
For real, I don't know. He's a nice guy.
He's got real serious.
The pipe, you mean the sex is good?
Yeah.
Now, there was a long time on the show. I don't know how many diehard fans in which everybody knows that. You want to say it?
I'll break the news. I cannot come.
And is that still a thing?
It's still a thing.
Wow, but do you think he's getting you close?
Yeah, definitely.
You killed him again. His heart stopped.
This explains why you're cutting line everywhere. Like, no wonder you're in such a bad mood all the time.
Yeah, I always have blue balls.
That makes sense.
Always. Yeah.
Yeah, blue blood, blue balls. You know.
Wait, why do I have blue blood?
No, just as rich, yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a cop reference. Bloods.
No, believe it or not, I can't afford AMC. Only about 70% sure that's the channel that show is on.
I thought you were
CBS. It's on CBS. On CBS, and it stars Tom Selleck.
What's been happening fun in the past week of the relationship? Anything good?
I went out of town.
Oh yeah, what'd you do?
I went to San Francisco and helped my friend move up there, and then did comedy and kind of just neglected her. Yeah, I'm a bad friend. I'm sorry. It's not a cool story.
You're neglected her because you were with your boyfriend.
No, he wasn't there. I was just doing comedy and kind of was like, sorry.
What were you doing?
Comedy.
But you went to do comedy instead of hanging with your friend.
I mean, I kind of hung out with her, but I mainly was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why comedians just hang out with her.
Yeah, I gotta start doing that.
You neglected your friend? What? That's wild. Your coach says otherwise.
Yeah.
It's a very hairy situation.
Have you talked to a doctor about the whole cum thing?
I haven't talked to
I feel like you need to cum on a medical level.
Yeah.
Like you're stealing coats, cutting in line, abandoning your friends. It's like, gal, you gotta fucking treat yourself.
Like when your car air conditioner is broken and you're just like, well, I guess that's it. Like, no, you get this shit fixed.
Now, I know
I'm 5 days away from finding a homeless person if I don't come. I can only imagine 22 years.
We can give it a try if you want to. We've all met your mom. She's a fan of the show. She listens to every episode.
Yeah.
Is this something that you've talked to her about? Have you guys had that Teen Wolf moment where you're like, Mom, I can't come, and she's like, I can't come either, Mom.
Well, Allie, you just gotta find someone who's got that good pipe.
I have talked to my mom about it because she does watch this every week.
Sorry.
But my aunt came out to me as a fellow non-comer, so that was sweet.
Wow.
It's nice to know that it at least runs in the family, you know?
It doesn't come in the family.
Is your aunt is she a chill person, or is she kind of highly strung?
Well, I think it's just because she's on antidepressants. So it's different. Hers is prescribed not coming. Mine is just life, I guess.
Okay, I got that too. I'm on the Zoloft, so I'll have a couple marathon jack sessions where I'm just really trying to just milk the negativity out of myself.
I would just like to know that I am unmedicated and I'm shooting ropes. So, if I wants to party after this.
I'm happy for you.
What else, Allie? Anything else you want to talk about?
Not really.
Hey, Allie, do you want to talk about coming more?
I would rather not. But
Come on. The whole audience is here for it.
Wow, Jesus, look who's back from the dead over there, all judgmental. It's hard doing improv with an old man because he moves so slow you don't know whether he's actually going to do something or not. Okie dokie. Fun times. Alright, there she goes, Allie McCoskey, everyone. I like the jacket, personally.
I like it too. Seems like a little teddy bear.
I think it's fucking cool. Still have to make jokes about it, but it's cool.
She walks like you can't. I'm
you guys
sorry,
having
Allie.
fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket? We've had an interesting episode.
Hey,
my lap's
clap your
dry
hands out there in the building if you can come. Huh, folks?
Oh, it's very not coming.
When I when I got here, Red Man said it's going to be a really interesting Kill Tony, and I was like, why? And now I know.
I said that?
Red Man.
Huh.
Why did I say that?
I don't know. You predicted it. You're clairvoyant.
Well, maybe him putting those shit energies out there is the reason why this actually happened. There's no way of knowing that.
Can I ask a quick question? Is the makeout battle, does that happen a lot, or is that just something you made up for me?
No,
Okay.
you just got fooled.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, that was the first time, but it was awesome. I don't know how that happened actually. Looking back on it,
You're ready to do it though.
Yeah.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Who knows what can happen? Maybe it's a professional actor. Maybe it's a fucking who knows what. Put your hands together for Josh Haywood. Professional.
We're going to talk about the great guy.
Okay, I don't see anybody moving. Clearly, a lot of the people see what happens on this show and they get scared and leave after a little bit. All right, how about Bernie? Why do I feel like that's the guy from earlier? That's what he signed up as, the heckler guy. But like, somebody didn't approach the stage, so he just ran up. There's no Bernie Man here, right? Is there a Bernie Man? Oh wow, here he is, Bernie Man. It's a real guy. Come on, make some noise for Bernie Man, everyone. Here we go.
I just walked in. I've never been to the show.
Shit. All right.
I don't know how it works. Can you explain?
So you're not this guy.
Pardon me?
You're not the first one picked out.
No, I am. I'm Bernie Man.
So you just walked in. It's been going on for an hour and a half.
Well, I signed up at like 7.
But why would you sign? Why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what it is?
This guy has a lot of time sharing.
Was like.
Well. Okay.
No, but like
have you ever
seriously,
done stand-up comedy before?
It's my first month, people. Come on.
First month.
Yes.
Okay, so you signed up for this show.
Yes, I did.
Okay. You want to do a minute of stand-up comedy?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. 1 minute of comedy to make a whole room of people laugh.
Oh yeah, it's also the #1 live podcast in the world, believe it or not.
Okay. When I have sex, I like to grunt. And it sounds something like this.
It's a fucking bad episode of this show. This is like watching goddamn anomaly.
Now I can't comment. That's about it.
I got it.
That was 50 seconds. Didn't that feel so much longer?
Okay. That's longer than I actually have sex. So, all right, let's do this. Hey.
Bernie.
Hey, Tony. I couldn't get over the fake Timberlands. That's it. All right, moving on.
What a tremendous
Raw stress for less. Go, $15.
Why would you steal?
Because I can't afford $15.
You just seem like you'd fuck my sister and ask me for a ride home afterwards.
Okay, what's her name?
I'm an only child. I was just fucking with you.
Oh, okay.
You're a dirtbag is a joke.
I get it.
Bernie, what made you sign up for the show?
I'm trying to be funny on the stage. I'm like, hey,
Try
good try harder.
I'm curious, if you didn't know what the show was, like, why would you sign up for it?
Because actually, Guam, I was at Mel's and he said, come down to the Comedy Store on Monday night, and I signed up.
Did he tell you to sign up for the open mic at the original room, or sign up for this show specifically? Because I want it's going to be in big fucking trouble.
Oh man, I can just one where I don't know this dude.
Just
always. For those of you who don't know, Guam is a Mortal Kombat character that checks IDs at Comedy Store.
He said just show up and ask him for 50% off Molly, so that's what I did. I think he said. That's my sister's name. How dare he?
What were you doing at Mel's when he met you?
I was doing the open mic at Mel's.
And he told you, this guy Guam, to come to the comedy store.
Yes.
And that everything's gonna go great.
No, he didn't say that. I was very confident here. That's, I'm just trying something new. So that's it.
That's it.
I feel like your name should be pronounced
Bernie, man. What do you do for a living?
I'm an accounting student at Santa Monica College. Obviously. It looks like.
I hate you for some reason. I just fucking hate you.
I have that face. I just have that fucking
Well, you're
face.
just acting like you overcame adversity. Like, bro, I just make the people laugh. And it's like, no, you were a dick and you barely walked in on time.
How many people want to actually do this?
Yeah. If you want to get up right now. The room.
Yeah, you wasted all those people's time right there. See all those people?
Like, not to pile on, but you got on stage and people still hadn't noticed you existed.
Well, I'm a timid guy. I don't know.
How do you make money?
You watch us submit. I saved up money from working. I was a writer.
You were a waiter where at?
No, writer.
A writer?
Nah,
you saved up money writing?
Yeah, I got fired from Warner Brothers.
Hold on. Writing what?
I got fired from Warner Brothers.
For writing what?
A lot of like.
Oh, it totally makes sense that he wrote Justice League.
You can
He's like Gotham titties.
That's actually Warner Brothers production. That's triple points for Warner Brothers DC.
Yeah. I worked for the CW.
Yeah. What you
Can't write.
So like.
That is what CW stands for. That's industry trade secrets.
Did you find it hard to?
Oh, Jesus. He's jerking off. Joelberg is now jerking off. The inside of the room is going crazy. This is known as Joelberg's little dugout over here.
Sorry.
Joel has literally a drone.
Sorry, they serve food.
I don't want to ruin your
Aggressively
masturbating under his underwear, Joelberg is.
I feel like you'd be the only executive there not confident enough to rape anybody.
What were you doing at the CW? What was going on?
It was all social media, and I wrote. We came up with websites, hashtags.
So you weren't a writer for Warner Brothers. You did their social media.
Well, no, I built websites. They needed material. Yeah.
I had to learn how to get
Writing HTML is not writing a TV show.
No,
like Warner Brothers.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, that's like saying Cameron Haynes works for God. He cleans shit at a church. I also don't think you wrote. You didn't make websites. You just came up with fun names for them. You're like, I don't know. What about butts.weed?
You installed apps.
I wrote the
Dude, you used Bitly to shorten the links to get them in the tweet so it all fit. That's what you did.
Sparkle Tax was your biggest accomplishment back in the MySpace days.
It's the right movies. Don't have fucking swap meet Tims and a bad attitude, all right?
I know many people who write movies who have swap meet Tims.
And you gotta take your hat off. You look like a cartoon mouse. I can't with the fucking ears.
How long did you work at Warner Brothers for the CW? This was like
I was
3
there
days?
for 4 years.
4 years building one website?
No,
when they let you know, did they give you notice? Did they warn a brother?
I couldn't. He's like, I can't. He's like, www dot. I can't get past that.
You look like take pride in the fact that you're good at laser tag.
What are you good at? And what's your real name?
I don't use my real name. Yeah, it's a short version.
Tommy!
When you hear that sound, you know somebody is going to fake me. Anyway, fuck, what was the question I asked you before? Real name?
Oh,
good one.
Fuck.
Fuck was it?
It was,
son of a...
What do I do for fun? Bike ride, beach, hike.
Oh, the beach. Dude,
Bike ride, beach, and hikes. Come on, man.
They love the beach. By the way, who is Tony? Which one of you is Tony? I'm Tony. Tony.
I'm Tony. What's up? What's up, guys? How's it going?
Earlier, I was hanging out with Rogan and Diaz, but Kreischer. I was killing. Everybody loved it. I love your pussy. It's great. And you're one of the.
I don't know, by the way, how you knew what the fuck I did all day today, but
I was at
Rogan and Kreischer.
I was front row. Ronda Rousey was there. We're buddies. My special is good. Don't look at it.
All right.
Want to keep it available on Netflix.
This guy just doesn't understand. These are adorable. All right. Shit.
So,
I mean, this.
do you think you're gonna keep on doing comedy?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell, fuck yeah.
What?
Yeah, I want to keep doing comedy. I love this.
You? I don't even want to keep doing comedy right now.
I just want to point out that a comedian just encouraged you to keep going, and they should be killed as a war criminal.
All right, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna go to this fucking more time. We're gonna do something. We gotta make something happen here. Some type of fucking magic. Keep it easy. We'll keep it smooth.
Bernie,
Yes,
Hold on, he's trying to get on stage.
just drop out of the race, Bernie.
Simple reminder. Entrance over there.
And don't ask which one is Tony.
This is not a show just to fuck around either. Like, if you just want to do comedy.
No, I think this is like this is putting some like trolls or something to this fucking show. This
Fucking
is weird.
Guam. Russia
Russia
hacked Kill Tony. They sent all their worst comedians over
The
here.
guy is like he's like one of the more quiet door guys here, but somehow he just like fucks up nightly. It's incredible, the guy. I mean, he's like one of the worst door guys. You would think he was fucking funny as Richard Pryor. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, how's he gonna work? He can't fit through one.
Oh shit.
I can call people fat. That's all.
Shots at the throne. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Elliot Havens. Alright. This might be one of the most unreleased episodes of this show that we ever have. It's going to be glorious. How about Jake Beckman? We got movement coming from the deep back. I'm excited about this. Hands are up in the air. I think we've had Jake Beckman on before. Jake Beckman, everybody.
Fat bitches who think they're sexy are really similar to pretty bitches who think they're ugly. They are both easy to fuck. Both have eating disorders, and they will both end up as single moms. And the difference between dating a Mormon bitch and dating a Catholic bitch is that the Mormon bitch doesn't care if you have more than one girlfriend. And the Catholic bitch will let you put it in her ass, but I don't like butt stuff. And then, since being gay is a genetic and hormonal predisposition, just like being mentally retarded is, that means that they should have the right to participate in the Special Olympics. And they should be referred to as cocktards, because they are retarded for cock. And when you get a private dance from a midget stripper, the price should be half off. Half the woman, half the price, unless a midget gets a private dance from a midget stripper. Then that little fucker's gotta pay full price. And if you listen to way too much country music, you might end up fucking your sister or your cousin. Because anybody who has ever fucked their sister or their cousin listens to country music. And then how many producers did Justin Bieber's mom have to blow so Justin could get his first record deal? 0. She had to blow Justin. Just keep on going. All right. So, I have this this response rhyme put together for Katy Perry for her song Bon Appetit because that song's about eating out her vagina and having great sex with Katy Perry, and I had to make a response rhyme for it. And I want to practice it with you guys so I can just fucking nail it when I stalk Katy Perry and find her and then tell her my response rhyme. Here it is. I want to make out with your clit until my tongue is fit and make you feel all sorts of legit just for the hells of it. And I'll be down for more than a bit. And I always hate to quit just because I'm in love with your clit. But now I gotta change up the plot. I gotta get it while it's hot. I'm gonna go for the G-spot. Ready or not, I'm going in hot. Gonna give it a shot. Gonna give you all that I got. Gonna hit the spot. I'm gonna do a dance with the G-spot that'll make you move more efficient than a robot. And when you're about to pop, I'm gonna look into your eyes and I'm gonna tell you you're my queen bee. You gotta do the right moves to make honey with me. Ecstasy, just let it come free and get on your knees. And hell, I'll even say please. Or something, I don't know. Okay.
Now, Jake Beckman, we found out on a recent episode that you've done a lot of porn. Yeah, you're a porn guy. You've been in pornos.
I have 15.
To remind everyone, what's your porn name?
Jake Ariston.
Ariston, A-R-I-S-T-O-N, right?
That's like Allie's dad's name.
A-R-I-S-T-O-N?
Yeah.
A-R-I-S.
Awful. That's too many syllables for a porn name.
But dude, you look like a 40-year-old man cosplaying as his 10-year-old son. Like,
that sucks.
Yeah,
that sucks. I want to know why every joke you delivered had the cadence of like a 1990s instructional video. When you step behind the wheel of your new Chevy Cruze, make sure you shift it out of park.
Yeah, like, you kind of deliver I hate women jokes like Jeff Foxworthy tells her accent.
Have you ever thought about changing your porn name? Jake Ariston. It doesn't have a real ring to it.
What about Bernie Man?
Wow.
God, die.
This is what happens if Chris Hardwick keeps drinking. I'd say Ron Burgundy. That's where to go. But you don't even go Dong Burgundy, dude? It's fucking right there.
Now, another fun fact for you guys is that Jake Beckman made his first comedy album before doing stand-up comedy. He just laid down an album in front of his laptop without an audience and put it out as an album on iTunes. iTunes took it down themselves.
I did.
Oh, this is Jake Ariston getting his dick sucked. Okay, Brian.
Okay.
You're out of control, by the way.
I gotta confirm.
Is that you? Can you confirm that that's you? Is that you?
No.
No?
It's not.
Is that the other Jake Ariston?
That's Jennifer Aniston.
Dude, you're looking at Jennifer Aniston.
Dude, what? My bad.
Jake, what do you think your best sexual maneuver is? What do you think gets you a gift like that?
I'd say just making sure that your dick is beat into shape and that you can last for over 45 minutes, because sometimes like you got to go through all the positions in hardcore and then we go to softcore and I still got to be a bitter, but I got to hide my dick so be balls deep, and you got to make sure you don't pop, because if you blow the load too soon, you blow the whole shoot and you don't get paid. And then you don't.
Have you done that before?
And then you blow the director. What is your pitch walking into the porn agency? Like, look, I know everyone can come on demand, but I can cry on demand.
No, he just walks in and goes, I got that good pipe.
I just actually have a really good body. I have a solid six-pack, and I just showed up.
Jeez,
No. Let's see.
We've had some real unlikable creatures.
Okay. What's up, dude?
Oh, wow, Jesus. Okay, Jake Ariston, all
Hey,
capital letters.
turn around. Can we see it?
That is you for sure, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, look who's awake, the old man.
Can we get the DVD commentary on
Dude, why are we watching a hobbit get his dick sucked?
Why are we watching the beginning part? Who watches the beginning part even during a comedy show? Jake, what's your favorite part of your job as a porn actor?
Just having sex with hot chicks, and it's kind of like a random date each time, and they, and so, you know, I just shower, make sure, you know, I'm hygienically up to date, and
Looking at your work, it seems like you're a real professional.
I still consider myself an amateur, not really a
I gotta.
star.
Did you have to memorize lines before going in?
No, they're all improvised. They set up a
I don't
scene
believe
for
it.
you.
Are
You
you
gotta
kidding me?
improvise it, and it's all improvised.
Can we do a little improv right now? Can we do a porn scene?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Just classic pizza delivery man.
All right.
That's not how.
Try to fuck Tony.
No.
Okay, I'll be the girl. I'll be the.
Yeah, Joel's a character. For
I'm gonna jump into that real
There's a
quick.
perfectly good woman right here.
Yeah.
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 I had that
Alright, there's not. Yep.
Delivery.
Knock on the door.
Knock on the door. Hello, are you? Hey.
Knock.
Honey, get it. Oh shit, G.O.D.
Cold. Somebody ordered
Alright, well.
Anybody here? Anybody home?
Your space work, you just dropped that pizza, man. I mean,
Here, how about this? Okay, she's clearly dead, so let's rewrite the script. You're an ambulance driver going into an old lady's house where she died. Fix it, Jake.
You have to get mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Yeah,
you gotta get an ass-to-mouth resuscitation.
Hey,
Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
anybody okay?
I got this ambulance to deliver.
I had somebody fell down. Is everybody okay? What's wrong with your wife,
anybody
sir?
okay?
She seems okay.
Is anybody okay? What kind of... I see... Dude, you're going to be a porn actor for the rest of your life.
I know, dude.
Is anybody okay?
I know, I'm flustered.
This little Asian girl in the front row is wiping tears away, laughing at how bad your English is, Jake.
Dude.
Why did you say that like she wrote it? Is anybody okay?
Dude, you're fucking up so bad right now, she wishes your junk was pixelated.
Is anybody okay? Have you ever been around a paramedic before in your fucking life?
He's in porn. He's been around a paramedic.
Is anybody okay?
Guys, are we all okay? Is anyone okay?
Well, then my job here is done. If anybody is okay.
Could anybody be wants to feel a little better? This is like a deleted scene from Boogie Nights before it all falls apart. Like, my wife is still ill.
Ass to mouth.
All right.
Yeah, it was funny when I said
Jake, what's the grossest thing you've ever done?
You just saw it.
My wife may die. Like
This
interracial.
did get cut out of the video, but I did lick the MILF's butthole, and I think that was pretty gross.
Why? Why is that?
I'm not really an ass guy. That's where shit comes from. It's gross, bro.
Well, she comes from.
Is it because she was the mom and you're thinking, you know, over all those years there's more poops and stuff like that?
Yeah, and it tastes like yeast too. It was yeasty, so it seems like she eats a lot of.
That was the yeast.
I mean, what
Yeah, but you hear the word
asshole,
yeast,
bro?
you know Hanson comes out of
It's
it.
asshole, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to taste good.
Trust me, on the porno shoot, that was the yeast of your problems.
Yeah.
I feel like you would only eat pussy with the crust cut off. Am I correct there?
I just like vaginas. I'll take no.
I called the paramedics an hour ago. Arrived. Man, this is a big sausage EMT. Is there an emergency going on? Anybody okay?
Anybody okay?
Instead of the bank bus, it's the ambulance.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your money shot. Jake Beckman, ladies and gentlemen. That's this episode of Kill Tony. We did it. The Mean Boys. MeanBoysPodcast.com. The Mean Boys available on iTunes. I've been on it. I love the show. Keith Carey, Connor McSpadden. What else, guys?
That's it. Follow us on Twitter. We're going on tour next year. We got a Google Doc in our Twitter bio. Go fill that out if you want to come see us. We'll tell you when we're in your city. Thanks for having us. Sorry we're not Andrew Santino.
There's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Check out that shit. That all happened while you guys were sitting there doing nothing but laughing and staring uncontrollably.
Buy his book, the Kill Tony book, at RyanJEbelt.com.
Perfect. I love it. Look at that. It's Jeremiah Watkins in the middle of the weight gain challenge versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
Doing well. We announce the results of the weight gain challenge on the next Kill Tony on January 1st, 2018.
January 1st, live here in the main room, 8 p.m. You heard it. New Year's Day. We're way in.
Follow the shenanigans at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Jeez, Instagram Paul over there. All right. How about you, Grandma?
Oh, I just want to recommend Mark Twain.
Very good. Joel Jimenez.
Yo, I love you guys. I love Kill Tony fans. You guys are the best. Also, me and Pat are playing. We're opening for Dino Stamatopoulos. He was a Conan writer. He made Moral and Oral on Thursday the 21st at Non Plus Ultra. We'll be there. He has a band up there, so we're going to play. Come on out.
Fuck yeah. Chicago, Philadelphia, so many other places.
If next Friday you're in town, like after Christmas, it's a Friday, December 29th. We'll be at the Improv doing a Death Squad show, so come join us.
Unfortunately, no show next week due to the Comedy Store wanting their staff to have a Christmas and spend it with their family. Things like that. The staff. The door guys like Guam who recommend pieces of shit to come here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. What's his name over there? Poor guy. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for a lot of tonight's guests on the show. I feel bad for listeners. I feel bad for everyone. I had a wet lap through 90% of it, and honestly, it did take me out of the game a little bit.
I was just all off that.
I thought it went okay.
That was
I
fun.
came in and I'm like, I'm having a great time. You're like, man, this is the weird, bad episode ever.
That's how good the show is. That was a horrible episode.
All right, well, it's not hurtful, man.
Okay. We watched porn in public.
Yeah.
Is there? I mean,
Joel jerked out for a while.
Tony. We're living the dream. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. See you January 1st, 2018. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there lazy. He's actually making history. The new Kill Tony, the book, is my new favorite thing that sits around my house.
And it's shipping now.
Yep.
Finally shipping out.
RyanJEbelt.com to get the new book. Now, we would like to make a huge announcement. Do you guys like huge announcements? I know I do. February 1st, Kill Tony live in Houston, Texas. It's our third time going to Houston in a year. Ooh, another announcement. Double breaking news. Friday, February 2nd, Kill Tony live in Dallas, Texas. Every show we've ever done in Texas is sold out, so this one will be no different. Get your tickets immediately.
And we're doing comedy shows also. We're doing Kill Tony and comedy shows.
Yep, stand-up shows the rest of the weekend. Me, Red Band, the band. So that'll be a lot of fun. See us all live doing Kill Tonys and stand-up comedy. Did I forget I forgot the fucking thing back there. Yeah, I forgot the hair cutter. Hey, can somebody give me the hair trimmers?
Yeah, I'll go grab it for you. Why do you want to get haircutters, Tony?
For those of you that don't know, this entire month of December, one of my funniest friends and I, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, have been trying to put on as much weight as... How many of you know about the weight gain challenge for the month of December? Well, a lot of people know about it, and what you might not know is that here tonight, this could be used, this hair trimmer, on the Golden Goose, Jeremiah Watkins' hair. If I gained more weight than Jeremiah Watkins' hair here tonight. Jeremiah, where are you? You guys want to bring out Jeremiah Watkins? Make some noise for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Woohoo! Where's he at? The anticipation's killing me. You would think we had all day to prepare for this.
Oh, look at that fatty.
Wow. Oh, he's bringing the entire band with him. Who would have guessed that he wouldn't be man enough to come out here on his own? Who do I have? Red Band in my corner?
It's okay. I'm bigger than both those guys.
Hell yeah.
3 guys.
Jeremiah, how do you feel? You look sluggish.
I feel terrible, Tony.
For those of you that don't know, we've taken 2 completely different approaches. If you haven't been following along on Instagram, I have been trying to work out and gain muscle mass under the tutelage of my coach, Joe Rogan. And Jeremiah has taken the approach. Yeah, everybody hates Joe Rogan.
Boo, Joe Rogan!
And Jeremiah has taken the approach of
pre-diabetes, right?
Yeah, Colonel Sanders, and decided to
Run, kids! Run, kids! Run, kids!
What? All right. So, all right, and to close this out in front of all you guys. Oh, and also, if Jeremiah gained more weight than me, if he did. Then he gets to be the host of Kill Tony next week, and I will be joining the band if he gained more weight than me. Now, we weighed in on December 1st, and I guess we're going to weigh out right now. And I tried to get my friend and good friend of the Kill Tony show from episode 100, the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer. I wanted to get him here to announce our official weighing out weights. However, he could not make it due to family New Year's Day obligations. But Bruce Buffer decided to send in a little recording. So we're just going to go along with the recording from the great Bruce Buffer. And I guess it goes a little something like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official weigh-in for Weight Gain December! Brought to you by Kill Tony, Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions, and Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1963. And now, it's time! Weighing in first, he's the host of Kill Tony and is one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He stands 5 feet tall with a December 1st weight of 138 and 1/2 pounds. From Youngstown, Ohio, via Los Angeles, California, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed flyweight comedy champion of the world, Tony, the Golden Pony, All right, here's the official weigh-in for Tony Hinchcliffe. He weighs 142 pounds. What did you start off at, Jeremiah? What did you start off at?
138.5. 138.5. By my math, that is 3.5 pounds. Of pure motherfucking muscle.
In the band corner, he is a member of the Wave, the Comedy Jam, the Kill Tony Band. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. Originally weighed in at 166.4 pounds. From Overland Park, Kansas, he is the Careless Whisperer, the Big Man. Maid Ryan, if she was missing a chromosome, he is Jeremiah, the Golden Goose.
All right, Jeremiah, carrying at least 2 pounds of moles on his back. I mean, Jesus, is that? All right, here we go. Jeremiah's going to get on the scale. Who here thinks he may have gained more than 2.5 pounds?
Everybody in the room!
It was 166 when he weighed in December 1st in real life. What is it? 196. 196. Oh my God. It's not on. Wait, did you really say 196? You gained 30 fucking pounds? 30 fucking pounds. A pound every single day of the month of December.
The same Joe Rogan that backed Tony Hinchcliffe told me that I would die this month if I kept this up. Well, guess what, Joe Rogan? I gained 30 pounds in a month, and I'm still ticking.
There you go. All right. There we go. Wow. And I still got all the perks of seeing what Jeremiah's face looked like if I got to cut his hair for a second there. That's paying homage to our friends from Jackass, Rick Kozik, and Wee Man out there. I got a little inspired this holiday week rewatching the movies, and I just improvised that in the moment. And the look on your fucking face when you thought that I took a piece of those golden locks out. Like I would possibly cut that fucking Lannister hair without the... Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, 30 pounds. He will be hosting Kill Tony next week. I will be joining the band. I think I might have a little something up my sleeve for that. That'll be fun.
Tune in to Kill Jeremiah next week, live at the Comedy Store.
30 pounds. 30 fucking pounds.
Fucking amazing. I didn't know that was possible.
It's fucking disgusting, is what it is. Unbelievable.
Jeremiah's wife's in the corner back there. Hope you're proud of your little fat boy.
You guys having fun so far? Should we start the show? How about that? That's not even the fucking show. God damn it, we haven't even started the show yet. So let's bring out our guests. Two of my absolute favorites. They've both been guests on this show before. Always shockingly hilarious. Insanity always ensues. This week's no different. We remember Steve-O and Kirk Fox. Oh, shit. There's Kirk Fox. And there's Steve-O. Make some noise, people. Fuck yeah. What do you guys think about Jeremiah
Watkins gaining 30 pounds in a month.
Not bad, not bad. Good start.
I just want to know if you enjoyed it. Because if I did that, I would love it.
He really did.
Just Reese's.
I can tell you for a fact he did.
Butterfinger.
Not near the end, though. He actually hates it now. Right now. He can't wait to eat healthy. I mean, he went to the doctors and actually they said, you're pre-diabetic right now. Like, your cholesterol and everything is so high right now.
We're all
pre-diabetic. He probably had a bet with someone else that he could get diabetes.
He might be hosting somebody else's podcast, too.
The doctor told me I'm pre-diabetic.
Really?
He said I'm skinny fat. He said that it's like a real thing. Like I've got fat all over my organs, and like he says, keep it up. In 5 years, you'll have diabetes.
So keep it up, man. Fucking stay strong. Trust yourself, Steve-O. Fucking good to complete something.
That's right.
Well, I'm excited about tonight's show. You guys have both been guests before. Everything's right down the middle. We're going to have another fun episode here tonight. And this is the part of the show where I bring up the band that's going to be joining us tonight. Every single week they commit to characters. It's always different. I never know what they're going to do. They are the best damn band in the land. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow, what is this gonna be? Little Enya? Oh, wait a second. We've never seen this group before.
Oh, God. Yoga guys.
Yoga instructors? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. All right.
Oh, that's a downward dog.
And that's a downward facing pig. Sounds, you fucking pig. You disgusting monster. Oh, look at those flaps. Wow, okay, they're doing, wow. All right, I would say this is Jeremiah and the corpse.
We don't have to tip, right? We don't have to give much.
No, definitely not. Oh my God, Jeremiah, wait your belt. You are completely back to that shitty shape you were in.
What was the go-to fucking Packer?
Butterfingers. You were putting Butterfingers on a lot.
Tamales, Butterfingers, a lot of ice cream right before sleep. A lot of ice cream right before sleep. I melted ice cream. I drank it for breakfast a few days in a row.
A sponsor.
Now, are you gonna try and?
No, I can't wait to get healthy. I feel terrible.
What are you gonna do to get healthy?
Yoga.
So you guys are yoga instructors.
We are yogi, yes.
Wow.
It's so cool when like Robert De Niro does it, like Christian Bale, like for like major acting roles. Like, did you have any real reason?
Kevin Nealon asked me, he's like, "Oh, so are you gaining weight for a movie?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I haven't booked it yet, but yeah."
You look happier. You look happier.
Also to LA Seaweed here on, how about make some noise for the first day of legalized marijuana in the state of California? Why not? A little shout out to that.
Shout out to Kill Tony. Look at this, it's fucking packed.
Hell yeah. Shout out to us. First episode of 2018. In 6 months, going to be celebrating our 5-year anniversary of this show. Doing it for 5 fucking years. That's what
Little long.
Now, James, you said 2018, and I decided this is the year when I started saying 2018. Yeah. Yeah, it took, 18 years.
Well, 20.
Does it sound better? Does it sound better when you say it? Is it quicker? Quicker? Good.
It's quicker. Yeah. That's the thing, man. It's occurring to me like fun.
We'll do it.
Surprised you got through those other years saying them wrong.
So everything's in position. We have the band, the gas, everything's ready to rock. So let's just do a bunch of human beings signed earlier. Put their names on little pieces of paper on the patio out front between 6 and 7:30. For the out of it, perform 60 seconds on stage. Sometimes it's a brand new, amazing comedian. Sometimes it's an insane person. How many of you out there are fans of the show? How do you guys? Oh, okay. You guys know how it works. If it's your first time signing up, you get 60 seconds. If you're pulled out of the bucket, you know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's coming in a car this week. All right. He drove here. All right, very good. You guys ready to start the show or what? Let's do this. It's Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, main room. Steve, why don't you scoot in this way a little bit?
Oh,
so
yeah.
these people can get through.
That angry bear sounds like Jeremiah's stomach, probably. He's hungry, growling.
Jeremiah, what is that you have wrapped around your head?
It's his hair. A head wrap.
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Your first person performing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Jason Rodriguez. An uninterrupted 60 seconds coming from Jason Rodriguez, who's coming from the farthest corner. Here he comes. He's making his way up. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jason Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I'm 25 years old. It's too old to look like this. Look like I'm worried about prom. It feels like when people see me, it's just assume like, oh, this guy, he likes fidget spinners for sure. I'm Mexican, and I work with a lot of Mexicans, and I don't know how to speak Spanish, and they don't like that. They're not into it. So except for Miguel. Miguel's cool. He's like, hey man, do you speak Spanish? I'm like, no, I'm sorry. He's like, well, you should learn because Mexicans they're sneaky. It's weird. It's a weird thing to say. Yeah. It doesn't make sense with the other stereotypes. Like, oh, look out for those Mexicans to mow your lawn. You least expect it. Walk bathroom in the morning, like, who remodeled this? When did this happen? Should have heard something.
Yeah, it's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
25, huh?
25, yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at PF Chang's.
Wow.
Yeah. I guess.
A lot of Mexicans work.
It's all in the kitchen. Yeah, it's all Mexicans.
Never been in there, but I can imagine.
Yeah.
How long have you worked at PF Chang's?
Just a couple months.
Interesting. What do you do there exactly?
Dishwasher.
Okie dokie. When you hear that sound, you know what that means. All right.
I think you did fucking great, bro.
Oh, thanks, dude.
You're a very attractive man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Looks like James Franco without the confidence.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Well, I like you. You're very conversational. That was funny. You made me laugh inside. But that's a start. I mean, if I can start there.
Yeah.
I think that the whole being Mexican and not speaking Spanish, man, I think there's a lot to get out of that. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Do you really not speak Spanish if you're Mexican?
Yeah. I know a couple words. That's it. Yeah.
You from LA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to hear you elaborate on how like people react to that, like Mexicans reacting to that. Like I think there's a lot of good tags you can put in there.
Okay.
I relate.
What do people say? What do they get mad at you?
Mostly they're disappointed, and usually I just lie. I don't.
Disappointment hurts.
Do you ever try to?
But is there a reason you don't want to speak Spanish?
Well, I wasn't raised.
Don't want to get out of the kitchen.
I think in 2018, you know, you make New Year's resolutions. You should make learning Spanish your goal. Yeah.
That's my Yogi Patty Reagan right there.
Do you date outside your race?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
what other races have you dated?
This is like white. That's the other one.
How did that go? Did that go good for you?
Not really. No, that's all right.
It was all right.
Yeah.
Do you normally date?
Are you really Mexican?
Yeah, I'm Mexican. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
I just thought it'd be a great angle if you weren't.
What did you say to her? I wasn't raised that Mexican.
I wasn't. No.
What are the two words that you do know?
Poquito means little.
And Moss, because you work there? What's the other word?
Like grande is one.
Wow.
You learned that from Starbucks.
I like the fact that I know. I like the fact that I know more Spanish than a Mexican.
You do. Yeah, I'm sure.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You're built for a comedy future. You're already dressing like Larry David on a day off. It's impressive, Jason. What do you do for fun? Like, what's something that you're into? You're a 25-year-old from Long Beach. You got like a Tamagotchi or something like that?
No. I like going to movies. I like seeing like indie flicks.
Películas.
I don't know.
La Cinema.
Yeah. I knew that one.
Puto Delgado.
What's your favorite movie that you've seen recently?
El Mariachi.
I just saw Star Wars. I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
What would you like about it?
It was like different from like the other movies in some ways.
You mean like it was really long, like very vintage?
It was too
Well,
long.
this one was true, right? This was the true one.
El Jedi Final.
Did you go see that by yourself?
I went with my dad.
Aww.
Does he speak Spanish?
No.
He doesn't.
He doesn't either?
No, he doesn't know. That's kind of why also both my parents.
So you guys came to America and just said, let's just fucking never speak Spanish.
I guess.
Yeah. So that way they won't know we're Spanish and we can stay here.
How many generations of the family live in America?
Like 3 or 4, I think.
Cuatro generaciones.
How many live in your living room?
It looks like none of your family speaks Spanish. This is good, man. This is a good angle.
Cool, thanks.
Other than going to movies, what else do you do for fun or a hobby of yours or something like that? Anything?
It's your heritage.
I don't really do much really at all. But it's just comedy.
Well, with that attitude, you're going to spend a lot of time at PF Chang's.
Yeah, probably will. Yeah.
Muy triste.
Love life good? You got a girlfriend right now? No? How's that? What's going on with that?
I just
you on any dating sites?
If you speak Spanish, you would increase your odds of meeting a girl.
That's the language of love.
You can meet Americans and Spanish.
When's the last time you went on a date?
A couple months ago.
Yeah, did you meet her out?
She was a comic, so yeah.
How'd that go?
It was okay. It was like dated for a while.
I see.
What happened? Why didn't it work, you feel?
I think because we're just
Her attitude? Just shit?
No, not at all. No, we're just both.
She was a little mopey, quiet.
No.
Did you eat her panocha?
I think you're funny, man. You're subtle. That'll work.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Jason. All right, cool. Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds from Jason Rodriguez. His first time on the show. That's fun.
Good job, man.
Meeting a young buck from Long Beach. Seen guys like that come up through the ranks. Matt Edgar, those fun types.
Matt speaks Spanish.
Yeah, Matt more Spanish than him, and Matt is white as fuck. All right, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Josh Soma. Josh Soma. Not seeing any movement, although this could be him. I believe this is Josh Soma approaching the stage. Here he comes.
Oh shit! Alright. So I like having sex with larger women, and it's not because they're the only ones who will have sex with me. It feels kind of like community service, because at first you're like, oh shit, I don't want to do this, but then once you're doing it, this whole thing's kind of bigger than you realize that. It's okay, I can tell that joke, because my girlfriend's not fat. Yet. I'm working on it, definitely. And I forgot my last joke, I think. I had one more.
Tell the first one again.
First one again? Oh, now I got it. So I love my girlfriend. I think we'd get through a lot together, even if she went blind. I think I'd stay there with her. I'd really help her, and I would probably learn sign language.
Well, we gotta hear the end.
So you want to finish it? Go ahead, Josh. Why
Finish that
why
joke.
did you learn sign language if she went blind?
Well, because it can't all be about her. It's gotta, like, I have to have my vent because I'll be there to comfort her, but then at the same time, I can tell her, like, I want to fuck her sister, like, and just be over it. Yeah.
Maybe we should have stopped this.
Am I crazy right now or, like, out of it? But why would you learn sign language if she went blind? That doesn't make any sense because she's blind.
Because I need to vent. When I'm comforting her with my voice, I can be sign languaging whatever
Oh,
the fuck I
that's
want.
that's more like a joke for like a cartoon or something like that. You literally have to like paint the picture.
There's the beginning of a joke.
You have to picture it. You have to say, picture it, everybody. You have to say, can you do that? Say that, Josh.
Picture it, everybody.
There you go. There you go.
Is fatophobe a word? Because you're really fatophobic, huh?
I like having sex with larger women.
Sounded it, but then you just kept going after it. Like you're really angry at heavy people.
Is this really true? Do you really like hooking up with larger women?
Yeah, I enjoyed them every time I've done it.
Yeah.
How often have you done it?
Less than 10 times.
Less than 10 times.
How fat are we saying? Are we saying like just a little chubby or like
like I'm fat or Jeremiah fat?
Well, imagine me on top of you. Do you like it or not?
I'm always
you like winners? So your girlfriend's not fat though, so you're going against what you are attracted to.
Well, I date her, so it's fine. I have sexual blind. No, she's good. For right now, she's good.
How long have you been with her?
2.5 years.
Wow. What does she do?
She is at school with me also.
You're in school. What are you studying?
I study finance and accounting.
Finance and accounting. What are you going to do with that?
Tax accounting, and then come here as much as I can.
Josh, how did your neck get so thick? What do you do to what do you do to work out your neck exactly?
You have a fat neck. I've wrestled
for going down on fat girls.
There's a lot of cholesterol.
That helps a lot, but I wrestled for 10 years.
You wrestled for 10 years. Where are you from?
I'm from
With your sexuality?
Goldberg is here, everybody. I love the jam.
You are very white, I will say.
Oh, yeah. I had a white joke, but I was like,
What's your white joke? Let's hear it.
We're looking at it. We don't need
I know I look like the kind of guy that gets escorted politely to a police car.
No. Okay, now do
what's your white joke?
That's a good setup.
It's just an intro, self-deprecating kind of thing.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
Wow! There it is. He's powered up.
I'm glad we were here to see it.
Yeah.
I like you. I believe in you. Like if I need a white guy to do something stupid.
Oh, yeah.
You're my guy.
He's my hero.
Yeah, take offense to that.
I look up to Steven.
Do you have a job?
I do tax accounting right now, but right now I'm just coaching a high school.
You're coaching a high school? An entire high school? Just life coaching?
For wrestling.
Here's how you have to think as an egg. All right, high school. I'm your coach. All the fat girls to the left. Who knows sign language? I'll take you to the championship.
What are you coaching, Josh?
I'm coaching wrestling.
You're a wrestling coach. How long have you done that?
Be careful with that.
I did it like volunteer. I volunteered for my high school when I was in high school for like the kids team. For like 4 years.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21, and is it legal to do people's taxes before you graduate tax school?
I'm just an intern right now, so I do taxes, but I don't like sign off.
It doesn't turn them in.
I can't sign my name down.
So your dad made you wrestle when you were younger. That's the only real way to get into that, right?
My dad made me play baseball, and I hated baseball.
So then he's like,
You don't want to play baseball, then you're gonna wrestle. My brother bullied me into it.
All right. Why do you hate baseball?
I was not good enough for it. I'm too clumsy.
And how long have you been wrestling with your past? Is your dad proud of you that you're doing stand-up tonight for the first time? Is he here encouraging you?
No, he doesn't really care. He's like, oh, just keep doing taxes.
What does he do?
He drives trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Like semis.
Like a truck driver?
Yeah.
So he's a truck driver?
Sadly, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think like there's like some money laundering scheme going on over here.
All right, so if you could just get a high school in the back of this truck.
So, you think your dad's really a truck driver, or is that just how he cheats on your mom?
Maybe back in the day, but not now. It's rough.
Back in the day, but not now. Is that what you think?
Looks like he's pregnant.
Did we get a weight out of you out of what you think the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with was?
Over 200 pounds.
Yeah, how many semis have you driven?
How long did it take for you to pin her?
Pin her?
Yeah.
Oh, it was quick. Don't worry, it's quick.
That's where the wrestling comes in.
Oh, where'd you meet her at?
Huh?
Where'd you meet her at?
College at my
PF Chang.
What do you remember most about, what stood out to you about her weight? Were the lights on when you guys had sex?
Oh, no, the lights weren't on in here either. I was pretty gone.
Have you turned them back on yet? Huh? But you've turned them on since, correct? Those lights on and inside.
Oh, yeah, I've done it.
Seems a little dark. I'm just
How many times do you think you've gotten a concussion out there on the wrestling?
Oh, that's why I stopped wrestling. I got 8.
Wow.
Wait, what was the question?
How many concussions?
Oh, I thought you said erections.
No.
How many erections have you gotten in your wrestling career?
Good question.
8. That's why I had to stop.
I don't know what's going on right
Last
now.
one, I pinned him and I fucked him at the same time.
But he's had his hand in his pocket this entire set. I don't know what's happening over there.
Keeping the erection down.
Everything you do, you do less than 10 times. You have sex with BBWs less than 10 times. The second thing that you just said, you do that less than 10 times. And you've done stand-up less than 10 times.
Everything he does.
I don't do much.
He does less than 10 times.
How do you know you had a concussion? How do you know it's a concussion? Like it counts?
Right. Well, I've been knocked out twice or 3 times, but then every other time I get a searing headache and I can't really think straight.
I want to know how many concussions I've had.
You don't know?
I've had them.
I could have had more. I've got some undiagnosed ones.
Did you ever have any crazy wrestling coaches?
Oh, yeah.
Do you still let your wrestling coach cut your hair?
No one cuts my hair anymore.
I'd actually let you do my taxes, so I think you're going to be just fine in life.
Yeah, only 8 concussions. I trust you with everything. Fuck yeah. All right, Josh. Well, did you have fun? Is this something you've always wanted to do? Stand-up comedy? How does it feel?
It's good. I've wanted to do it for a couple of years.
You've wanted to do it for a couple of years.
But it took you 2 years to what?
It took me about 2 years to get the courage. And time.
And then you didn't have time
I was wrestling, working.
60 seconds?
No.
In 2 years, you
couldn't sleep right now.
60 seconds.
Since you wrestle and like bigger women, how many Triple H size boobs have you seen?
Sadly not.
I knew it was gonna bomb, but
It's really smarter than it was funny, but it was still good.
Oh, I'm smart.
As someone who does taxes, whenever you have sex with a large woman, you come early. Do you ever say, "Oh, that was W2 soon"?
Jesus.
You should open with that next time.
Alright.
So what's the answer?
I usually don't with them.
Have you ever considered a 1040 easy?
For larger women, usually.
You get a lot on your return for that? Alright. Josh, anything else you want to say? This is it. You're in front of your hero, Steve-O. You're in front of Kirk Fox.
I mean, I'll be back. I'll be back around.
All right, little Arnold Schwarzenegger for you. I've always wondered what it would be like if Arnold Schwarzenegger said that without his accent, just very normally and boringly. I'll be back. I'll be back. Maybe my first time, but it is not my last.
I will be back. I am on my way.
He's got the neck for it. Thickest neck in comedy on his first day, Josh Soma, ladies and gentlemen, popping his cherry. Alright. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Alright. Put your hands together for Kyle Anderson.
How's it going, everybody? I was unemployed recently. I had to sell my blood plasma to get by. And you know, when you're that level of poor, you're like, maybe I get rid of some of this blood I'm not using. Some of you guys judging me, that's fine. It's the first of the month, rent's due. I got $85 burning a hole in my veins. Start to think about money in a whole different way. You're like, all right, my car insurance, that's 3 pints. Want to take out the girlfriend, that's a pint and a half easy. This guy gets it, this guy gets it. You guys can laugh, judge me, that's fine. Joke's on you, I'm a gallon away from a trip to Europe. I'm gonna see the sights. I'm gonna be woozy, but I'll be there. Fading in and out of Paris. Blood bank, though, it's not fair, it's not equal. Oh, ladies, they're letting you bleeding every month for free. I'm running a small business out of dorm. I'll end on that. Thank you. Kyle
Anderson. Welcome. Nice to meet you, Kyle. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, man.
How's it going?
Great, man. Long time listener. This is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys ever sell plasma when you were younger? College? I used to do it all the time.
No, I think that's just a thing that guys that are shaped like you and Kyle Anderson.
Hey, man, we got a lot of extra plasma.
You guys literally look like twin brothers or something. Like, oh, sorry.
To be fair, they turn away guys Tony size. They don't.
Wait, what? What the hell did you just say?
They do. Yeah, that's what I let you.
Step up. Say?
I'm sorry.
I had the government test drugs on me for money. There's a lot more money in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like $2,000 in a couple weeks.
What was the drug?
It's called fractopamine hydrochloride. And it didn't make it. It's not legal. And they were trying to make it legal so they could give it to pigs and cows. But it would make the pigs and cows have more muscle and less fat.
And why did you take it for it?
Well, because if it's something going to enter the human body, they have to like determine how much the human body can withstand that. So yeah.
Did you sign up for that, or did they go looking for you?
The more dangerous the study, the more money there is. So you want to go big.
Are you strapped for cash? I had no idea.
Well, no, this was it was January 1994.
Oh, Kyle, what's the craziest thing you ever put in your body?
Oh, man.
You look like you eat turkey legs daily. Like this big, like that one.
Did you ask what was the craziest thing he put in his body?
Yeah.
I guess it's still in there.
I did at a party. I got really drunk and like ate the worm from the tequila bottle while it was still alive.
I don't think that's that big of a deal.
How many times has your car been flipped over by Brontosaurus Rex?
What?
It's a Fred Flintstone joke. I don't know.
Wow, very topical.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, 65 million years ago.
Tony, I got a question for Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle, did you feel like pressure coming up here, like high blood pressure?
I thought you did a really good job, man. I liked the whole bit. The beginning confused me, though. You said, like, I'd sell my sell my plasma, and then you said, so I'm thinking, okay, you sell the plasma, then you're talking about the blood. Do you sell both? Like,
yeah, I guess I can clarify.
Just some clarity.
Diversifying multiple streams of income.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
How old are
How
you?
much class?
23.
Wow. What do you do?
I'm a video editor. I just moved here last month.
From where?
Vegas. That's where I came up. I know Ichabod.
Vegas. Were you born at an all-day, all-you-can-eat buffet? Were you born at the NGM Grand?
I got out yesterday. I just got out.
Jim Grande.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 6 years.
Oh, awesome. Well, then you better be funny.
Did you actually give him blood?
Huh?
Did you actually give him blood?
I did before I got a sweet video editor job in LA, but yeah, no, I used to have to give blood all the time.
What do you edit?
I edit for a YouTube channel. It's like a tech channel, so it's not really comedy, but I'm trying to get to edit some for, funny stuff. But
You edit for a YouTube channel?
yeah.
Sweet ass fucking job.
Sweet ass fucking job, brother.
Is that how you're able to afford dress pants that look like sweatpants?
It's because I keep ripping them, so these are stretchy.
Wow. You rip them a lot, huh?
Yeah, I was going through. There was a period of the summer where I would just keep getting in my car and just another pair of shorts. Just
wow.
It probably would have been cheaper to get a higher car.
At a certain point, if you made a graph, you could pinpoint.
What kind of
I
car
don't
do
have
you
time
have?
for that graph, but I like the suggestion.
Really.
What kind of car do you have, Kyle?
I have a 2004 Jaguar.
A Jaguar?
A Jaguar.
Uh-huh.
So that's.
Is that a bigger one model or a smaller one?
It's an XJ. It's like a grandma car, like a filthy rich grandma might drive it. And, like,
Why'd you get that
races.
car?
Because his filthy rich grandma died and left it to him.
No. I had like $4,000 to spend. If you buy a super like old nice car, it's like the same price as like a super old Toyota.
Humble brag. Okay.
So I don't know. I just drive a more comfortable couch, I guess.
That's good.
Yeah, that is funny. Thanks. I was. Yeah.
So you lived here for what?
Yeah, about a month.
What part of town do you live in?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Have you found anything cool to do in LA? Anything you like hobbies or anything